good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. And welcome to the stream. So, it's been a while since my last stream. Well, I always say it's been a while. It's been a week, less than a week. My last stream was Saturday. It's Friday today. Okay, so it's actually not been a while. It's been like 6 days. It just feels like fucking forever because stuff's been happening. I bought some furniture. It's over there. You can't see it, but I haven't set it up yet, so I'm going to set that up. But more excitingly, and probably more relevantly for the stream, I did go to the effort of downloading and installing both Skyrim Special Edition and the Wildlander mod pack, which is what you're currently looking at. Now, I have played a very small amount of Wildlanders. To be precise, I have played the amount of Wildlander that I would need to set up the settings, basically, to manage the settings. I think I've got the settings right in terms of like graphical settings and everything, because I was getting some frame rate drops when I was trying to play it on the higher settings, so I've bumped it down a little bit, and it seemed to be running okay. Hopefully we won't get any frame rate drops. I guess we'll see. Because the thing is, in theory, my PC should be able to run this. It has, the graphics card, I believe, it's not quite the one that's recommended, but it's like the same power. I think it recommends like, I think it's like a GTX 1080 or something, and I've got an RTX 3060. I'm not super up on exactly what all that means, but Google tells me that they're roughly equivalent, so that's fine. I've got a better CPU than it recommends, and I've got 16 gig RAM, which is the amount that it recommends, so hopefully that should be fine. I don't know how running OBS at the same time will interact. That might cause problems. And maybe I'll need to turn the settings down further. We'll see. But from what I've seen, from what little I've played, just to test out the thing, this looks fucking incredible. If I can get this actually running properly, it is going to be truly amazing. So, without further ado, let's get into it. As you can see, I have a continue option here. That is because I did start a new character to do a bunch of tests. We will, of course, be starting from new. And normally I would say, well, we're going to go with the Helgen start as usual. I don't even know if Helgen start is an option in this. This game doesn't seem to start with the plot. At least when I played through it before, I got the option of crossing the border at Helgen. And I was like, okay, great, that's the vanilla start. Nope. It just dumped me at Helgen without playing through the actual intro. So that's really interesting. I don't know quite how this is going to go beyond that. And it's going to take a hell of a lot of getting used to the UI. But I'm just going to check the audio. I think the audio is working. It's hard for me to tell whether I'm hearing the audio through the thing or through the speakers. I'm not sure. It might be too quiet. We'll test it once I'm in game. But without further ado, let's get straight into this. Now, it goes without saying that this is going to be a permadeath run, and I believe Wildlander is permadeath by default. I might be wrong, but I was under the impression that Wildlander is intended as a permadeath run, and I think it has Dead is Dead installed. That might prove problematic if I die as a result of a glitch, but to be honest, I haven't really died as a result of a glitch much previously, so not on stream anyway. Yeah, so setup needs to finalize. This is fine. We just allow that to happen. Again, I'm going to try and check the audio, just make sure that it's actually coming through. Yeah. That seems fine. So, yep, don't touch anything on the controls while it's setting up. I don't know exactly what it's doing, but it's doing something in the background. I just heard the sound of me drinking. When I ran this setup for the first time, by the way, I randomly got the achievement for completing Bleak Falls Barrow. Don't understand why that happened, but presumably there's some shenanigans going on behind this black screen that I'm unaware of. Yeah, and it doesn't take very long, at least it didn't last time. Fantastic, and already you can see the fucking improvements. Holy shit, these character models. Like, Jesus Christ. So yeah, the graphical improvements is actually one of the things I'm most excited for, because I've never been able to find like properly good graphics mods for Skyrim that I was confident I'd be able to run and whatnot. So the fact that someone's just fucking put a load of them together for me is amazing. So, now, Tanaka23, hey, good to see you again. Welcome. As you can see, I have downloaded Wildlander, the Wildlander mod for Skyrim, and I'm going to be playing it. I'm really looking forward to this. It looks fucking amazing already. I did a bunch of tests earlier just to try and get like the settings and stuff right, but yeah. Now, as we discussed in my previous stream, we're going to start off with a more relaxed permadeath run in this case. We're not doing any special stipulations, not doing any special challenges. I think I'm probably... I'm debating about whether to allow followers. That's a whole thing. But honestly, the build that I'm going for doesn't really want followers anyway, because, as we discussed near the end of my previous run, I think what I'm going to do is a build I have never actually done on stream before, which is Stealth Archer. So, this is a very, very straightforward build. Wood Elf, I think, is the clear choice. Wood Elves are just so potent as Stealth Archers. That huge boost to archery is obviously fantastic. Also, bow and assist to sneak, to pickpocketing, to lockpick, all the shit that we want in a Stealth Archer. So, don't know if we want to go male or female. The previous character was male, so let's go female. Then, take a look through the presets. God damn, these models look so much fucking better than the base game. Holy shit. I don't generally bother designing characters in detail. We're just going to pick one of the presets. I think that one looks pretty good. We can fiddle around with the hair, but honestly, hair looks fine. Everything looks fine. I just kind of really want to get into the game. We can take a look at some war paint. Is there any good war paint here? Oh, this is the vanilla Skyrim war paint. Okay. Doesn't look like there's any custom ones been added. Or maybe there's a few custom ones on the end there. Like, that one looks quite good. Yeah, let's go with that. That's a good Stealth Archer one. Like the little fucking villain goggles. And, I mean, yeah, just black. Black is just generally the way to go. Eyes, blah, 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 blah. Again, I mean, I don't care too much about most of this. This is exceptionally detailed. There's this... Hang on, whoa, sorry. Ignore me. What the fuck is the Dark Elf slider? What does that determine? You can make someone more Dark Elfish? Hang on, how do I... There we go. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. What is with this slider? Okay, I mean, we're sticking with this. Also, why is it called Dark Elf? Is that supposed to say Wood Elf? Or no, there's a different one. What's more High Elf? Again, it just makes the face thinner. That's such a bizarre slider. Whatever. Okay. I think we're pretty much going to be done here. Let's just check if there's any other decisions that need making. Because, you know, some people like spending ages in character creation. I don't. I did back when I first played the game, but these days, yeah. Yeah, I mean, skin tone looks fine, weight's fine. Complexion, scars, all that is fine. Age, blah, 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 blah. And then the rest of this just, oh, for fuck's sake, I hate when I accidentally go all the way around. There we go. Mouth hair, extra. Oh yeah, so there's a bunch of sliders for different races. That's really interesting. Makeup, body paint. Okay, at this point, I feel like it's getting excessive. We're just gonna finish. We're gonna name the character Wildlander. Should we just go with Wildlander for the first run? No, you know what? Since I'm doing this as sort of like a rehash of my earlier runs, my original runs, I'm gonna go with the naming convention that I had with my original runs. Which is simply something along the lines of the Immortal. We're not going to die. That's the point. What up? Hey, Waz. I've got Wildlander, and it looks fucking incredible. So far, all I've seen is the character creator, and it looks great. And we're going back to my old roots. We're going with the standard name that I had for all my permadeath characters before I ever succeeded at one, which is this. And let's fucking go. Oh, I saw some teeth. Fantastic. Select a background. Okay, so yes, I remember this. The take a quiz one seems really fun. Should we... Sure, let's take a look at the quiz at least. I assume it will give me the choice to decide whether to stick with the background that the quiz gives me at the end. So let's go with that. Use your dagger to end its life. Use herbs from your pack to put it to sleep. Do not interfere and learn more about the animal which you're unfamiliar with. On a clear day, you chance upon a strange animal whose leg is trapped in a claw snare. Judging from the bleeding, it will not survive long. Kill it. Put it to sleep. Leave it and learn. Ooh, interesting. So if we're a stealth archer, don't interfere. I think? Yeah. Your father gives you a choice of chores. Which you'd rather do? Work in the forge, casting iron, gather herbs, who's preparing dinner, catch fish at the stream using a net and a line. Honestly, I mean, we're going to be going down the smithing route with this character, so let's work the forge. Cousin's giving you a very embarrassing nickname. You asked him to stop, but he finds it very amusing to watch you blush. What do you do? Beat your cousin until he stops. Make up a story that makes your nickname a badge of honor. Make an even more embarrassing nickname for him. Obviously, option C. A lot of heated discussion over telepaths. They read a person's mind and tell their lord whether a follower is telling the truth or not. What's your opinion? Terrible practice. Loyal followers have nothing to fear. In these times, it is a necessary evil. Don't see how any of these relate to stealth archery, but there we go. Cool. Loyal followers to the king have nothing to fear, blah, blah, blah. Let's go with this. Send you to the market, you find the shopkeeper giving you too much money back in exchange for one of the items. What do you do? Return to the store and give the shopkeeper his money. Decide to use the money to purchase items that would help your family. Pocket the extra money for yourself. Obviously, option C. You witness a thief cut a purse from a noble. The noble notices and calls the guards. The thief drops the purse near you. No one seems to notice the bag. What do you do? Pick up the bag and signal to the guard. Leave the bag there. Pick up the bag and pocket it. Obviously, option C. Sends you on a task that you loathe. On your way there, you run into a friend. Offers to complete the task in return for a future favor of his choosing. What do you do? Decline the offer, knowing it's better to not be in debt. Ask him to help you and agree to help him. Accept his offer. As long as the stables are cleaned, it does not matter who does it. Interesting. Well, Stealth Archer, we're largely going to be friendless. So let's not be in debt. I think that's good. Your father asked you to help fix the stove. Mother, rather, asked you to help fix the stove. While you're working, the hot pipe slips its mooring and falls towards her. How do you react? Position yourself between the pipe and her. Grab the pipe and try to push it away. Push your mother out of the way. Probably C. Sweet roll, you take it into an alley to enjoy entertainment by a gang of other kids. The leader demands the sweet roll or else they will beat you and take it. What do you do? Drop it and step on it, then get ready for the fight. Give them the sweet roll and come back with your friends later. Create a distraction in the hopes the leader will become vulnerable to attack. Yes, let's go with that. You witness a well-dressed... This is very, very elaborate. You witness a well-dressed man running from a crowd. He screams to you for help. The crowd seems very angry. What do you do? Rush to the town's aid. Stand aside and allow the man and the mob to pass. Rush to the man's aid immediately. Okay, so rush to the town's aid, rush to the man's aid, or stand aside and let them both to pass. Yep, none of my fucking business. Lockpicking, marksman, one-handed, pickpocket, sneak, speechcraft. Okay, I mean, that's actually pretty damn close to what I would have picked. There are a few differences, though. Acrobatic is a polite euphemism for agile burglars and second-story men. These thieves avoid detection by stealth and rely on mobility and cunning to avoid capture. So, yeah, we're going to create a background. So for the first skill, we want marksman. That is a no-brainer. For the second skill, this is this isn't very well laid out, to be honest, but that second skill, we want... Oh, interesting. Alchemy is listed in stealth skills. I guess that makes sense. So the second one we want is going to be sneak. Those two are obvious. Those are, in fact, the two parts of the stealth and the archer. Full-on personality test. Yeah, it's fun. And I actually got it right. I actually made the right choices for what this character was ultimately intended to end up as. There's just a couple of differences we want. Now, the one qualm that I have about going down the stealth archer route is that the early game for the stealth archer is very similar to what it was for our previous character, which is the pickpocket training loop. That's quite important for the early stealth archer because as a low-level character, your stealth is crap and your archery is crap as well. So you're very, very limited in what you can do. You're much better off raising stealth to a decent point where you can actually hide from people, using things like pickpocket looping, at which point you can then start fighting things. If this run turns out to be a little awkward to start, because this is a very awkward character to begin, unfortunately, then we may well switch to what is my standard default for a new character, which would be Archmage. So Destruction Magic, for offense, alteration for defense, etc., etc. Pure robes. Okay, so lockpicking I think is for sure going to be a skill. Pickpocket similarly. Then what we want, we're going to want smithing. You basically need smithing as an archer. And what do we want as our 6th? Alchemy is good, evasion is good, speechcraft also useful. Alchemy is going to be important, but only in a limited sense, and honestly, I actually think we need basic alchemy, but we don't need to specialize in it very much. Evasion, similarly, is something that we don't need to specialize in. I think our best bet might actually be enchanting. No, do we care about enchanting? Honestly, probably not. It's a good way to make a lot of money very quickly, but if we're lockpicking pickpocket, we don't need that. You don't need enchanting to make explosive bolts, do you? You just need smithing. Exploding bolts, exploding arrows, rather. So I think we're going to be avoiding magic entirely, near enough. We might end up using some illusion, but we'll see. Archmage, much more interesting, to be honest. I feel like for you, Stealth Archer is way too easy. Honestly, I think Stealth Archer is harder. The thing about Requiem Stealth Archer is that so many things are immune to sneak attacks. It makes the mid to late game very, very complex. Yeah, actually, I mean, how do people feel about Archmage versus Stealth Archer? Because Stealth Archer is fun, and it's quite different to anything that I've done on stream before, whereas I have done, for example, the Destruction Wizard on stream. However, I think Stealth Archer is going to have a harder time getting started in Wildlander. And the start is probably going to wind up being quite similar to my previous run. So I'm unsure. I think we'll go for Stealth Archer for now and see how it goes. Do we want to go for Speechcraft? No, again, we don't super need money if we're going to be going down the pickpocket route. I think we're going to go with... I'm good with both since I don't play those, so I would like to see how they're played. Sure, okay. Yeah, again, let's try Stealth Archer, but if it turns out to be a little complicated and a little awkward, I feel like Archmage might make for a much smoother start. But we'll try this for now. Let's go with Evasion, I think. Select back, and then finish. Perfection. Okay, and we have a birth sign, so... which is the best thing for us to be born under? I'm assuming these are the same as they are in Requiem. I might be completely wrong. There may well be a mod that changes these. Random. Certainly don't want random. The Shadow, the Thief, the Serpent, the Ritual. We might... thing is, if this was Requiem, absolutely 100%, then the Lord is the best pick. Because the Lord is just so powerful in general. And we don't need... the only things you should ever really pick are the Lord or the Mage, I think. Pretty much. It's very rare to actually want any of the others. And we're not going to be using magic, so obviously the mage is not a big deal. The shadow is interesting. That's one which lets you go invisible for a limited period per day, but we can make up for that easily with alchemy potions. The thief makes you harder to detect, boosts your lockpicking expertise, I think. The tower is here. The tower makes locks much, much easier to pick. That one could be really interesting, actually. Giving us a colossal boost to lockpicking. It does mean we're weaker to, like, defensively, but that's okay with the Stealth Archer. Yeah, let's go with the tower. I've literally never, ever, had a character with the tower birth sign, so let's go with that. Okay, here we are. Some starts are harder than others. Crossing the border, staying in an inn, surviving the wilds. So, last time, what I did was I selected crossing the border, and I selected Helgen border. I was like, okay, it's going to be crossing the border at Helgen. This is going to be the vanilla start. It isn't. It just dumps you at Helgen. Like, straight up dumps you at Helgen. Given that, I don't think the vanilla start is an option. I might be wrong. Maybe it's hidden somewhere in here. But I feel as though, for the most straightforward start... What should we go with? Should we go with a random start? Or should we go with... So should I choose for this first one? Because my choice would probably be staying in an inn, like, in a major hold. I feel like that would be the most straightforward start. And honestly, might be the... Honestly, no, you know what? I think, again, for now, we're going to go with a more gentle introduction. I'm staying in an inn in Whiterun. I think that's pretty straightforward. Random. I knew you'd go for random. And we are always going to be playing with the Dragonborn option. So this is a really, really cool addition, which lets you choose not to be Dragonborn. You just aren't Dragonborn. You're just a normal person. That's amazing that someone's modded that in. It seems so weird that they essentially just modded out the base game, the plot of the base game. But that's a really, really cool and interesting thing that's actually been added, is that you now have the option to just not be the Dragonborn. So you're not special, particularly. But, obviously, this is permadeath. By definition, the end is when we beat Alduin, so we are going to be Dragonborn. Select a difficulty, and we're always going to be playing on standard difficulty, because as far as I can tell, they just have an easier difficulty for people who want to have a slightly easier time. Standard, I assume, is regular Requiem, so we're going to go with that. This is interesting. You have 6 perks in Wildlander. You only get 3 in base Requiem, so that's really interesting. I don't know if that's something that was changed with Requiem 5.0, or if that's something that Wildlander has adjusted. But I find it really, really interesting that you start with six perks in this instead of the normal 3. So, that was the character creation. That took a while. It was 20 fucking minutes. But that's still a hell of a lot faster than having to sit through the entire Helgen intro. So, we're in business. Is this taking longer than it did last time to load in the game? Hopefully. So yeah, as I said, I did do a bunch of testing earlier. I think I got the settings to a point where I'm not really dropping frames. However, I don't know how OBS will potentially change things. God damn, this looks fucking amazing. Holy shit, this looks so good. So, the UI is going to take a bit of getting used to. I have no idea what these little bars in the right-hand side are. I assume they are temperature, because I'm pretty sure this includes frostfall, so temperature, freezing to death, etc. These are all potential hazards. The field of view is a little bit wider than I normally like it, but honestly, I might just be able to get used to that. That stamina took a long time to start regenerating, by the way. Health bar in the middle is going to be, again, awkward to keep track of. And as you can see, my compass is in the bottom left. Ooh, okay, we already got a little frame blip there. That was... that wasn't great. Oh, it still seems to be importing things. Okay. Maybe we should just sort of run around for a little while and let it finish what it's doing. Oh! When I look at food, it tells me what they do. Lets you feel 75 points healthier for 900 seconds. Slows magic regen by 30% and twice that magic for 1350 seconds. At least you get to feel good for a while. Okay, cool. It tells me what all this stuff does. That's sweet. Okay. I really like that. So, now. First decision to make. Well, first things first, let's look at our inventory, right? We've got a wooden bow, iron arrows, a light bow. That's terrible. We're going to need to replace that with a heavy bow, because light bows draw much faster, but deal way less damage than heavy bows. That damage is 20. That's really fucking shit. I guess if you add these two together, yeah, that'll be 74. That's more reasonable. But 20 is very bad damage for a bow. Basic fur gear. We've got some just regular linen clothes. A crude restore health potion, and that is the only healing thing we have. That's a problem. We're going to have to get some more shit on there. Some ale. Some apple cabbage stew. Fantastic. A little bit of extra food and a water skin, of course. Water skin is going to be very, very important. I think we're going to need to figure out how to get more water. I believe it's been a long time. If this is based on realistic needs and diseases, it's been a very long time since I've played it, but I believe you can refill water skins at an inn for either free or very cheap. You can also refill it from a river, but that risks illnesses. Craftsman's Manual, fantastic. We can get the basic smithing perk. That's pretty important. Set of iron lockpicks. The fact that this is specified as iron indicates to me that you can make stronger lockpicks, and that is just really cool. I just think that's really cool. Got a quiver, we've got a smith's toolkit and a survivalist toolkit. Both things that we'll probably care about, and a wooden torch. Fantastic. Okay, so I don't know how best to start this, because I don't know how dangerous the combat is or anything. Normally the first thing... How much money have I got? 500 gold. That's really not fucking bad. The first thing I would do is buy a shitload of food. Where is Hulder? You're not Hulder, are you? Oh, why are you sitting here? Also, why are you wearing so much makeup? This is very strange.
How about shopping up some wood?
Oh, hang on. What is this? Speechcraft.
Need something?
Holy shit. This is elaborate. Follow me, issue an order, trade items, offer gift, ask for training, taunt, distract, beg for money. These are all options provided by Speechcraft.
You see those warriors from Hammerfell?
Holy crap.
They've got curves.
I need the access key for your private bath. Apparently there's a bath. A full meal. Blackjack. Okay, holy shit. This is... So, cleaning, I guess, is a thing. Washing yourself, that's interesting and might turn out to be an annoying thing to have to keep track of. But first thing we're going to do is we're going to try and buy some beef stew. Yep, she has 2, and she should sell 2 raw beef as well, assuming her inventory hasn't been changed. There we go. So, let's see if we can check the recipes.
Something wrong?
Show recipes. Okay, so that just lets me gut salmon into salmon steaks. I guess let's buy some beef and see if it tells me what the recipe is, because I assume it's the same, but it might not be.
Sate that appetite, hmm?
It's weird hearing that voice coming out of that face, because that is not what Hulder looks like to me. Oh, here we are. Value, weight, value to weight. Wow, that's going to get confusing, because I always just do the value to weight in my head.
Until next time.
Oh, it tells me my gold in the bottom right, and my carry weight. That's fantastic. Cooked beef. Okay, so it's not showing me anything. It's not showing me the beef stew yet. Let's pick up some bottled water. See if we can make stew.
Let's sate that appetite, hmm?
No bottled water. Huh. Hang on a minute. Let's buy what I know to be the ingredients for beef stew. But if there's no bottled water, okay, I'm intrigued. Let's just buy let's just buy all this stuff. Carrot, does she sell garlic? No. Oh, glass bottle of water. There we go, there we go, there we go. It's just called something different. Bottled water, carrot, beef, we need salt. Salt ain't fucking cheap, of course. And... Oh, brewer's toolkit and... Do we need a chef's toolkit? We probably do, right? Let's fucking buy that.
Good day.
Oh, speech increase to 2. Also, that's another thing I noticed. Your skills start at 0 by default. Which I find really interesting. Holy shit, I start at 30 marksman? Because it starts at... I get plus 15 from being a wood elf, and I guess this stuff starts at... Yeah, it must start at base 15 if you take it as one of your primary skills. That's huge. So yeah. Okay, so you get plus 15 to each of the skills you pick, plus whatever your racial benefit is, which, as you can see here, is 5 for almost everything apart from marksman, which is 15 in the case of a wood elf. Now, funnily enough, as a wood elf, we don't need to worry too much about food, because we get food items, or at least we should, again, if this works the same as Requiem, we get food items from every single person we kill. We can eat people, just by default. And in fact, we gain significant benefits by eating people. That's one of the reasons why the wood elf is so powerful. Yeah, let's get basic craftsmanship. We're going to want that for sure. The basic marksman perk. Allows running while attacking with light bows and crossbows. We're not going to be using light bows and crossbows most of the time. We're going to be using heavy bows, so... Zoom in with right mouse button / left trigger. Okay, sure, yeah. Zoom costs bonus stamina per second, okay. Bonus damage with bows. Sure, that's fine. We may well consider that. What's the basic evasion? Light armor weight penalties reduced, 25% less damage. Plus 25% skill XP when taking damage and minus 2% reduction to incoming physical damage. For each perk. I don't know how much we want to invest in evasion, to be honest. Obviously we want this. 35% more effective. We might just go straight to that. We want to get basic lockpicking. Now then, thanks to the tower, we should have a shitload of lockpicking expertise already. Expertise increased by 40. That is gargantuan. That means, I think, with the basic perk, we can open up to expert locks. Absolutely nutty. We're going to pick up the basic perk, because that is going to be a very good way of leveling very quickly. Low value items without getting caught, provided you're not wearing any heavy armor. Yeah, okay, so you need the basic perk to attempt pickpocketing at all. We're going to pick that up. And now then, speech, what does this do? Buying and selling prices are improved by 1% per speech level. Holy fuck, that's enormous. Harder than Mage Start, by the way. What do you mean? Hey, this is harder than Mage Start, I would say. I'm going to struggle to engage in combat. I'm really going to struggle to engage in combat. I'm kind of inclined to pick up the basic speech perk, though we don't really need it right now. Doesn't make too much of a difference. It might be better for me to go with Eagle Eye. Yeah, let's go with that. That might be a little draining on stamina, but we'll see. Okay, fantastic. So we've got all of that. Now, let's check. Thanks to the chef's toolkit, am I now able to cook? Yes! Okay, I got it right. Beef stew, this is what we want. And the recipe is identical, fantastic. But, there are some really interesting ones. Bear carrot stew. Okay, so bear meat, the meat is now actually determined by different things. There's bestial stew, which is available to wood elves, but obviously requires a shitload of really awkward stuff. Wolf heart, the fact that it's 3 raw wolf meat specifically makes this thing even harder to make, which is a pain in the ass. But it looks like there are a lot of different stews I can make that give me decent amounts of stamina. I'm going to have to take a look through these. Dragon heart stew. Fucking hell. Dragon stuffed rabbit. Dragon blood pudding. I mean, obviously we're not going to be able to do anything with most of this for a very long time, but like, look at this. I'm so glad I picked up that chef's toolkit. I mean, it makes sense. It's intuitive. Chef's toolkit is what gives you these recipes. Dragon veg stew, blah, 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 yeah. Elsewhere fondue is exactly the same. Still very good. But, no, it's better. It's way better. This requires 6 Ida cheese slices, not a complete Ida cheese wheel, which is a fucking pain in the ass to find. I'm just going to quickly skim through these and check if there's anything. Hunter's comfort food, okay. See if there's anything in here that's particularly notable. Because obviously it's the stews that we want, the things which give us significant benefits. High King stew, that's raw dragon meat, motherfucker. Mammoth stew, yeah, good fucking luck getting a hand on that. Hawker and Ash Yam. Well, Ash Yam is Dragonborn. Oh, that's another thing. We can do Dragonborn. Wildlander has a Dragonborn add-in. So we're going to be able to do Dragonborn for the first time on stream. And for the first time for me in a very long time. The last time I did Requiem Dragonborn was back in like 1.9. Because that's the last time I had a Dragonborn add-on that would go. This looks awesome. Would this mod run okay on a low to mid tier PC? I haven't played Skyrim on PC. I'm assuming this isn't on console. Yeah, it's on PC. Low to mid tier, I'm not sure. The mod is called Wildlander. It's a giant mod pack. I would say, I think my PC's mid tier. I don't think it's high end. I'm not sure. And it seems to be running okay on mine. If you just search Skyrim Wildlander on Google, it'll come up with the thing. It's really easy to install. It takes fucking ages. It took 8 hours. And you do need a Nexus mod subscription. in order for it to download the mods automatically. But which was like £6, but it was well fucking worth it because literally 8 hours of constant downloads. But it gives the specs that the piece that it requires on the website. I think it was something like i7 9600 CPU, 16 gigabytes of RAM, and an NVIDIA an NVIDIA GTX 1080 Ti or equivalent for, like, that was the recommended specs, which is pretty close to what I've got. My CPU is slightly better than that. My RAM is on. I have 1660 supercard. I don't know what that is. I'm not super up on PCs, but if it is better than what I just described, then this should run fine on that. Again, I'm still waiting to see. We haven't even left the bloody inn yet. This might not run super well on my PC, so we'll see. Again, on paper it should, but you can never be sure. Blah, 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 blah. Slightly improves your warmth. Okay, that's warmth and stamina. Yeah, that's notable. Warmth is obviously a concern. Mammoth balls. Oh, dear Lord. That is... Ooh, that's rough. Delicious mammoth testicles on a stick. 1 point of stamina for 7,200 seconds, and 1 point of magicka for 3,600 seconds. That is a fantastic stew item that is relatively easy to make, assuming you have access to mammoth meat, which is not necessarily easy, but, you know, mashed troll. Fantastic. Okay, I mean, none of these seem, like, truly exceptional, apart from the dragon meat ones, which, I mean, let's be real. Obviously, that's going to be good. Drains the target's health. It's poison. Huh, okay. Clam cheddar, yeah. Some just stuff that boosts magicka regen. Rabbit ragu, nice. There's a lot of random shit here that we can... Salty saber stew. I don't know why that's a funny name, but it's a really funny name. Sausage skeever. Sauteed dog and mushrooms makes you feel better unless you just lost your dog. Wow, that's grim. God, I'm taking so long looking through all of these. I'm going to be getting tired, I'd imagine. I don't know how long it takes to get tired in this game. Restores 1 stamina, an expensive way to cook a very angry fish. Velvet Le Chance, whatever the hell that is. That's presumably an expensive spirit of some kind. Watermelon gazpacho. Watermelon gazpacho, sure. Tastes amazing, but doesn't last very long. Okay, this is worth knowing about. This is worth knowing about. 1 point stamina per second for 5 minutes. Fantastic. Not 5 minutes, sorry, 50 minutes. Only thing it requires is water, cabbage, and wolf meat. See, this is why we were looking through this shit. This is going to be our fucking bread and butter, I think. Worm and chips. Wolf cabbage stew. Okay, that's one to remember. Spiced diced goat, goddamn. Because wolf meat is going to be relatively easy for us to come by, as are cabbages. Okay, so let's go grab some garlic. Even though she has garlic hanging up, she has none to sell. We have to go outside and speak to Arcadia. Now, let's see how my PC deals with a slightly larger environment as we leave to enter Whiterun. Learn your spells and magical abilities with a spell research journal. Craft a journal with paper and thread or purchase one from merchant. Okay, so you need a research journal to play a wizard. Well, that sounds like an interesting complication. Governing body of the 2nd and 4th year-old Merry Dominion. Yeah, we know about that. That's fine. It is taking a little while to load Whiterun. Hopefully that's just because it's a first-time load. Increase the thief's carrying capacity. Yep, did mention that. I think it said like plus 20 or something. I don't know. I'm just going to check what it is in Vanilla Requiem because I think it's the same. Parry and blocking essential arts for martial combat. If you fail to block an attack, you may not get the chance to block another. Too fucking true, my friend. Too fucking true. I am very concerned about the fact that it seems to be taking a very, very long time to load. Yeah, 20 extra carry weight, 40 expertise, effortless lock picked in plain sight with nobody noticing, creating a wax copy of the key. Yeah, that's exactly what it described. So that is presumably the same. I'm getting very worried about how long this is taking to load. Are we stuck in an infinite loading screen? Or is this actually going to go somewhere? There we go. Okay. Just took a long ass time. Hopefully we're not talking that kind of period of time for every loading screen. Oh shit. Okay. Ooh. Got a little dodgy, but holy crap does this place look amazing. Look at this. Oh. Getting some frame rate drops already, not ideal. Got some cheeses. Oh yeah, everyone has a name. This is another thing I noticed. They give random names to a lot of characters. Hey! Anoriath. Beef man.
Finest cuts, fresh from the trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
That man has horns. Interesting. He doesn't have any raw beef. Ooh, that's rough. He does have garlic though. That's fucking expensive. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. So the recipe is the same. So we want to pick up. We want 2 beef stews. Microchitin. Okay. Not much else that we need. We don't need to go into Arcadia's. Hey, Sinmir. How are you? Head back in, grab the extra stuff we're missing, and then see if we can head out. Wow. Oh, hang on. Does it have open cities? Because that might explain why it took so long in loading. I didn't see. But if it has open cities, that makes a lot of sense. No, just a random person who you can engage in speechcraft with. Interesting. I wonder if you can get just like any rando as a follower.
Yes. Need something?
I think you can. Hang on, did my speech just go up because I selected the speechcraft option without even doing anything? That feels like a bug.
If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for the fires?
Yeah, let's get some leads.
Here, take a look at this. Some of the yard's
Halted
men
Stream.
can
Ah, it's a fucking risk, isn't it?
Let's sate that up.
You don't have to kill Ron the Crow for Halted Stream, but Ron the Crow is there. Hang on, so what else do we need? We need 1 extra beef, 1 extra bottle of water, 1 extra carrot, and I think we've got everything.
Need anything else? Just let me know.
We've got the salt, we've got the garlic, we've got the beef, we've got the water, and we've got the carrots. This should be the lot. There we go. Nice. And now apple cabbage stew. Salt, red apple, cabbage, and water. Yeah, that's a good one. It's better given that we don't have... hang on. Whoa, hang on. Where's my carry weight gone down? Was there something that was boosting it? Maybe there was. Minor improvement to health, magic, and stamina. Stone of the tower. 75% disease resistance. Slightly dirty. See, that's an interesting aspect. Some of this stuff might get a bit annoying, unfortunately. It might turn into sort of busybodying. Why the fuck are you here? Why are you not working? Jesus. Might need to buy shit from you.
I'm telling you, I heard it. Take a look.
Let's pick up some apple cabbage stew. It's not super expensive. It's probably cheaper than buying... Is it cheaper than buying, like, the ingredients myself? How much is salt? 19? That's a lot. 19, and then red apples are 5. Cabbages... 5, so that's 29. Yeah, honestly, it's cheaper just to buy the fucking stew. That is surprising. Was that true of beef stew? Holy shit! Beef stew only costs 58 to buy? It costs almost that much to get the fucking garlic. Jesus. Should have just bought it. I was assuming it would be a lot more expensive than that. There we go. Cool. I now have 7 gold. But I have a lot of fucking food.
Say the idea?
Tower boosted by 20. Yeah, I know tower boosted by 20, but it was over 100 before. I assume I had an effect that boosted it.
Certainly.
Okay, so what we're gonna do. Oh, hang on a minute. Sorry, this is. I just realized I'm an idiot. The quest was Halted Stream, right? Oh, that's perfect. Okay, Halted Stream is where we want to go anyway. I was thinking of Silent Moons. Okay, let's take a look around Whiterun, see what it's like. Well, first things first, do we have open cities? So, can I just walk out? No, okay, looks like there is actually a loading screen. That's good, because that'll be better on the CPU. Holy crap, look at this. What is all this? Oh my god, this is amazing. Haldis, yep, we have inconsequential NPCs, of course. Adrianne's not here because she's too busy being fucking lazy. There's an East Empire Company warehouse here. Oh, what?
Looking for someone in Whiterun.
Okay.
A good money, a woman.
We'll pick up this quest. We're obviously not doing it because these guys are super high level.
Here in Whiterun. So we will be in Rorikstead. You'll learn it.
Got barracks. There's a random barrel hanging here. I guess that's a thing. Huh. Okay, that jump didn't work, clearly. Yeah, maybe I should have saved up to be able to afford a slightly better bow. Because my current bow is pretty bad. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to bust out the bow. We're going to... Let's see how this goes. If we... Okay, so... Oh, the sneaking mark is further down. Okay, that is draining stamina pretty rapidly. Obviously we're going to need stew. Practicing with a bow, my friend. Do you reckon... Hang on, let's see how well I can aim. Let's see if I've lost my touch. Unfortunately, there's a significant drop. Okay. So that is fine. Oh, what? That's a... What? That was a crime? Is that a crime in vanilla Skyrim? I mean, I guess we're in jail now. Can you steal Ayala's bow? Yeah, I mean, let's serve your time. That means we lose a bunch of like progress towards levels, I believe, but it's not a big deal. Wow, we're starting things up. We've already gone to prison. Holy fuck. Absolutely not a crime. Yeah, I didn't think so. Is it like intimidation or something? I guess as far as the game's concerned, it's like running into the city and just... It's now longer. Oh! Your hair grows. Interesting. Huh. I mean, this is fine. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. I don't mind. Okay, so... Okay, we do get some frame rate drop. You can mod it all you want, but it's still fucking Skyrim, eh? Just a random guard having a little swim. There we go. Oh, I'm tired, I'm hungry, and I'm thirsty, because I just... What? Did they not fucking feed me or let me sleep in jail? What the hell? Why am I tired, hungry, and thirsty? I'm exhausted and I'm starving. Are you kidding me? You don't get fed in prison? What the fuck? Okay, that's really annoying. I thought going into prison wouldn't be a big deal, but no, apparently it is. You know what? I'm just going to load. Because that is extremely irritating. Oh, I guess I don't really have a save, do I? What's this autosave? I'm a bit confused. Okay, yeah, because I don't have the money to get myself more food and drink and whatnot. So we're just gonna reload because I don't fully understand why I was arrested for that.
Oh yes, Mum. I'll make sure it gets done.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I've made all my shit, right? Yeah, I've only got 7 gold, which means I've done everything I meant to do. In which case, let's test our fucking archery somewhere else where we're not going to get arrested. These loading screens are pretty rough, man. And then we still get quite notable frame rate drops. Oh, or not. Oh, no, yep, there we go. While some of the individual things pop in. That's not so bad as long as... if that's just happening in towns, that's not the biggest deal in the world. Yeah, now the question becomes... Can we potentially steal a better bow? I think the answer is probably no. I think we will struggle. But what we want to do is we want to make a little bit of money.
You there.
Yeah.
Looking for someone, a woman.
Wouldn't be Skyrim without frame rate drops. Oh, and also, want to become famous? Buy followers and primes on blah 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 blah. Get fucking banned.
So we will be in Rorikstead. We learn.
Okay, so now we need to try and make a little bit of money in order to make a slightly better weapon. I should have made the weapon first before the stews, but well, I fucked it. So the first thing we're going to do, I was about to say we're going to wait until nightfall, but unfortunately that means we're going to need to sleep. Fuck. I really shouldn't have spent all my money on stew. Yeah, I fucked this up. I fucked this up big time. We need to get our foot in the door by getting some money. Whiterun is the most CPU intensive area usually, so this should be as bad as it gets. Yeah, honestly, that actually makes sense. My only concern is it doing shit like that mid-combat. As long as it doesn't, then it won't be an issue. So yeah, I would much prefer to do what I'm about to do at nighttime, but I can't just wait until night because I'll get tired. This character realistically wants to be a nocturnal character. I'm going to say that now. We want to try and do as much as we can at night. We also want to probably pick up a crossbow. Because crossbows are much more stamina efficient. Later in the game, once our stamina is much better managed, crossbow won't be anywhere near as necessary. But early game, having a crossbow is very, very useful. But we're going to try and kill some bandits. They may well just kill us outright. Oh, hang on. What we do need to do is we need to make our base safe first. This is our base save. Right here. We should probably actually make our base safe after we did everything. Yeah, you know what? We'll make that the base save for now. The fact that it defaults to save is actually really fucking me up. Because I'm used to having to manipulate the menu. Because normally in the regular game, when you open this, it comes up with quests first rather than system. That's actually really fucking me. Okay, so this is going to be our base save for now. I'm actually going to overwrite that next time. With just, I'm going to, you know, pre-pick all the perks and stuff. Do all the decisions that we made there before I spend any money. But yeah, holy crap, just look at this place. Look at the fucking foliage. Oh my god. There's a couple of deers there. Oh, we could hunt some deer! That's a good way to make money. Also, it's raining, which I think is bad because it gets us wet. I don't quite know what being wet does, but it's probably not a good thing. Should we try hunting deer to see if we can make some money off of that? Pelts probably sell, right? And deer don't fight back, unlike bandits or wolves. This rain looks really interesting. I remember playing on PS3 when it first came out. Big battle sequences were like 1 to 10 FPS. Yup. I don't see where those deer went, actually. Also, I'm not getting wet, which is interesting. I would have thought I'd be getting wet. I'm pretty sure the wet bar is that little bar on the bottom right, just above my carry weight and my gold. Maybe it isn't. Maybe I'm wrong, but... Do you reckon rain is obscuring enemies' vision of me? Okay, we're going to try and get into some fights. So for that, we're going to need apple cabbage stew, and we're going to need beef stew. There's a bandit. Let's see how well I can aim now. Whoa, okay. Hang on a fucking minute. Look sensitivity is way too high. There we go, that's more like what I'm used to. Okay, we're going to have to wait for that stamina to come back. Yeah, there we go. We're starting to get wet. So yeah, this is rain. This is rain. This bar in the bottom right is indeed the like dampness bar. Come on, can we get on top of the rock, please? Thank you. There we go. Because there are two people down here. There is an archer and there is a melee dude. There is the archer, and if we can take the archer out immediately, that will be incredibly useful. Stay still. There we go. Shit. Too low? I don't know. I can't tell. Okay. Let's move. Let's move. We don't want to get seen if we can avoid it. And we want to wait for that stamina to come back regardless. Also, let's find some shelter, because the rain is fucking with me. And I don't know... The thing is, it's entirely possible that, for example, rain fucks with your arrows. I could believe that. That probably is a thing that happens in real life. And they might have added it for this game. But I wouldn't know about that, so... Also, I noticed they've reinforced this part. I clearly can't get back into Whiterun anywhere near as easily as you can in the vanilla game. I'm gonna have to fucking jump. Oh, I can't. What? Are you kidding me? They've added a fucking invisible wall here? I know I'm stuck. Okay, fantastic. There we go. Yeah, there's an invisible wall over this fucking... That's really annoying. Why would you add something like that and then add an invisible wall? Because normally there's a way into Whiterun right there. You don't normally have to go all the way around. Okay. I am officially stealthed now. I mean, that just opened presumably because a guard has seen me. I'm absolutely fucking soddened. I am sodden. I'm sodden. Oh. But yeah, I'm drenched. I figured that much. What does drenched mean? Does not say. How am I dirty? I'm literally soaked. Exposure increases faster, 50% weakness to shock, 50% resistance to fire. That is abso-fucking-lutely fascinating. I love that. Obviously I knew about the exposure increasing, but the fact that it reduces shock resist and increases fire resist is really, really fun. I love that that's a thing. Now then, where was my vantage point? Was it around here? Oh, I am very close right now. Okay, so they're going to come out this way and not notice me because they're going to be facing the other way. And I should be able to take advantage of that to snipe them. There we go. We'll wait for them to get over there. Why am I missing? Am I aiming too low or too high? I cannot tell. I literally cannot tell. Can anyone else see where these arrows are going? This is quite frustrating. This is why I wanted to do a load of fucking target practice, but then the guards arrested me for it, so... Because I swear to God that should have hit the fucker. Fortunately, they do seem to really be struggling to see me, so that's a major advantage. Also, they get locked as soon as they start the woodpicking animation, they get locked into it, which is kind of funny. Which means they can't react immediately when the arrow goes past them. Is it still advantageous to do controller for archery? It's the only way I know how. It might be better to do it with mouse and keyboard, but I can't do it with mouse and keyboard. I can only do it with controller. And I've done a lot of archery with controller. I'm not used to missing this frequently. This is quite strange, and suggests to me that they might have changed the curvature of arrow shots, which is really going to fuck me up. Because I'm used to the standard Requiem curvature. It's also been a very long time since I've done any archery. I have to wait for them to get back into the cycle as well. So they just stopped looking for me. Now I need to figure out if I can see where they are. And again, I don't know to what degree the rain is actually fucking with this. Because it may well be. That's the wood pile. There we go. Now then, when you're aiming down, you should just have to aim pretty much straight. There we go. Got him. Fucking got him. Yeah, so aiming down, that was pretty straightforward. Aiming down is always way, way easier than aiming up. But yeah, I really have no idea why I was missing. Whether I mean, it's possible that the hitboxes have just been made better and I was like aiming between his legs or something. Now then, I need to get far enough around that I can see. I wonder to what degree does this foliage block vision for the enemies? As opposed to me. There he is, I can see him. Whoops. Okay. And now we run. Because a single hit is going to fuck us up. Royally. We don't have any stamina potions, but... Oh shit, and this is where the fact that I can't get into Whiterun becomes a serious problem. Okay, no, it's never mind, it's fine, he's stuck. Hey, I can do some target practice. Let's see if we can get him in the head. No, okay, that was too high. There we go. I think that was a neck shot. Cool. That's fine. Fantastic. Yeah, difficult to tell. Also, the fact that when I look down, my legs are there is very disconcerting. So let's see. What are we looking at here? Armor 128 compared to mine, which is armor 130. Okay, so mine is better. Hide helmet. Okay, so yeah, it's still got the little dots, right? They're still better than mine. So like, fur helmet here is 50, hide helmet 53. Yeah, okay. So this is better than mine, this is better than mine. Obviously that's better. Hey, I think we probably want a cloak. We're not wearing one, right? Yeah. I think that's worth putting on it. I like how it's classified as tail. Raw human meat! There we go! And that is the reason you play a fucking wood elf. Booyah. Because 2 points of stamina magicka per second for 5 minutes. Really, really good as a bonus. There we go. Honestly, we've got a shitload of free carry weight. Let's just take everything this motherfucker is carrying. We want to make as much money as possible. And you know what? Maybe I should start quick saving. No, I want to be able to go back to like older saves. So now we want to delete one of these. Where's save 1? Oh, there. But I don't know why it's not appearing. That's really weird, but whatever. Oh, that's not what I meant to do either. Delete this, and then save over O2. Okay. This is why taking on this camp is easy, because you can trivially snipe this dude. Imperial Heavy Bow! Yes! You can see that damage is close to, in fact, it's more than triple what our current damage is with our light bow. Healing Poultice, incredibly valuable. Okay, so let's take as much of this that we actually care about. This is all worth money. Those cloaks are actually really valuable. Don't care too much about alternative arrows, I don't think. Rabbit leg, value 5, better than nothing. Again, I mean, we're just taking this for money. Don't care about his wood either. And there should be a bunch. That is a dwarven battle axe. I will fucking take it. Can I pick up this coin purse, please? No, apparently I can't. Why can't I? Okay, so the coin purse is bugged, unfortunately. That's kind of annoying. I really would have liked that money. Now then, if I want to, I can trigger an attack from a large group of other bandits by interacting with that chest. But the problem is, there's 3 of them, 1 archer, 2 melee dudes. That just feels like a potentially rough situation that I might struggle with at the moment. So we're going to try and avoid it, I think. We can also kill the horse if we want some horse meat. That's an option. So yeah, we can't interact with this chest for now, because as soon as we do, we'll be attacked. That's the arrow that I missed the dude with. That's fantastic. Oh, also, I can actually interact with most of these crates now, which I find really, really fascinating. Because you can't normally interact with the crates in the vanilla game. Hey, if I want to make apple cabbage stew, there's apples, there's carrots, there's plenty of food down here. Salt, that's incredibly valuable. We're always going to want more salt. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. A lot of skooma, though, of course, we can't sell. We can only sell that to... Fill bottles from mead barrel. Interesting. Pickpocket skill book. Also worth a lot of money. Report. Cool. This is the one which tells you where all the trainers are. Interesting that it's here. Blackbriar mead. Some of this stuff is really valuable. Honningbrew mead. Blackbriar. Red wine. Fuck it, we'll take the lot. Oh, okay, never mind. We're over encumbered. So we're going to need to drop some stuff. We can figure out what to drop afterwards, though. How much is the Dwarven Battle Axe worth? 500. That is beautiful. That's the kind of numbers we want to see. The Battle Axe that appears there is random. In fact, I think it's a random two-handed weapon. I don't think it's guaranteed to be a Battle Axe. But, I'm going to put that spigot away because I really don't need it. Oh, I got a Peridot as well! Fuck yeah! Presumably I got that from the, what's it called? From the barrel. Not the barrel, the coin purse. How much do these weigh? I mean, we obviously need to hold on to these. It's just worth knowing how much this shit is weighing me down by. This is all valuable. Bandit bounty. Oh, we can sell the craftsman's manual because we don't need the base. We don't need the book anymore. We've got the perk. Moratapanella. That's pretty valuable, actually. Yeah, these ingredients are valuable. We're just trying to scrape together what little money we can afford, essentially. So now let's figure out what to drop. So this has a value to weight column, which we can see over on the right-hand side here. Value to weight of 3 is pretty trash, not going to lie. I mean, if we can just ditch that, then that will be value to weight 104. 2 on raw human meat. Yeah, obviously that's terrible, but we're going to eat that, so, you know. Very high, very high, very high. Yeah, let's just ditch the axe. And that should take me below. Perfect. Is it worth trying to kill the horse? Probably. Oh no, sorry, we want this, don't we? We want Imperial Heavy Bow. Let's try and kill the horse. Because we might be able to get something from it. Oh, hang on, that's a steel arrow. We don't want that. Don't want to waste good steel. Go for the headshot if we can. Oh my god, that thing's got a lot of health. Yeah, no, we're not going to be able to kill that. Good. Still the iron. I thought that it had switched. Also, Jesus Christ. I forget just how much archery tanks your stamina in the early game. Like, it is very, very stamina intensive. Do we want red apples to make a shitload of apple cabbage stew? Maybe. We've got a lot of salt. Yeah, fuck it. We'll take all the take a shitload of red apples. We've got enough carry weight to do that. Where are the carrots? We can buy those as and when we need beef. Hang on, where did I find the fucking apples? There was something else over here that had a load of apples in. There we go. Blackfell Pony has regenerated a load of health somehow. Okay, don't know how. Let's get fucking moving. Oh, nice. The stew hasn't worn off, has it? Oh, it fucking has. Okay, I was wondering why my stamina wasn't coming back very quickly. Oh, by the way, this raw human meat, secret bonus that doesn't get told about, it also increases your damage by 20% while it's active. Fucking, it's huge, the benefits you get from eating human meat as a wood elf. That's one of the wood elf's racial abilities, by the way, is that you get meat from every human that you kill, and by consuming it you gain a variety of bonuses. Also, having to look in the bottom right-hand corner for all of my active effects is going to take some getting used to. Can I jump over here? Or is this another fucking invisible wall? Okay. I didn't even jump there. It's an invisible wall. God damn it, why would you put that there? It just makes getting into Whiterun really awkward. That's genuinely annoying. That doesn't make it better. Makes it worse. Means it takes longer to get into Whiterun. Like, I understand wanting to put the wall there, sure, but don't put an invisible wall over it. Let me jump over the fucking thing. Especially when it's easy to jump over. It's not like it's so high you can't get over it. Whatever. Oh, first things first, let's double check if the Khajiit are here. Also, yeah, we just had a quick frame rate drop. For the most part, it has been running absolutely fine after we left Whiterun, so it seems like, in general, we're doing okay with these specs. The combat worked fine anyway. At the very least, rather. This is pretty fucking fantastic. And hey, we killed 2 dudes. That's more dudes than we killed for the entire first, like, 5 hours of our previous run. Because ranged combat is the most broken thing in Skyrim. Yeah, it looks like Whiterun specifically is just going to be quite CPU intensive and is going to take a while to load. I guess that's just the way Whiterun is. It's pretty, what's the word? It's pretty busy. There's a lot going on in Whiterun. Okay, now let's head to the Drunken Huntsman and see if we can sort out some improvements to our gear and get a shitload of money as well. Well, actually, ideally what we want to do is we probably want to make our own gear, don't we? Because we do have smithing, we want to start leveling smithing, so the best idea might be for us to buy and steal some ingots.
If not, how my heart... An archer, eh? I've got just what you need.
I mean, he has a lot of fucking arrows. He's got dwarven heavy bow. Glass paralyzing light bow is unbelievable that he's selling that. I mean, obviously we can't come... We're not even close to affording it, but Jesus Christ. Imperial heavy bow. I mean, dwarven heavy bow is quite a bit better than anything we could make. If we could... An orcish heavy bow as well. If we could buy that, that would be a hell of a thing to start with. If we could get up to enough money to afford that. Cabbages, rubies, jeweler's toolkit, thieves toolkit. What's in a thieves toolkit? I feel like I should have one of those. Okay, so let's just sell what we can. Which in this case would be the dwarven battle axe, of course. That's quite a bit of money we're getting out of that. Oh, hey! First level up. So we are going to want to invest in training at some point, but right now we're so fucking low on money that that's simply not an option. So we're going to be leveling up. And because of our character, we're basically going to be going 100% into health for the entire game, I would imagine. We're going to need more stamina at some point, but we can get that primarily through items. Okay. I feel like I need to pick up the basic speech perk, because at this point, the percentage we're gaining is notable, and it's just going to go up and up and up.
Bows and arrows for the mighty huntsman.
So am I wearing the best shit that I've got? No, leather boots are better than what I've currently got on. Hide shield, iron gauntlets, helmet. I'm wearing the best helmet. What about the best chest? Yeah, it's the best chest. Okay, so we'll sell the boots, because they're worse than the leather ones. Got some decent money out of that. He's willing to buy all my wine as well. We're not gonna... I mean, most of this is just for sale. That we want to actually use. Craftsman's Manual we can sell because we've already got the perk. Let me just double check. We definitely have the perk, yeah? Because I don't have to buy this fucking book again. Yes, we do. Fantastic.
Farewell.
What? You realize that all your life you've been coasting along as if you were in a dream. Suddenly facing the trials of the last few days, you have come alive. Oh, that's the level up message. That's got to be the level up message, right?
Hagraven or Horker. Bows and arrows for the mighty huntsman.
That's really cool that we've got level up messages now. That's dope. I kind of missed those from the older games. Yeah, sell the Peridot. Oh no! No, sorry. We're a smithing character. One of the downsides of being a smithing character is that you are strongly incentivized to hold on to every single gemstone you ever acquire until you hit level 50 smithing, at which point you can make jewelry, because then suddenly your smithing jumps pretty much straight from 50 to like 75. It's actually crazy how much you can just suddenly get a boost. Okay, so... yeah, looks like I've got a bunch of other stuff to sell that I can't sell to this chappie. Let's go speak to Bellathor. He'll buy anything. And then we're probably going to go check out Halted Stream. The big problem with Halted Stream is that there's a shitload of archers there, right? Which means one wrong move will insta-kill us. And we don't have a lot of access to healing right now.
Everything's for sale, man. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
I mean, it sure as hell does look like junk to me. Okay, well, obviously we want that. Holy shit. Yes. Yes, we want that. That's a big deal. Increase the carrying capacity by 70 points. Okay. Do we want that more than we want the bow right now? I think, yeah, I think so. I think just picking that up seems like a good idea. Ooh. You can buy soap? So this is just passive benefits. I think raising sneak is probably a good one, right? Slightly increases health, magic, and stamina regen. Slightly increases stamina regen. Fire resist, speechcraft. I kind of like the idea of picking up some regular ass soap. That's so cool. Why is this a thing? I don't know, but I like it. That restore stamina potion is pretty fucking expensive, but we probably do want a restore stamina potion. Oh, you try Wildlander, you'll have a blast. Oh yeah, this is already amazing. Like, this is legitimately already really, really cool. And I barely left Whiterun. Fishing maps? Interesting, okay. Spell tome for candlelight. And then a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. Fragment of Corundum. Interesting. I wonder if this is... that seems like it might be related to smithing. Enchanted Iron War Axe Head? Okay, there's a whole bunch of interesting mechanics in here. Like a whole shitload. Bunch of soul gems, of course. Fantastic. This spell research journal, which is going to be interesting to check out, but we'll be checking that out when we play a wizard. Oh, I was going to get the thieves tools from what's his face, wasn't I? Tinder. So that's presumably if you need to like make a fire out in the wilderness. We're not going to be straying too far from Whiterun for now, so we're not going to be going too far into the survivalist. I'm going to pick this up. I'm intrigued to see what that does. We're obviously picking up the backpack. I think that's quite important. We can sell this chappie a whole bunch of shit. He can buy all this stuff that we don't need, which can wear the armor basically constantly. He will buy human meat from me. That's interesting. Okay, Bellathor, fine. And I want to sell these ingredients for now, because I mean they go for a decent amount. We're gonna probably end up doing some alchemy, but not a ton. What book can't I sell him? Hang on. Oh no, I already sold the Craftsman's Manual. That's why I can't sell it to him, because I sold it already. Back up to 500 gold. Nice. Fantastic. Okay. Let's equip the backpack. That's what we like to see. Warmth 259, coverage 88, armor rating 267. So my armor rating's not terrible. 267 isn't the worst for a light armor dude. Means I'll be reducing most attacks by like 25%. Obviously, once we start fighting enemies with armor penetration, that stops being true. Where the fuck was I going? I'm just getting wet right now. Oh, I wanted to steal some shit. I wanted to steal some ingots to do some smithing. Now, obviously, I'm a little concerned about the hired thugs, because they could show up at any time and will be seriously scary if they show up early on, after I nick a load of stuff. But, hey, I mean, if they want to leave all their ingots in a thing over here, they're just asking to get stolen from. I should probably wait until nighttime, though, when Holdis isn't right here. Oh, you know what I can do? Is I can pick adept locks. And in fact, thanks to the tower, I believe I can pick them without anyone ever noticing that I'm doing anything wrong. Because I believe this classifies as a trivial lock. So, let's see if we can pick it. I think this is true. That's what the Tower Stone description implies. Okay. Oh, I'm pretty sure I can get through this in 5 lockpicks. And this should get me quite a lot of lockpick XP. Because the depth locks are not easy to pick. Is it further out? It is, okay. Possibly slightly further than that, even. Very close, but I think I needed to go even further. To here. Nice. No crime! No crime was committed. And yeah, my lockpicking went up over a full level from a single lockpick, so that's pretty fantastic. Why is this not stealing? Excuse me? This isn't stealing. To be fair, most of this is garbage, but still. What? Okay, I feel like this should be stealing, but it isn't, so woohoo! I get some free shit. Nice. It does feel like this is a bug. I'm not sure I should be taking advantage of this. Can I melt down like an iron knife? Is that something I can do? If I like take a load of iron knives, can I melt them down into iron ingots? Oh, actually, yeah, iron clothes press. Can I just melt that down? Because there was a bunch of iron clothes presses down where I was, where I killed all those bandits. If I can melt that down, that would be fantastic. Hang on. That seems like a good source of ingots. And at the very least, I can make lockpicks, and that'll be profitable. I can make charcoal out of a survivalist's toolkit. Does that mean... That feels like... I feel like that consumes the toolkit, though. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Okay, so... 5 corundum ore, or 20 corundum fragments. Okay, I see. Can you break weapons down into fragments? I guess you probably can, right? You break weapons into fragments, and then you use fragments to make steel. And charcoal is made presumably from wood. It just so happens that the only source of wood I currently have on me is the survivalist's toolkit. Hi guys, what's going on? Oh, Commander Caius, holy fuck. Why are you down here? I've got this. Basic smithing techniques can forge steel ingots into lockpicks. Presumably that's not coming up as an option because I don't have any steel ingots on me right now. I'd guess. Damn, is this shit free? Yeah, it looks like I can't melt down iron clothes presses or whatever, which is unfortunate, so I guess I'm just going to dump all that crap here. And now we can go check out Halted Stream itself. But before we do that, I've been live for about an hour and 20. Actually, no, never mind. Before I go off and make myself some food or whatever, I want to do something with this leather and the fur plates. I want to see if I can potentially like improve my gear or make myself some better gear. Move. I want to use the armor workbench, thank you. Yeah, so I can improve this stuff very slightly, but let's see how much this improves my smithing skill. By a negligible amount. Woohoo! Ah, whatever, it's fine. No, I'm better off making stuff with this fur plate, aren't I? Why can't I make anything? Oh, because I'm at the tanning rack, not the forge. I literally thought I'd clicked on the fucking forge. Smith's toolkit. Oh, you can make toolkits out of wood. Fantastic. Okay, so I don't need to buy any of this shit. Okay, that's good to know. Oh no, I don't want to create it. What? Oh yeah, yes I do. Sorry, yes. It's weirdly phrased, but there we go. So now, Fulmer gear. Jesus Christ, that's pretty good. I mean, you need Charis chitin, of course, which is going to be hard to get. Bunch of saddles for horses. This is one of the things I was excited about. Horse armor. Fuck yeah. Everyone loves some horse armor. Okay, so let's do it by, like, the armor type. Oh my god, this is a lot of stuff that I can make. Let's do it by armor rating. Here we are. So the best light armor I can make is mail and hide. Which has a pretty substantial warmth rating. Not as good as mail and jacket. Mail and jacket is strictly better, in fact. Yeah, because it's got much better warmth and coverage. So we should try and make that if possible. This is really interesting stuff. This is all evasion. So all the crafting and stuff, we can make that trivially. We just need 3 iron ingots, which of course we're going to steal at nighttime. So for now, we're going to chill. We're actually going to... Can I just leave stuff inside this crate right here? Will it be safe if I leave it in this crate? We'll see. Let's test it out on a bunch of stuff I don't care too much about. So all this leather. Let's just do that. And then we can head on out and see how well we can take on Halted Stream. Halted Stream's a scary fucking camp, I'm not gonna lie. Like a really scary camp. Just the fact that there's like, I believe there's 4 people outside, of whom 3 are archers, which is a real threat. It means I have to out-archer archers, which I have actually done plenty of times before. But again, there seems to be, I'm not sure if it's just that I was fucking up a bunch, or if the rain was screwing with it, or if like they've changed the arrow kind of dips, the physics of arrows in Wildlander compared to regular Requiem. But I was missing substantially, which was kind of annoying. I should probably let myself get dry first. Yeah, let's do... Oh, hang on. I can't steal this shit. Are you kidding me? It's right there. What? Fucking Jesus. Fine. Fine. I guess I won't steal anything. And you know what? I'm going to leave the game playing. I'm aware that that means I'm burning through, for example, the time remaining. Actually, no. I'm burning through the time remaining on my stews. That's probably not worth it. I was going to say I want to get dry. But yeah, I've been live for a while. I'm getting really thirsty. I'm going to pop off. I'm going to make myself a cup of tea. I'm going to be back in a tick. Don't go anywhere. Oh, I'm back. I'm ready to go. Holy fuck, this is pretty amazing. This is really amazing. And if it continues to run this smoothly outside of, you know, CPU intensive areas like Whiterun, oh my god. See, I always wanted to get a better computer so that I could play Skyrim with like more graphically intensive mods and things. And when Elden Ring came along and required much better specs than my PC had, that seemed like a really good excuse. And, well, that has indeed turned out to be the case. That was a really good fucking excuse. Like a really good one. Can we deal with all of Halted Stream in 10 minutes? Because we've only got 10 minutes worth of cabbage left, right? Oh no, we've got 15. We're good. We're good. We're good. We should be able to deal with it in 15. Now, well, for starters, let's put this on our compass. But the low visibility is a problem because there is normally an animal pack between here and Halted Stream. Oftentimes 2 wolves. There we go. Hey, I managed to get the coin purse to work. Weird bug, but whatever. It's usually 2 wolves, which we can handle if and only if... Wow, lavender's valuable. Holy shit, ingredients are valuable in general. We get the jump on them, right? Like, how long's left on the beef? Long enough, I think. Apple cabbage, and we're going to eat the raw human meat as well. There we go. Now then, let me double check something. Where... Oh, hang on. Right, so... Okay, stew not the biggest deal then, because I just realized the stew does not appear to stack with Green Pact Feast. That is unfortunate. Okay, I don't know if it used to, but yeah, it looks like by using Green Pact Feast, we overwrite the stew, which means the stew is not super useful. Because we're basically going to want to have Green Pact Feast active at all times while we're in combat. Let's pull out the bow, just in case we need it. Also, can I just say, this landscape is vaguely unfamiliar to me, and I find it disconcerting. This doesn't look like I would... It's because of the extra foliage that's kind of fucking me up a little bit. But this looks... Oh shit. Something's seen me. This looks a little different to what I'm used to. On the way to Halted Stream. Yeah, as you can see, there's a wolf there. We want to get up somewhere where we can get a vantage point on it. Because right now it's really hard to spot amid all the foliage. We really need a backup weapon. What the fuck am I doing? What am I going to do if the wolf just charges me? Die. That's what I'm going to do. Jesus. Why am I going out? Let's grab the fucking iron war axe that we left behind at Halted Stream. Not Halted Stream, you know, this little camp thing over here. I shouldn't have used the Green Pact Feast before I was ready to shoot. That was kind of dumb. I was just concerned about getting ambushed by the wolves. Where did I leave that axe? Because at the very least, we're going to need a backup option if we start going toe to toe with wolves. Good. Bow's still what I've got equipped. There's another wolf over to the right. Right there. We shouldn't get close enough to aggro that one though, hopefully. We just need to deal with this one. Now this is going to be a tricky shot to take. Wolves are quite small, hard to hit. Move very quickly, which means they're even harder to hit once they start fucking moving. The advantage though is if they see me, they generally will stop to growl at me, which means they're perfectly stationary, and I can usually one-shot the little fuckers. There we go. That was a fucking risk that I just took, by the way. Oh, okay. So you have to field dress them. Oh, you can literally pick up the wolf. The dead wolf. Oh, okay. Let's go do that. Fuck yeah. I thought when I said pick up, I thought that would allow me to, like, loot the wolf. But no, it literally means pick up the damn carcass. Okay, I am heavily... How much do these fucking things weigh? I mean, they're wolves. A lot, okay. drop, and then I can presumably field dress it somewhere else. Yeah. How long did that take? I don't know, but what did I get from it? What? Oh, here we go. Okay. So now, skin pelt, harvest ingredients, butcher meat. Dispose. Okay, cool. So this is quite an elaborate system then. I'm getting tired and thirsty, which means I'm probably going to need to take on Halted Stream tomorrow. I wasn't expecting this to be so involved. Let's skin him. Because I imagine the pelt is worth a decent amount of money. Where's the wolf pelt? Excuse me? Oh, pelt wolf paw received. Okay, so there's different qualities of pelt. That is worth fuck all. Okay, well, at least I can get the leather off of it. Get some wolf meat. Oh, Jesus, I'm starting to freeze to death. Okay. Raw wolf meat, animal fat. I was hoping to get the wolf heart as well, but it looks like I don't have the option and it's taken me a long time. Okay, interesting. Really, really interesting. However, hang on. Oh! Okay, so that's good to know. So the way apple cabbage stew interacts with the green packed feast is that it overwrites the apple cabbage stew while the green packed feast is active and no longer. Right? So the apple cabbage stew comes back once the green packed feast wears off. That's a big deal. So yeah, we're going to have to buy a room at the inn, probably. Yeesh. I was not expecting harvesting animals to suddenly be challenging. I wonder how you improve your skill at harvesting animals. It must be tied to a skill, right? Okay, I assume it's the fact that I'm freezing that is tanking all of these skills. Yeah, let's just go. I don't know what happens if the blue bar hits that little white line, but I can't imagine it's good. One thing I do find annoying is it means I probably... The way that like, menu interaction has changed from the base game means I don't think I can get my arrows back when I kill an animal. It's kind of irritating. Obviously we're going to go to the inn and we're going to warm up there. Let's sprint. I don't see any particular problem with sprinting right now. It's not like we're about to use this fucking stamina, is it? Can I just loot these crates? God fucking damn. These guys are just fine with me taking anything. Holy hell. And we're gonna, like, field dress and strip and everything the other carcass once we get back to the inn. Hopefully people won't mind me dressing an entire corpse just in the middle of the room. And if they do, hopefully they won't randomly fucking arrest me for it like they did with me doing my goddamn archery practice, but whatever. What is this? There's a wizard fucking... There's a new wizard shop. Oh my god. We're gonna have to check that out. Again, not super relevant for this character, but in general, pretty damn relevant. Oh, the white bar is what... Okay, I understand. The white bar is what your warmth moves towards. The white bar is like the default level. So, the white line rather. The white line on the warmth bar. Because it's dropped now. And now it's going to drop to 0, isn't it? Right? Yeah, there we go. Fantastic. I'm thirsty, so I should have a drink. Where's my drinks? I'm pretty sure... So now, let's have a drink from the water skin. I'm pretty sure I can just refill this here, either for free or for very cheap. Don't remember which exactly. And while we're doing this... Okay, so raw wolf meat. Cool. But you get 5 per wolf. That's a big deal. Wolf carcass. Let's... Oh, yeah, we have to drop it, don't we? Okay, let's... go in here, away from all the people, so they might take less offense to me butchering a carcass in the middle of their fucking area. So harvest the ingredients because we do want the wolf heart. What do we get? So, hungry, thirsty, tired, completely dry. What do we get? Wolf eye, wolf claws, canine tooth. No wolf heart? Animal fat. Animal bone small. Okay. I feel completely warm. Huh. Interesting. I wonder how you get wolf heart. Obviously I'm not very good at skinning, which is presumably why I keep getting poor quality. There we go. Skinning skill improved. All I need to do is keep skinning. And we're gold. And dispose. Cool. Okay, fantastic. So now, let's double check what we needed for that bloody wolf stew, the really good one. What's cooked wolf meat? Yeah, just cooked meat. Was it just cabbage? I think it was.
Spend it on drinks with Ben and Mare. If it's food you need, ask for that instead.
Never you mind.
Wolf cabbage stew. Yep, just cabbage and water. Fantastic. Let's make some of those. Hungry, thirsty, tired. That's fine. We can sort all that out with Holder wherever she is. That's not Holder, that's Sodia. Holder? Holder? Where the fuck you going, Holder? I require your services. Can I barter with Sadia instead?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Depends. Are you thirsty? Hungry? Both.
Yeesh. Presumably for a full meal, I can, so how many cabbages do we want? Let's make 5 of them for now. And so we need 5 of these as well. Cool.
See you around.
I mean, why would I make less than... I guess there's no reason to make less than the full amount. Huh? 1, 2... Oh, they weigh a lot. They weigh 1 apiece. That's a reason not to make too many. But I've also got a backpack, which means my carry weight is much higher than it would normally be at this level in Requiem. So I do have some leeway. Where's Hulda? I need to speak to Hulda to be able to get a fucking room. Is she upstairs? Is she asleep? She might be asleep. Let's go fucking wake her up. Oi, Hulda. You're an innkeeper. You're not allowed to sleep. Oh. No. What the fuck? Where's Hulda? How do I get a bed? I can actually pick the... Oh, she's... What the fuck? She sleeps on the floor behind the bar? Why? Okay.
They say the college has been
Fair enough.
down south.
I guess we'll do that. Yeah, let's see if we can get a full meal.
Of course.
I assume... Yes, okay, good. That does thirst and hunger. Fantastic. I also need to rent a room. Had to make some food. What did I miss? We took out a couple of wolves. Turns out, wolves are like skinning animals and getting meat and shit from animals is like a whole process. You have to like actually butcher the carcass and do a bunch of stuff, which unfortunately got me super cold and took a long time. So now I'm back here and I'm going to need to rest overnight.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
That face does not fit. That face looks far too young. Holder was not that young, I swear. Can I play Pharaoh here? I mean, I'm happy to gamble. I know how to play blackjack, but like, I don't know if it's necessarily the best idea. Oh, hang on, it's nighttime. Sorry, I do need to do something at nighttime. Which is, I need to steal some shit. Oh my god, this looks so fucking good. Holy crap. It's actually insane how good this looks. I just want to quickly pick up some stuff. Some stuff that they left out just for me. Again, we need to be careful about too much theft, because then the hired thugs will show up. Who could sue me? Not sure. Ooh. I think it's that guard. It's difficult to say. Is there a guard over here? I'm not sure. Because I have to get into, like, deep into the light to actually interact with this stuff. Ooh. There we go. Good. Nice. Okay. Let's see what we can do in terms of, like, transforming these. Holder definitely sounds like she is at least 30. Yeah, and that face does not look fucking 30. Any pelt of sufficient quality. Okay, so my pelts are not high quality enough to make leather. Interesting. Yeah, so because my pelts were low quality, it took 2 pelts to make 1 fur plate. At higher quality, it will be 1 to 1, and then even higher quality, I can make leather. The weird thing is, by the time I get to the higher quality pelts, I'd have to do a lot of skinning and stuff to get good enough to make leather before my smithing advances beyond the point of leather being, like, my best skill, I would have thought, but maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so now, here's what we want to do. We want to make some stuff. Oh, yeah, we need all the leather and things that I picked up, which I left in this crate, and we'll see if it's still here. It is. Fantastic. So we can make some slightly better armor if we want to. Like, what's my armor currently? 130. So we can make something that I think was 150. Well, hang on, what can we make with survivalists? Oh, lockpicks under survivalists. Okay, good. I'm glad I checked. That's really good to know. Oh, and we can make a hunting knife. Oh, okay. Hunting knife gets you better at skinning. Fantastic. But we need bone for it. Okay, so iron hunting knife is worth making. Steel hunting knife definitely worth making, but we don't have a bone fragment. I'm not sure where I'd get one of those. I guess from harvesting carcasses. Let's make the iron hunting knife for now. Just so we have one. Iron lantern. I mean, that seems like a decent source of light, potentially. And obviously, we want a bunch of lockpicks. Interesting that we can't make steel lockpicks. I would have thought we'd be able to, but I guess not. Smith's toolkit, now then. What? Hang on, what am I missing? Because there was... Why can I not make this light armor? Because there was something that all I needed was... Oh, it required iron ingots. For some reason, I thought it required steel. But yeah, this requires 3 iron ingots. Okay, so we need a shitload more iron. That's fine, I guess. Because that's quite a lot better armor. That's 180. That's a huge boost to armor. It's a lot better even than leather. Okay, so I think for now, we've stolen what we can. So let's go sleep. And then tomorrow morning we might look into actually purchasing some ingots, which I know is sacrilege, but it seems like we may have to. We may be forced to. God damn, this place looks amazing at night. What's this? Oh, do they have a fucking beer garden? There's an outdoor part. That's really great. That's really great. Hang on, can I get up here? There we go. Is this also the abandoned mare? Yeah, that's the other door. Fantastic. Oh, and what's this? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Shimmer mist. Yeah, good fucking luck, my friend. Silent moons. Yep. Collect lesser soul gems. Interesting. Hang on. Okay, let's take that one. 9 lesser soul gems, sure. Bleeding crown. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take that. Silver ore I'd want to hold on to. Rock warbler eggs. Sure, let's take that. And then we're not going to bother with the rest. Okay, cool. That's interesting. That's really cool. I love it. I love the little tiny quests. This is fantastic. I feel like a child in a candy shop. There's so much shit going on. Do you reckon I can steal a bunch of rock warbler eggs from Arcadia and then give them back to her? Would that work? Is there anything else I want to do before going to sleep? I don't think there is, right? Well, that damage is garbage. But, I mean, that's obviously... Damage is not the purpose of it, right? So let's rest overnight. Let's get 8 hours in. Actually, we should probably rest for longer than that, thinking about it. Because we want to be taking this place on at night. So what we're going to do... Yeah, so what we're going to do, I think, is we're going to pop out. We're going to do some buying and selling. We're going to fiddle some stuff around. We're going to eat something. And then we're going to... Oh, hey, look at these guys. And then we're going to rest again. And then we're going to take on Halted Stream at night time.
If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for the fires?
How gross am I right now? I'm thirsty. I'm only slightly dirty. I'm going to want to wash shortly before going out because I can use the soap to give myself a minor bonus to sneak. I'm peckish. I'm thirsty. We're going to leave that for now. We can deal with all that later. Actually, can I refill my water bottle?
Hiding out somewhere in Skyrim.
Is there an option for
You know,
this?
fella who wrote that cookbook?
Not really. Can I only refill empty water skins?
Let's sate that appetite.
Does anyone sell spare water skins? I'm pretty sure someone did. Don't remember who it was, though. I mean, toolkits I can just make for myself trivially, so there's really no reason for me to pay for them. And also I should go and see if I can sell some skooma to the fucking cats if they're here. Because that skooma's worth a decent amount of money. Yeah, let's check out the fucking wizard shop. What's the deal here? Oh, no, never mind. I can pick those logs, but I shouldn't have to. I assume that's a store. Oh, there's a bunch of mini stores as well. Look at this. There's a miniature Blackbriar meadery stall here. That's really cool. That's so cool. What is this? What's this banner up here? Just one of the houses. Dinal and Jete. So those are the new NPCs who run this little shop down here. What do you sell?
Yes.
Out of interest.
Take a look.
Minor stuff. Cheeses. Mostly cheeses. Cool. Cheese store. That's cool. That's really cool. Use mail letterbox. Mail lockbox. Okay, cool. There's a lot of red paint in there. At least I hope it's red paint. Adrian.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy.
Ooh.
More inside.
Ooh and ooh. Okay. I mean, I don't need her to do this for me because I can do this myself. But
Yes?
let's see what she can do. What can she make for me? Okay, so hang on. Steel arrows. How much would this cost me? Or does she just create this and then I buy them from her inventory? I guess that's probably the case, right? Is I just ask her to make them. And then when I come back after a period, it will be available in her inventory. Is what I would guess. Damn, that's really interesting. And they ain't going to be cheap either. So I don't know if that's how that works. I guess. I can sell her some stuff and get her to make things for me, I guess. Also, bandages is interesting. I wonder what I need bandages for. What does a bandage do? It doesn't say. Huh. Fascinating. Okay. Let's say I were to ask her to make... Oh, shit. Ah, it's crashed. Well, I had a good run. Yeah, it crashed. It's rebooting now. Oh, hang on a minute. Also my... Whoa. My frame rate's dropped. What's happening? My computer appears to have freaked out completely. It's not just Skyrim. This happened before, didn't it? There we go, that's more like it. Frame rate's recovering. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but hopefully we're fine now. Let's relaunch. Yeah, one of the problems with Wildlander, unfortunately, is that it does take a while to open. Generally speaking, I'm going to be opening it before the stream starts, so it won't affect things. But obviously, in the case of crashes, it does. I don't know why it crashed. I didn't feel like I was doing anything particularly CPU intensive. But to be honest, I don't think the crafting thing is necessarily that useful. I mean, it's good if you want to buy a load of stuff from her, but I'm planning on making a lot of this shit anyway. There we go. Just compiling some stuff. Not a proper Skyrim stream without at least one crash, I suppose. And again, if the only place where it crashes is in Whiterun, which, as observed, is the most CPU intensive location, that's not the worst thing in the world, to be honest. I just want to check whether the Wildlander thing is actually coming up. Yeah, it's good. It's coming up on stream. You guys can actually see. I was not sure if it would. Should have auto-saved after I left the inn. No, it auto-saved after I slept. That's fine. Blood of slain dragons to produce potions with the effect of dragon shouts? Is that a thing? Is that a mechanic? Can I do shit like that? Because that's pretty dope. I'm definitely down for that. Trolls can be found in any region in Skyrim. Yep. Unfortunately true. Hang on, I'm gonna quickly make some... drop some paste. Just got to quickly send some messages while this is taking fucking ages. There we go. Cool. Okay. So now we're going to go do some business with Holder, as we were always intending. I don't think we did anything in the meantime. Anything notable in the meantime. And again, because we closed the game and rebooted it, it may take a long time to do the initial load for Whiterun. Because, you know, as we established, Whiterun's pretty fucking intensive. I have to say, I don't know why, but I both was extremely surprised and extremely kind of pleased to find out that this mod pack... Oh! No, that was before I went to sleep. Never mind. This mod pack boosts... sets it so your skills start at 0. I don't know why, but starting at 0 is just something where I'm like, oh, that's actually really cool. I like that they did that. I don't know why. I don't know why that appeals to me so much, but it really, really does. I guess it means that there's a huge difference and a huge point in having, like, your good skills be, like, your primary skills. Because the plus 15 bonus is colossal. Oh, okay. Just trying to... Yeah, it's just loading in all the people. That's fine. And then, yep, as I say, we're going to go over, speak with Arcadia again. Not Arcadia, for fuck's sake, Adrian. Names are too similar in that they both start with the same letter, and that's where the similarities end. But that is still very similar for me. Hi, Anoriath. Looks like Anoriath isn't going to be my primary beef supplier anymore. At least he didn't seem to have any. Okay, so let's Oh, we can quick save when we're doing shit like this.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy.
Okay, repair / temper equipment.
All right then.
So, how much does this cost? If I were to do this, that's a huge boost. Did she just do that for fucking free? Excuse me? Excuse me? No. I don't have that item anymore. Wildlander, let's go. For the armor, are you not going DB? What do you mean, Dark Brotherhood armor? I mean, I might, but I'm a long way off being able to get that. So, is she tempering my bow right now? Do I need to come back later? Because I kind of want my bow back. I would quite like my bow back, please. Do I just wait for her to finish this animation, or what?
I don't claim to be the best blacksmith.
I'd like to pick up my order.
Nah, I don't think so.
Okay, so I have to wait for a period of time, and then she will have improved it, and then I presumably have to pay her money. Dark Brotherhood, yes. Yeah, I mean, probably. I don't know how good it is compared to this stuff, and I'm going down the smithing route with this character anyway, so it's good to smith a bunch of armor for myself. I guess we need to wait for a long time for her to temper, which means I probably don't want to do that just yet. So let's reload the quick save. And then, because Dark Brotherhood, what do we need to do to get the Dark Brotherhood armor? We just need to kill Grelod, right?
Not bad, but it's a little dull. Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
And she can process pelts, that's fine. Okay.
Blades.
For now, we're wanting to improve our own skills. So, she sells iron fragments. They're not worth a ton, but iron ingots, yeah. Because you need, like, what was it, 20 iron fragments to make 1 ingot? So, obviously, it's much, much more cost efficient to buy ingots straight up. We need 3 ingots to make the suit of armor we wanted to make. So we'll start there. Toolkit, builder, smith. We probably also want to just kill Grelod, which seems easy. Yeah. Well, no, it's not just kill Grelod. It's kill Grelod, then we get teleported to that random place. Then we need to survive the trip from the hut in the middle of nowhere back to Solitude, which is not trivial. There's a lot of Charis and trolls in that whole area. And then we need to be able to go to Falkreath to get the armor, which means we need to be able to survive the trip back from Falkreath as well. And neither of those things is necessarily trivial. You've got to be able to get back safely from the shack. Yeah, safely from the shack and safely from Falkreath. Which means, ideally, we want a horse before doing that. So yeah, we are going to go Dark Brotherhood, but as I say, I think we're better off. For now, what we're going to be doing is we're just going to be farming a few bandit camps, if we can. And, like, crafting some gear from that.
Not bad.
So,
Reminds me when I first started.
mail and pauldroned leather, I believe that was the one I wanted to make. That seems pretty good. It's quite a lot better than what I'm currently wearing. It's quite a lot. Is it a lot heavier? Because bear in mind, weight affects sneaking skill. It weighs twice as much. It's still probably worth it, I think, but that is a consideration. Fur cuirass. Can I break the fur cuirass down at a tanning rack? No. I can only do that with pelts. Interesting. On a workbench, I can now improve this stuff with my fur plate. I mean, obviously that's not worth it because I'm literally about to sell it. So let's sell the fur cuirass for now.
I don't claim to be the best. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
Wildlander might have some surprises in the swamp as well. We don't know yet. You're absolutely right, yeah, we don't know. Okay. I'm going to see if I can improve the bow. I can't. It's already better made than I can improve it, so that's fine. Oh, I also don't have any iron ingots, but I think even if I did, I can't improve. That 120 seems better than what I could do. Obviously, iron hunting knife I can improve, but there's no point because I want it for the skinning rather than for anything else. Okay. I think... Is there any more smithing I want to do? Is there any more gear I want to improve? So let's go with type. We've got the body armor that I want, I believe. So now feet. All we can make is like proper iron shit. We don't seem to be able to make any fur. Or light stuff. Leather executioner's gloves. Ice wolf pelt and dark leather. Bloody hell. That's elaborate. Can I not make like leather braces or whatever? I find that quite surprising. What about the survivalists? Yeah, that doesn't really help me much. Let's make a thieves toolkit. We need 2 wood. We've got a shitload of steel ingots, but there's not really much I can make with my steel, it seems. Let's take a look at the smithing tree. Where do we go from here? Yeah, because this is slightly more elaborate. So that's advanced blacksmithing. Oh no, it's not. It only adds... All it does is it adds Morrowind smithing, yeah. Crafting items from bone. So that's the whole thing. The dwarven smithing is next there. And then light smithing. The problem with playing an archery character is that you want light. You want the light tree for your armor, and then the heavy tree for your bow. And that gets somewhat complicated. It's more important to go down the heavy tree, I would say. And of course, arcane craftsmanship is extremely important. A Stalhrim, of course. Though we won't be able to get Stalhrim without going into... what's it called? Without going to Morrowind. Because I don't believe there's any way of getting Stalhrim outside of Morrowind. Yeah, I'm kind of happy with where we're at right now. I don't know if the Tower Stone was the correct choice for my overall ability, but it is going to allow me some absolutely insane lockpicking early in the game, which is really, really good. Let's favorite this. Got a healing poultice in case we need it. Again, I don't know how to refill this water skin. It's possible that you can't refill it until it's completely empty. I might just chug the whole thing and then see if we can refill. The raw wolf meat, we probably just want to make into wolf stew, right? Hang on, what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, there, wolf cabbage stew. I was like, where's the stew we made? It's right there. I'm fucking blind. This small animal bone, I have no current use for. Don't know if I should hold on to it. I'm going to assume that it's a crafting thing, so I'm going to leave it with the rest of my crafting supplies in this crate right here. If I drop the steel ingots, do they become stolen again? No! Good. Because I did fucking steal them. 100%. That was theft. And then we'll make a thieves toolkit by chopping up some wood, which hopefully the axe is still just like lying around near the wood chopping pile like it normally is. I guess we'll see. Yeah, it is. Good. Okay, Sigurd, you need to move the fuck out of the way.
I work for Bella.
Yeah, no, get off. Get off now. You basically need to spam the button and then wait until he's done. There we go. Oh, no. Okay. Let's just wait. It's difficult to get him to fuck off, if I remember rightly. Do I just wait for an hour at a time until he leaves? I think that's the only way to do it.
Shop at
Reliably. Yes, good. There we go.
Selection.
He pays me to say that. We'll chop 6 wood for now. We're going to need a shitload of wood in the long run, because wood is, unsurprisingly, an important ingredient in arrows. I like the fact there's just a shitload of animals wandering around. I don't know why I like that so much, but I really do. Also, that cow is a new type of sprite, which I knew was going to appear here. I'm going to chop a bit more, because when I was downloading the entire Wildlander mod pack, one of the it flashes through as it's downloading all the mods. You get like brief glimpses of the mods. I wasn't looking at it for the most part, but one of the things I saw in passing was there's just an entire mod that adds that type of cow to Skyrim. It just adds like a fucking a shaggy Highland cow, which is absolutely amazing. I love that that's there. See, this is why mod packs are so good. Like, the guys, so I think oh shit. Yeah, that's a bug where if you try and walk away while you're like in the animation for walking away, it makes you chop some more, which is really annoying. But, yeah, so I was following this project years ago when it was called Ultimate Skyrim. It was one of those things where I looked at it and I was like, oh my god, I want to play Ultimate Skyrim, this looks so amazing, but my PC is made of potatoes and cannot hope to run anything. So in the end, because it's one of those things where it's like I'm just looking at really beautiful things I can't have, I stopped following the project. I had no idea it was still going, and I had no idea it had changed its name and rebranded to Wildlander, but it fucking has, and so here we are. It's absolutely incredible that this is a thing that still exists. I think that's absolutely amazing. Woodcutter's axe. There we go. And the fact that I'm now getting to play it is so good. Just, I wanted this so much back in the day. So Thieves I think is worth having. I don't know about the others. Jewelers is interesting. I wonder what you can do with a Jeweler's toolkit. What does Thieves toolkit let me make? Lockpicks, of course. Iron Lantern. But I can get those with Survivalist as well, so that's not the biggest deal in the world. I assume I will need a Jeweler's toolkit to be able to make jewelry. Can I make jewelry now? Let's try making a Jeweler's toolkit. That was 2 wood, right? I may have... Also, really disconcerting in this game, looking down and actually seeing my feet. Like, I don't know if I like that. That's weird. Oh, what else did it need? Stealing that. Okay. Let's check. What does this let me make? Ooh! No, I can make some basic... Okay, I can make some basic jewelry. That's really good to know, because this shit's really valuable. Like, really valuable. Small animal bone! That's what it's for, so I can use it to make an ancient Nordic necklace or amulet. Cool. That's actually value 20? That's not the worst. That's really not the worst. Is it me or do I keep hearing a fucking cat? I think it's not just you. I think there's a cat here somewhere. I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure there's a cat here. Okay. So yeah, this is fine. So I can make shit with animal bones. That's good to know. Okay, this has been pretty fantastic. Unfortunately, I don't think there's much more I can make that's useful right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to rest until nighttime, and then we're going to go show Halted Stream what's happening. And we may just fucking die. Because again, Halted Stream is actually really, really dangerous. But hopefully we won't. I've taken on Halted Stream enough that I would hope that I can manage it. I hope that I can handle it. Depends on what the boss is, really. Boss of Halted Stream can be really scary. But there is a trap in Halted Stream that we can probably make use of in order to gain an advantage. Yeah, the fact that we don't have any, like, healing potions, and in particular don't have any stamina potions, is a real concern. Because it means if our stamina gets hit 0, we're just fucked. Oh, we should probably sell a bunch of this. Animal fat is worth 29! Holy crap, we should definitely sell this.
If it's work you need,
will you buy it?
chopping up some wood for the fires. I heard the gourmet. Take a look.
Yeah, she will. Fuck yeah. Boosting my speech, which is fantastic. And these toolkits... Hang on a minute. Like, a smith's toolkit sells for 14, and I can just make that with 2 wood. Not the worst thing in the world. Pretty far from it, actually. Do I want to hold on to the raw wolf meat? Do I want to make more of this? Probably do. Let's just make it all into stew, because it seems real good. Oh, and her inventory's reset! Holy crap! That's really fucking fast. Why did it reset so quickly? Not that I'm complaining, but Jesus. If that's how fast the inventory resets now? Oh, that's amazing. And does her raw beef come back? Because it doesn't... No, it doesn't. It doesn't in the base game, or in base vanilla. Base Requiem, rather. Wolf cabbage stew. Nice. Okay. Yeah, as I mentioned, we're getting some frame rate drops. That's just because Whiterun's really, really tanky on the CPU. We should still own this. This is fantastic. So let's chug some water. Feeling sated. Nice. And I guess eat some meat. Should we just eat some apples? Cool. Because we don't need apple cabbage stew so much, because we've got the fucking wolf cabbage stew now. And we want to rest until nighttime so that we can attack Halted Stream under the cover of darkness. Parched peckish. This is all fine. Oh. Okay. Should be pretty dark outside. So let's chug the last of the water, see if we can get her to fill
They
it.
say the college has been snooping around Sarthal.
Yes, there we go. 10 gold
course.
to refill the water skin. That's fine. That's not the worst thing in the world. And now let's use the bath.
Thank you. Here, this is for you.
And we should be able to make use of the soap that we got, which will boost our stealth slightly. Do I have to sit on the bench? Is this how we bathe? Nope. How the fuck do we bathe? Purchase wash basket. What? Oh, we can buy soap here. This is fine. But how do we actually use the soap? Do we just use it? Where even is it? There we go. Soap plane. Oh yeah, there we go. We have a little animation. I feel clean, relaxed, and attractive. Very important detail there. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, there's a whole ass animation for it. Okay, this animation is really overstaying its welcome, I'm not gonna lie. Can I stop the animation now, please? I don't know what the deal is with the book, but okay. Also, oh my god, why it's fucking bugged. Fantastic. I don't know what's happening. Oh. Are you fucking kidding me? Can we just... There we go. Hopefully this will fix it. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, that's fixed it. So, we should now have, yep, clean, recently watched. Good price at shops, less likely to catch a disease, and more likely to succeed when persuading. And we should have a very minor bonus to stealth. Doesn't say it anywhere. Oh! I've got a shitload of extra damage resistance from this armor. Okay, that's actually huge. I didn't realize I was going to get pierce and ranged bonus damage resist. I mean, those are the same thing, ultimately. Because I don't believe they stack with each other. But that's still really fucking good. Okay. Range combat training, armor piercing arrows. Where did I get that from? Was that just the basic perk? There we go, 45 sneak from plain soap. That's what I was looking for. Resist disease, of course, is just passive, and we need to eat something. So let's have some apples. Can I eat more apples in order to be, like, well-fed? There we go. What does well-fed give me? 10% stamina boost. And can I drink more water to be, like, well-thirsted? Yeah. Cool. Fantastic. Let's head out and see if we can handle Halted Stream. From the perk, yes. Okay, good. That makes sense. They're never going to fucking see me coming. Also, I don't seem to be able to go to third person. I'm trying, but it doesn't seem to be working. Steel arrows. Why the fuck does it keep switching me to steel goddamn arrows? Actually, I should probably smith a load of steel arrows, shouldn't I? Yeah, let's make a load of steel arrows. And then just use steel arrows. Let's do that now. Whoa, that raised my smithing very quickly. Wow. In which case we can ditch the fucking iron arrows. We don't really need those. I'm going to stick them in this crate here, this barrel rather. We want the higher damage arrows, and we've got a near infinite supply of them anyway. Nice. Okay. And we've already dealt with the wolves that chill out between Whiterun and Halted Stream, so we shouldn't need to worry about getting ambushed. We should be able to just sneak in and snipe out the dudes in Halted Stream. We're going to see if we can take this out like full stealth, because getting into open combat with Halted Stream is actually really dangerous, because again, there's a lot of archers down there. So we're going to have to see. Yeah, my armor resistance against ranged attacks is actually pretty damn high. Because my base armor rating's like nearing on 300 at this point, and I'm getting an extra 120 from the damage resistance perk. The question becomes whether they're using crossbows, right? And if they're not using crossbows, if they're using regular arrows, regular bows, what their archery skill is. Because crossbows have pretty respectable innate armor penetration. And bows don't, but they do if the wielder has decent like marksman perks. So, I mean, my armor penetration, as you can see, is pretty mediocre. 6 AP is not a lot. 6% AP, not a big deal. But that presumably scales with my marksman skill. Okay, let's pop all my stews right now. No reason to wait, I don't think. Pop the beef, pop the wolf cabbage. That'll give me respectable stamina regen. Respectable enough that my stamina doesn't tick down while I'm walking, as you can see. When we're actually going to get into combat, I'm going to use the green pack feast. I'm going to eat some human meat, because that gives me better stamina regen and also boosts my damage. Though that is a hidden effect. Certainly that's true in base Requiem. I assume it's still true in Wildlander, since the green pack feast seems to work pretty much the same in Wildlander as it does in base Requiem. Whew, if I can pull this off, we're going to be in good shape. I should probably try heading to Riverwood and taking on Embershard as well, because Embershard is a pretty straightforward, like, starting dungeon. I don't think I'm going to get ambushed here, because the only two enemies that are on this particular stretch between Whiterun and Halted Stream should be the two wolves that I've already killed. Okay, we're getting a little bit of lag there. Not the worst thing in the world. Okay, now we go into stealth. I still move really fast while I'm sneaking. Obviously, we don't want to move particularly fast when sneaking. I'm not entirely happy with how well lit I currently am. Okay, so there we go. We can see the 4 dudes in Halted Stream. That dude should be melee. Everyone else should be archer. The ones at the back, I worry about less. That guy is going to come up and get on the lookout tower. We're going to try and snipe him out immediately, because he's the one who's most likely to spot us when we start opening fire. Yeah, he's sitting down. Okay, fantastic. Let's see if we can get him. And also, archers are easier to kill with arrows, because they're generally lightly armored. Oh, hang on, what am I doing? I need to eat some human flesh. There we go. It's one down. Are the others going to get suspicious? No, they didn't even notice. That is fantastic. Now, can we make this shot? This is a long shot, but... Oh, that was too high. Okay, so they have changed the drop. In fact, I think they've reduced it substantially. Because I'm not expecting arrows to fly that well. I would expect them to dip a lot more. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's back up. Got a little bit of damage in. Wasted a bunch of arrows. Killed the dude. And now we retreat. I notice we're not seeing any red dots on the radar. That's okay, fuck, we need to run. Because now they're going to start shooting at me. And a single arrow in the back is going to be absolute fucking hell to pay. Yep, there we go. Bob and weave, guys. Bob and weave. I was really hoping to be able to get away without getting spotted, but looks like that is not the case. Thing is, if they're trying to shoot at me, then they're not actually catching up to me. And you can see this guy's stamina is ticking down. Interesting to note that I can see his stamina. The reason it's ticking down presumably is because he's holding a bow drawn. Or because he's sprinting. I can still see the fucker, he's right there. Problem is, if he gets a solid shot on me from a range, I'm in serious trouble. And AI archers are, in general, going to be better at aiming than I am. Not universally, but in general. There we go. He's lost track of me. Fantastic. Now I can head back in and attempt to re-engage. Obviously my stamina is very low right now. But if we can shoot him in the back, that would be ideal. It looks like it was just him who pursued me. Also, I'm a little concerned about the fact that I didn't do very much damage to him, which suggests he might be wearing heavier armor than I'm accustomed to. From the Halted Stream guys. There's another dude right there. I'm going to wait for my stamina to get back a little bit more. And then... Is he just standing still? Or have I... Oh, fuck, I might have lost track of him. Yeah, I've lost track of him. There he is, okay. Okay, no, he's behind a tree. Whoops. There he is. Oh, still just missed. Got him. Yeah, head straight towards me, that's a good plan. Oh! Fucking Skyrim slide, man! That's one of the most annoying glitches in this game. He's pulling out his bow. Shit, okay, this is bad. Because a single... Oh, whew. Single shot on me will be really rough. Fucking hate the Skyrim slide, man. It's a glitch. For those who aren't familiar, it's a glitch where if they... Skyrim enemies that don't know that you're there, have no way of knowing where you are, you shoot an arrow at them and they just slide sideways like that and the arrow misses. It's very, very annoying. Black wolfskin cloak. I mean, these cloaks are really fucking valuable. A lot of this shit's really valuable, actually. Value to weight of 20, pretty much across the board. Let's just take everything. Okay, so that's one guy down. There is another guy down. We killed him already, so there's only 2 people left in this camp. And only one of them is ranged. Quick save. We can do more hard saves as we go on. The slide dodge is the most broken NPC technique. It is a real fucking problem for stealth archers, because they can do it even if you're completely undetected. They will just be chilling, and then they'll just randomly slide to the side when you perform your attack. At which point they then realize you're there, because your arrow missed them. Fucking wonderful. Okay, so... Oh, shit. He's looking this way. I didn't realize that. Let's back up. Cresting the hill is going to be the most dangerous point for getting spotted, because we now want to hide in the shadows. There we go, that's better. Thing is, the guy who's noticed us is a melee dude, and we should be able to outrun him if need be. Hopefully need won't be, but if need be, we should be able to. Because the thing is, he's going to be wearing heavier armor, most likely, which means we're not going to be able to just one-shot him with a bow shot. I'm still surprised that that fucking Johannes guy took so many hits. That was sort of rough. Green pack's one off. It's taken a while for him to stop looking for me. Not a fan of that. Okay, there we go. He's starting to lose me, though. And we got to level up. Nice. Take that immediately. What perks seem important? You know what? Let's keep boosting our damage. I feel like our damage is a good thing to be buffing at this stage. Single success, it's just a matter of concentration. Okay, so... this person should be walking back relatively soon. Also, I'm not entirely happy about the fact that the out of stamina audio seems to have glitched and is continuing. My character's just sort of fucking panting, which is very irritating. Okay, yeah, the light level's pretty high right now. There they are. Oh, that person is wearing very heavy armor. Hang on. Oh, they're going sideways. That's never good. You want to be directly behind or in front of someone when you're sniping them. That makes them so much easier to hit. Oh. Okay, now we should be able to get a solid hit off. Yes, there we go. Got him. Fantastic. And I was going to say, I'm pretty sure the other person is so far away they shouldn't be able to see. Okay. So now let's see. Do you reckon... Because they're right there, I believe. They look like they're leaning on a post. Yeah, there they go. I am correct. That is them. Oh, now we're going to have to do this. So yeah, this is why Halted Stream is pretty good, because there's huge lines of sight to these guys, and most of them are lightly armored, which means they're easy enough to take out as an archer. However, it is a risk because they're all archers as well. So I think that should be it. Yeah. Easy kill. Yeah, so I need to get used to the new curve, because this curve is a lot more shallow than I'm used to. Raw meat, fantastic. We're going to pick up as much raw meat as possible. We want to stock up on that, because again, the stamina bonus is fantastic, but more importantly, the damage bonus is very relevant, especially when you're sneak attacking everything. Low braces, okay, 15-10. Generally speaking, anything with a value to weight of 10 or higher is going to be worth picking up. As well as obviously anything I'm actually going to use, like steel arrows, for example. Well, it might be better for me to come back here and explore this place more thoroughly during the day, because it is quite hard to see. I guess that's a reason to have a torch, is for when I'm actually properly exploring a place later at night. Scroll! Okay, so this was a wizard. Interesting. And Scroll of Summon Spirit Wolf. That actually could be huge for dealing with the interior. Now, one of the big threats of Halted Stream is if the boss man is heavy armor. That can be a real problem. If we've got a heavy armored boss, that's going to take a lot of fucking arrows to bring him down. So having something like a Spirit Wolf, which can distract, will be really, really useful. Because the final room of Halted Stream can be actually very scary. Now, of course, we can make use of this trap to help kill him. And we probably will. If he is heavy armored. That guy... Ooh, looks like that one might be heavy armored as well. That's potentially a problem. Shit. That was a problem. Oh, fuck. Never mind. Okay, now what we need to do is we need to sneak in here. And we need to trigger that trap. So it's all prepared. And the best way for us to do that is with an arrow. So we can lead them into the rock trap if need be. Which, again, if this guy turns out to be like a dude in like fucking dwarven gear, we're gonna need that shit. Also, love the fact that I'm getting stamina potions now. If we're going to be doing some alchemy, I should probably harvest Fly Armor Eater, just because Frenzy is obviously just about the most valuable shit you can do. Do standard Skyrim difficulty settings apply to this mod? Can you turn features on and off? Is Permadeath built into this? So, standard Skyrim difficulty settings apply to this mod? No, it has its own difficulty settings. Can you turn features on and off? I'm not sure, I haven't tried. Possibly. Mod config. Yup. Presumably I can turn features on and off individually in the mods like this. So, yes, I would assume that was the case. There's a few things I probably do want to change, like immersive horses, for example. Yeah, a lot of this shit's very annoying. Force horse, last horse fast travel, horse, stolen horses are unclaimable. Okay, interesting. So this default functionality is very different to what the regular game is, and in fact is much better. The only thing I would change is this. But yeah, so you can probably... I don't know if you can turn individual mods on and off, but there's potentially a way. And is Permadeath built in? I believe so. I might be wrong. Even if it isn't, we are playing with Permadeath rules. So I have 2 minutes left on the green pack feast. Let's see what we can do. Obviously, I want to pick this lock rather than using the key, so I can get the lockpick experience. I'm pretty sure straight up is correct here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now, I need to make sure I can see where the fucking rocks are, because I do not want to run into this shit. So, I can get around them like this, I believe. Oh, nope, there's a rock there. Fucking hell. Okay. It's possible they've also fixed the bug so that this no longer kills people, in which case we'll be in trouble, but either way, we'll want to just run straight out the entire fucking dungeon under those circumstances. Okay. So now, let's see. Please be like a lightly armored archer. That would be fucking perfect. Oh, you're asleep. That's very interesting. I can't actually see what type of dude he is though. Now, there should be someone working the grindstone and someone watching. Oh, they heard me. Okay, we should back up, because this could go south very quickly. I don't know if the boss man is the orc. If the boss man is the orc, then almost certainly he's heavily armored. Oh, there's a wizard. You can take an arrow to the fucking face, my friend. Yeah, now we run. Run around the rocks. We'll see if the rocks get them. And if they don't, we'll have to leave. Yeah, that's heavily armored. Okay. The rocks did get him, but they didn't fucking kill him. Okay, so we need to run. They might just teleport straight out. Unfortunately, they were quite close behind. So, fuck! Are you kidding me? Ah, okay, that's really annoying. That is really annoying. Okay, so permadeath isn't built in. That's not something I've seen before. I left the building and they teleported in front of me. I should have had a few seconds to get away there. See, the question is whether I qualify that as a glitch death or whether I chalk that up as a learning experience that you can't just... Why did that happen, though? That's really annoying. If that's going to keep happening, if enemies can just keep teleporting in front of me when I leave buildings, that's going to cause serious problems. There's a fucking stealth archer. I need to be able to get away. Shit. I'm going to check something. I'm going to try that again. What? Whoa, 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 hang on, what? My last save was before Halted Stream. Where are my fucking autosaves? It only autosaves on sleep and rest. You're fucking kidding me. Well, I mean, we have to reload before Halted Stream at the very most. Shit. Right, okay, that's... Why the fuck is it doing that? Is that something I can change? Save on rest, save on wait, save on travel. Why is it not saving on... I think you can adjust that in the settings. Where? Is it somewhere in the mod config? Hang on. Let me Google this. Oh, that's the autosave on travel. Yeah, okay. Travel apparently is not just fast travel, you're right. It's autosave when you change zones. Felt pretty glitchy. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm gonna reload the quick save. We're gonna try that again. And I want to test if that's reliable. The fucking... Because that is going to be a huge problem for the run going forwards if people can just teleport in front of me like that. Like, that is going to be a gargantuan problem. How the fuck am I going to... I'm never going to be able to get away from any fight if enemies can just teleport in front of me. When I had a good amount of space between me and them. And not only were they in front of me, they were mid-attack when it loaded in. Mid-power attack. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I want to test something. So we've got our quick save. I'm going to bust out the... that's not what I meant to do. I'm going to bust out the console commands. And I'm just going to quickly speedrun my way to the inside, and I'm going to test if that is a consistent feature in this game. Yeah, so for those of you who are new to my permadeath runs, I do have a rule, which is that if a death is down to a glitch, it doesn't count, because I don't want to just arbitrarily lose hours and hours of progress because the game decided to glitch for something that's outside of my control. Okay. Nope, that's not him then. There we go, NPC, that's what we need. Good. So now we want to aggro the guys down here and see how consistent this is. Hello, I exist. Make sure they're following me. Yeah, okay. So let's leave. Let's do an actual save, yeah? I shouldn't have a save there. There we go. Yeah, that's what we want. Okay, guys. So let's see if this is consistent. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. So he's right behind me. Yeah, it's completely consistent. They just teleport in front of me. Hang on, let me see if there's a fix for this. I can't find anyone else discussing this. Let's see how far away from an enemy do I need to be for them not to just block to not just be able to auto kill me as soon as I start trying to leave an area. Like, was that far enough? Okay, that was what I was expecting. What I just saw is what I was expecting, right? Them teleporting like that. That's more normal. So, why the fuck did it not work before? Like, I guess I just need to be further ahead of them? I don't understand what makes the difference there. Whoops. Keep getting stuck on things, for example. And this time he didn't even fucking follow me. I am very confused. Okay, let's see how close. Okay, so when they're right behind me, I'm going to assume that now they're going to teleport in front of me. Like, how close do they need to be? Because that's really, really important information. If, like, I'm just going to basically auto-lose. Let's be real. Because if I get trapped like this, I die. Period. With this character. There is no recourse. So if I need to figure out how close they need to be. Yeah, okay, so here, this would be a loss. An instant loss. For pretty much any level with this character. Because I'm completely trapped. They're in front of me. I have no decent melee attacks, and I don't have a lot of defense either. Because I'm lightly armored. Shit. I don't know what to do about this. Because this feels like a substantial bug. And a recurring one as well. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I mean, that I think is a glitch death, but it's also a glitch that appears to be consistent. And one that I'm going to have to figure out how to play around from now on. So, we're going to take that as official. That is the first death of the run. Oh, okay, now I'm confused, because I really thought I was far enough away. Okay, hang on, sorry. I thought it was just like they have to be right behind me. They weren't right behind me that time. Because if there's an RNG element to this, then there's nothing I can do. I have no control over it, right? And at that point, it becomes a problem. Yeah, like, there we go. I really don't know what to do about this. Because again, this isn't just a problem for this character. This isn't just like an oops, I died. This is a game-breaking issue, which will prevent me from being able to do a lot of different characters. You need to be able to get away. Like, I need to be able to exit higher level cells without getting auto-killed by enemies. Does going right back in help, or do you think they would just teleport right back into? I don't know, we can check. But the thing is, I didn't even have the time to turn around and interact with the door before they killed me. When they killed me before. Like, I literally didn't have the time to do that. I would have been killed before I'd gotten to interact with the door, because bear in mind, there's a little... No, yeah, they teleport immediately. Wherever I go, they're directly in front of me. What the fuck do I do about this? Because this is so fundamental. See, that one hit me! I just got hit before the game had loaded. What do I do about that? I'm really, really stumped. This is huge. I don't know what's causing this either. Because enemies follow you in Requiem, but they don't do this. Huh. Let Let me see if I can find. Okay. The fact that I don't... No one else seems to be having this problem. Which, given the sheer number of people who do permadeath on Wildlander, seems insane to me. Is it because my... Is it because my game... Is it because my computer doesn't load quickly enough? So it like loads the enemies before it loads me? Is that the problem? And if I had a better computer, I wouldn't be having this? Because I'm not seeing anyone else talk about this. And it is entirely consistent. Oh. Okay, hang on. So, wait a minute. There's something which some people mentioned. Let me try this. There we go. Right. So what happens is it takes time for the world to load in. You have to pause it with the console, and then you'll be able to get away. Oh, they aren't even following me this time. That's a bit odd. Okay, let's see if this works consistently. This is really fucking annoying that it's something I have to do, but at least it's a thing that I can do, you know? Because what is happening is the world is loading in, but I can't interact with it for like a full 3 seconds. But that is just load times. That's just an issue with my computer, potentially, or with the sort of the general game. The game in general, rather. So when I'm running through a door from an enemy, I need to make sure to get my hand on the console key, to bring it up as soon as this works, and then we can fucking run. There we go. And they should follow me, and that should allow me to get away. Nope, they didn't follow me at all. Okay, I'm very why are they not following me at all now? Because I do want them to follow me. Just I want them to actually be behind me, rather than in front of me as they were before. Holy fuck, look at that bear. Oh my god, that is a furry bear. But whatever. Oh. Okay, I need to figure this out. Because this, as I say, this is going to be a big fucking deal in these runs. Whoops, sorry. Okay, let's try this again. As soon as the loading screen fades away, we're in the game, we just can't do anything, and everything else is loading in. But that seems to break the follow. Oh god, I'm fucking stumped. I don't know how to fix this. So that it just works. This is not the kind of thing that I was expecting to have to fix, to be honest. I was expecting this to just work like Vanilla Requiem. Where even are the enemies? What? Hang on, what? The enemies aren't even here anymore. Did they lose interest? Oh yeah, okay. Why are they back here now? What? Okay, let's try this again. What happened? Okay. Were you here for the death, Waz? Because there is a very bizarre glitch, and it is officially a glitch. We can confirm that now. That killed me. And I'm trying to figure out how to properly deal with it. Okay. Let's see, are they following still? No, now they don't follow at all. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. And if I go back in, they've reset. Oh no, they haven't. They're just chilling here.
Is someone there?
They just lose track of me. Okay, so you're right behind me, sir. Right behind me, right? Oh no, you're stuck. I mean, I wonder if that's why. So if I leave this here, he teleports in front of me and kills me. Yeah, there we go. He literally hits me before the game loads. So there's nothing I can do about that. However, I got in trouble in Alftand and I had to use my full brain power there, Lamau. Yeah, see? So there is a glitch, basically, where when I go through a doorway, there's like a 3-second period where I can't do anything, but the entire world continues functioning. Which meant I left this door and was immediately killed, basically, before the whole thing loaded in. The recommendation is that once the load starts like this, you open the console and just leave it in the console until this actually loads. You can see that works like that. But, for some reason, this breaks the follow AI, so the enemies don't follow me. I want them to still follow me. It's just... I guess I'm going to have to put up with the enemies not following me, right? Because the alternative is that whenever I go through a doorway, I just die. Which is a pain. So, that is a definitive glitch, though. A definitive glitch which we do now have a fix for. But what that means is that I am comfortable declaring that death to essentially be null. However, we have to reload our previous save from before the glitch, which unfortunately is before we wiped the entirety of Halted Stream Camp. Because the fucking default option for some reason doesn't autosave when you change zones, which is crazy to me, but there we go. So, yeah. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to pop off, blah, 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 and when I come back, we're doing fucking Halted Stream. Again. And hopefully we won't arbitrarily die this time. Yeah, I mean, as far as I can see, kettle's boiling. As far as I can see, the glitch seems to be based on just the fact that my computer takes longer to load the game with Wildlander. That's it. It's just because my computer takes a longer time to load the external sort of graphics with Wildlander than it does in the vanilla game, which is why it seems like there's more of a problem. Well, this is a problem. Unfortunately, it means every time I flee through a load barrier, I need to be quick on the console button. Otherwise, I will just fucking die. Because, as I say, with this character, a heavy armor character, maybe, would be able to just tank that shit. But frankly, a heavy armor character, if I'm running, if I'm fleeing, it means I can't take the enemies that I'm fighting, right? And at that point, them teleporting directly in front of me is a death sentence. So... teleporting directly in front of me, and in some cases, Bear, getting attacks off before the game has loaded. Which is absolute nonsense. I assume it's a CPU issue. Might be a GPU issue, actually. I don't know. Okay. Check on the kettle. Okay. I'm back. Hopefully, a little less irritated now, because that was a stupid way to lose a fuckload of progress. Okay. Halted Stream. Do I currently have Green Pact active? I do. Now, I don't remember when I made this quick save, how many enemies I'd killed. Have I killed anyone in Halted Stream? I assume I have, because the Green Pact's already active. But which ones and how many? Oh, shit. Oh, it looks like this is the melee boy. Oh, Christ. Nice. There we go. Very common sequence when being attacked by melee boys. Okay, good. Right, so it's not all of Halted Stream. I've already taken out the two real, like, super dangerous, the two super dangerous archers. It's just before I took out the melee boy and the, where the fuck did that body go? Where did I kill this person? Oh, whatever. Because I really want the body, because I'd like to, if possible, get some of my arrows back, and also, more importantly, eat their flesh. There we go. Steel arrow, raw human meat. Alto wine. Sure, why not? What the hell was that? Steel helmet. Fuck that noise. Okay, and now we should be able to just quickly one-shot this chappy, and we won't have lost much progress at all, in fact. There we go. Parfait. That wasn't a sneak attack. Why didn't I get a sneak attack there? I mean, clearly it didn't matter, but for some reason it wasn't. Okay. Steel arrows, lockpicks, don't care about the light bow. We can sell it, it's fine. There's a lot of shit to sell in here. We're going to be doing multiple trips. Harvest tusks from a mammoth skull. That is an amazing thing to be able to do, because tusks are valuable. They look less valuable in this. Grass is an added layer of difficulty. Unironically, abso-fucking-lutely. Yes, it is. Again, Spirit Wolf be very useful if I can manage to get out of the bloody building alive, which I wasn't able to last time. So yeah, those are the two guys that I killed. I already looted the guy that I killed before I did the quick save. Okay, fantastic. So let's try this again. The grass really does make it much harder to spot people. We need to chug some raw meat, so we get the green pact bonus. Oh, we leveled up as well. And again, I think we're going to go for marksman bonus. There's a weird glitchy vision thing there. Okay. We're almost back to where we were. Fantastic. Okay. Ooh. Nicely done, sir. We're going to leave the trap as is. If we sprint over that trap to trigger it, we shouldn't get hit by it. There is a glitch that exists where the trap basically fucking bounces around all over the place and then strikes you in the back, which is extremely annoying. But that is a glitch. If we die to that, that will be a reload. And that's an established glitch. I've seen that plenty of times before. Hey, Sweet Melody, good to see ya. And as you may see, I am playing Wildlander. Okay. So here we go. Pick the lock on the door. Because, again, we want that fucking XP. That sweet, sweet lockpick XP. Exhausted me here. Probably spent quite some energy on my not yet that correct art style. No close encounters yet, eh? Yet we have actually had one. We had a death previously doing this exact thing. We discovered an unfortunate bug that I presume is, I'm pretty sure must be as a result of my PC. This is much more graphically intensive. Turns out, when I go through a loading screen, there is a period of about 3 seconds where the world exists, but my screen is completely black and I can't do anything in it. Which meant when I was running away from a bunch of dudes in this camp, I left the building, you know, with some distance ahead of them, and then by the time the screen had loaded, they were literally in the middle of, like, power attacking me to one-shot me. So that was fun. Okay, let's see if we can sneak up on these guys. They're both facing the same direction. And if we can just one-shot the mage, that would be perfection. I believe they should both be looking away from me if I come around here. If my memory of Halted Stream is correct. Yeah, there we go. So now, do we want to shoot the one that's smithing or the mage? Probably the mage. Because the mage is slightly more dangerous overall. And then get some damage in on this guy. And then fucking run! Woohoo! Mage is the only ranged one, so that's the only one we need to be worried about. Any enemies down here? Can't see them. Oh, they didn't even fully detect me. Holy crap. So they don't actually know I'm here. Never mind, we can just chill. That is some incredibly trash luck there, yeah, unfortunately. But now we know how to deal with that glitch, so it's not too big of a deal. Motherfucker picked up a goddamn staff? Or is he a mage? It's possible he picked the staff up off the dead girl. In fact, I think he probably did. But it's also possible that he spawned as a mage, in which case we're in really good luck. Styx had a rather decent permadeath rule. No permanent death unless your character gets to level 3. I mean, no constant death all the time. Well, the character was level 3, actually, so that wouldn't work. I think that's a decent rule. I agree with it. But the only rule that I have about, like, deaths not counting is, firstly, deaths in Helgen don't count, though that's obviously not relevant for Wildlander, because apparently you don't start in Helgen in Wildlander. And secondly, glitch deaths don't count, because I have no intention of dying to a glitch and then being forced to reload just because of what is ultimately very, very bad luck. Something that I had no control over, essentially. If you guys can, like, form up in an area, or a sort of formation or a location where I can trivially take you guys out, that would be good. Glitches feel, well, a fake death, not fully Skyrim being Skyrim. I agree. And given how frequent glitches are in Bethesda games in general, I think counting them is often a bad move. Because a lot of the time they're completely arbitrary.
Must be my imagination.
Cool, okay. Now the problem is, because of a lot of the mods, I can't actually tell. Yeah, he's going to go back to sleep, and then the other dude...
Looks like we got a cutthroat skulking around.
Should start working. Oh. Oh shit, did I like stick my foot into the light or something? I think I did. I don't understand who can see me, but I don't know where the other guy is. I'm going to slip into this patch of darkness here. Because I think this is going to be better for me. Means I'm closer to them if they like come up here. And that might be a problem. That might mean I have to run.
Anybody there?
But that patch of light back there seems like the biggest danger in terms of getting spotted in general. Oh, here he comes. I'm going to draw my bow just in case. Oh, the problem is a fucking mage. Don't come this way, don't come this way. That eye was slightly opening. Okay. Yeah, I'm too close, unfortunately. They do have a chance of spotting me if they come in this direction. So I need to back the fuck up when they're not looking. There we go. I need to stay over here. Stay far enough away that they can't see me. That green pack feast is going to fucking wear off, isn't it? God damn. Whole fucking 5 minutes to kill like 2 dudes. I don't like the fact that because that might be a fucking staff of fireballs, and that would be a serious problem. Amazing for me if I managed to kill him, because that's worth a shitload of money, but a big problem otherwise. I should probably pick up some poisons just to give myself a bit of an edge against armor dudes. Can you guys stop looking for me, please? Because Jesus Christ, should I just try and snipe this guy as he goes past? That's not a terrible idea. I think if he stands still, I might. Because they are taking a long time to lose track of me. Like a really long time. Where is the other guy? Because last time I think I got noticed by the other guy when I just quickly... I think he was looking this way when I stepped into the light. Okay, let's see if we can slip through now, because I can't see them. There we go. We need to make sure that we're in the shadow. So there's the boss man. Is he heavily armored? It's hard to tell. He's got a fucking staff, but I think he just stole that. But he's got a quarterstaff as his primary weapon. We can go for a headshot. What the shit was that? Legitimately, what just happened? There we go. Oh, he chugged a healing potion. Okay, so my arrow got shot into the ground, which was irritating. Shit. Let's go. Drop the trap behind me. They're not going to follow? What the hell's going on? They've seen me? What's happening? Where the fuck are they? I'm confused. They know where I am. What? Why aren't they following me? This is gonna take fucking ages if they just refuse to follow me. We're just going to be I guess we're going to very slowly wear them down. I mean, that works. That works. Skyrim detection logic keeps eluding me. Something just makes them know, but they never go to you or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because they've actually lost track of me now. Step between the rocks. Don't accidentally trigger the trap. Stay in the shadows. Yeah, wow, that's going down real fast. Huh. Okay. Hey, I mean, if nothing else, my sneak's going up pretty fucking fast. I had to go all the way to a different location and explore before two stupid bandits allowed me to forget where I was or that I existed. Yeah. Skyrim detection logic is bizarre. I'm going to quickly chug some more meat, because that's the whole thing. Okay, there they are. I can see both of them. I don't know what happened with the arrow. it was really weird and annoying and glitchy. Yeah, he fucking saw me. God damn it. Because I was too close to the light. Then they briefly remembered before finally forgetting. Yeah. Yeah, this guy's just going to take a lot of arrows, I think. Oh, there he is. Yeah, okay. They can't find me. This is fine. Buckle up, chaps. You're the ones who wanted the fucking stealth archer. This is the way it goes. He's back up to full health. That's fine. He used a healing potion for that, though. Oh. Don't know quite why I didn't get sneak attack on that. I don't fully understand the sneak attack logic in this game. Because sometimes it gives you sneak attacks and sometimes it doesn't. And it seems kind of arbitrary sometimes. Like, sometimes I'll get sneak attack damage when the eyes like barely open, and sometimes I won't get it at all when the eyes sort of almost fully open, and sometimes I won't get it at all when the eyes barely open. Sometimes I'll fire an arrow, that will cause the eye to open slightly, and then I won't get sneak attack because the eye was slightly open. So I really don't know. I need to get a proper sneak attack off on one of them. Or, I mean, both of them. In the long run. This is obviously very, very winnable. It's just going to take a lot of time and a lot of patience. Now then, I'm pretty sure the other dude is down there, which means if I sneak through, he might just see me. Nope, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Where is the other one? Because obviously I've got a giant arrow pointing to that guy, but where's the other one? Can't see him. I can't go into third person for a better vantage, unfortunately.
What was he thinking? Fool never saw me pull the ace out of my boot.
I mean, ace doesn't beat 2 3s. Just want to throw that out there. You'd need 2 aces. You know, I can't see where the other guy is, so I'm just going to take the free shot on this dude.
What was that?
That's a good hit. Yeah, he seems to be pretty lightly armored. He's tanky, but that's because he's like a boss. And he's just an orc. Oh, shit. Let's just... There we go. Don't notice me, because if you notice me, you'll... fucking Skyrim slide, man. There we go. Oh, and now we fucking leave. Get past these rocks. Get out of this building. And we're going to make use of our fix that we had before. I just heard him drink. Is he already in front of me? No. Good. Is he following me? I assume he is. I'm just going to run this way. I should be much faster than him, though. Okay. Nope. Yeah, so I don't know why that causes them to just completely lose aggro, but apparently it does, so... And that's kind of annoying, but it's better than them just being able to fucking kill me trivially. You know? Okay, we need to leave. Whoops. Because this is going to get really cheesy if I can just leave and come back in, and then leave and come back in, and then he never follows me. But no, it just fucking bugs him out. It just bugs him out completely. I don't know what I can do about this. Because I can't fight the guy legitimately, obviously. And, yeah, like, he just chills there, you know? He's facing the wrong way and all. Are you going to follow me this time? No! No! I don't like this. But I don't think I have any other choice, do I? This just feels insanely cheesy. Yeah, and for some reason he's always facing the wrong fucking way. There we go. Well, hopefully we won't have to deal with that kind of thing too frequently, because that is rather irritating. Fucking sapphire seems pretty damn good. That's a very, very valuable axe, actually. Holy crap. Okay, and now we have the opportunity to search this area. I should probably... I ditched my torch, but I should probably have a torch. Like, it does just make searching through environments like this so much better. And it fucking was and all. That was a goddamn staff of fireballs. Holy crap. Jesus. That is some insane gear to just get from this place. That is some insane gear. Sometimes I swear they are a little sentient. Yeah. I know what you mean. Okay, because we're gonna want to loot this place fully. Because there is a lot of very, very valuable stuff here. But, did I just hear some wolves? Shouldn't be any bloody wolves in here. That's a little concerning. Superlative? What the fuck? This person just has a fucking surpassing magicka potion? Jesus. That's crazy. Soul gem fragments, way very little, sulfur very little, but no, it's decent. Okay, I mean, as I say, we're going to come back here. Because the shit in here is going to be very, very valuable. Cotton cloth, a dwarven greatsword, an enchanted iron axe, iron war axe head, interesting. Okay, we're going to come back and loot this place because we don't actually have the carry weight to probably loot this place anymore. Spell for knock, absolutely incredible. That's a guaranteed spawn, by the way. Okay, we're going to head back. We're going to rest until morning. We're going to sell our stuff, and then we're going to... And we're going to get a light source, I think. See, we'll see if we can pick up a lantern, because that's quite interesting. I'd like to see how good the lanterns actually are. Oh, I guarantee I'm gonna forget to console command when loading into external cells. There's a bunch of other chests here, but we're gonna come back and loot those when we've got a little bit more spare carry weight. Hang on a minute. How the fuck am I sprinting without consuming stamina? I mean, I have a stew active, but I only have one. And I don't currently have Green Pact Feast active, I don't think. No, I don't. Huh. I am quite surprised. There we go. And we're in. Oh, yeah, so that, I mean, that bug is a problem. But it's a problem we at least have a working fix for. There's not much else I can do, really. I wonder if I've still got the bed. It's possible that I bought it late enough that I might still have the bed. Because when you buy it, you get to keep it for 24 hours. So, and as long as you start sleeping... Oh, no, I think I'm just over the limit because I'm pretty sure I bought it around 3:30 the previous night. So I probably have to pay for it again, which is annoying. But there we go. Hey, I mean, I want a free bed. What can I say? I love me some free stuff.
You see those warriors from Hammer?
Yep.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Cool.
Need anything else? Just let me know.
Just rest until morning, and then we can sort everything else out. Banded Mare bath key removed. Okay, so you only have the key for 24 hours. That's interesting.
What are you doing that
Cool.
for?
Bugging out a lot. That's fine.
If it's work you need,
Okay.
how about...
Give me a meal.
Of course. Need anything else? Just let
My
me know.
progress towards a survival skill has increased. How do I check my survival skills? Does anyone know that? Is it like actual skills? Do we have perks? Also, I think I can hear rain. Yep, that is rain. Confirmed. Okay.
Be careful.
So we've got a lot of crap to sell. Let's see what we can sell and to whom.
You need to improve it. Got some good pieces out. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
So holding on to this stuff, holding on to all of this. Poacher's axe, that's worth selling and it sells for quite a lot, I believe. Yep. And the light bow as well, of course. Now then, what do, anything I have that's better than mine? I mean, other than the heavy armor, obviously. Like hide helmet. Let me take a look at armor. Well-made leather hood is clearly better than what I'm currently wearing. I'm wearing the best boots. I'm not wearing the best braces. So let's put on the best gear for now. Best hood. Best braces, which would be the leather ones. And there we go. I prefer the black cloak.
Forget to have you met my father? The finest weapons in the world.
Cloaks are good money, actually. Like, really good money from the looks of things. Scale armors. Now, we probably are going to care about that at some point, so we should hold on to it. Soul gem fragment. I just got that to sell, so that's fine. Can we go in the wizard shop? Yes! Okay, let's see what the Soul Trapped Hawker is like, because that is a really interesting name for a store. Oh, Methalion, this dude. Okay, I saw you around.
Yes. Take a look.
Gold peridot ring, bunch of scrolls, shitload of spells. Bound cloak, bound axe, bound hunting knife. That's interesting. Bunch of healing spells, just basic like heal self stuff. Healing aura on self, that might be worth picking up maybe. A lot of other stuff. Thermal glimpse, predator vision. Whoo! That's going to be some kind of night vision effect. Transmute muscles, nice. So these spells are pretty similar, I would say. Pretty much just the base game. Dark vision. Mage light, blah, 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 blah. Lesser soul gems, certainly. I need to pick up a bunch of those, but it's certainly not worth my while buying the fucking things. Okay, what can you buy? Well, yes, please, give me an insane amount of money for this staff. Thank you very much. The staff is good to use, but the money is worth so much more. Let's level up. Now then. What extra perks do we want? More sneak perks would not go amiss. Bypass 50% of armor. That seems like a big deal. Let's do that.
Need something? Take a look.
Oh, I didn't read that. Whoops. I accidentally skipped through it. Sorry. I'm getting a decent amount of money off of all these. Jesus. Cloaks are good money. Okay. Let's go to Bellator to sell the rest. I like not having to go all the way up to Farengar for wizard merchant stuff. That's pretty good.
Welcome to Bellathor's General Goods. Welcome indeed. Everything's for sale. Oh, a bit of this, a bit of that.
It sells a bunch of crap. Steel hunting knife. How much is it? How much do I actually have to? 43. Might be better for me just to buy this. Yeah, let's just buy that. Because getting the, like, specific type of bone required to, Oh, this guy, yeah, so he gives me much worse prices. That makes sense. Because Bellathor is he drives a harder bargain, let's put it that way. I'm going to hold on to the Spirit Wolf ones for now. Raw human meat, that's a lot of raw human meat, and I love the fact that I've got that much fucking meat. That is good. Nice, okay. So what's our encumbrance looking like? We have plenty of carry weight that we can use to loot the ever-loving crap out of Halted Stream. We also can go and claim a 500 gold bounty. But at that point, we're doing pretty damn well for ourselves. And the question becomes, what do we want to do next? Now, normally, what I would do next in this position is start the pickpocket loop, right? We're playing a stealth character, we're doing some pickpocketing. But, you know what? I think I'm going to say, for this character, we're not gonna start the game with a pickpocket loop. We may well start investing in pickpocket at some point further down the line, because being able to pickpocket weapons off of people is actually extremely useful. But honestly, we might just avoid pickpocketing entirely with this character. That will make the game harder, because normally what you want to do is you want to pickpocket loop until you get your sneak up to a point where it's like respectable. But I think we can kind of circumvent the need for that by using invisibility potions. Like a decent stock of invisibility potions. So yeah, I think that will be worthwhile. Let's pop apple cabbage. So we have the stamina regen. And that'll allow us, that should give us, that lasts for 10 minutes, which should be enough time for us to get all the way to Halted Stream and loot as much as possible. Ponderer, you're doing an awful job at convincing me this is a harder start than Mage. Have you seen Mage at the start? Like, admittedly, Mage has a bit of a problem with archers, at least until you can pick up a crossbow, but as soon as you've got a crossbow, you're in decent shape. The thing about Mage is that Mage is capable of taking on Draugr dungeons from the start of the game, and that is a huge fucking deal. Oh, Mammoth Tusk, yeah, okay. So Mammoth Tusk is normally where you get most of the money, but it looks like the value of Mammoth Tusk has been reduced substantially. Mammoth Tusks used to be worth 500, they're now worth 100. So this is going to be a lot less lucrative for that reason, but we also got a fucking fireball staff, so you know. Actually, but Mage and this character have different challenges. This character is more capable of taking on, like, archer bandits and stuff. Mage is more capable of taking on other sort of, frankly, tougher enemies like Draugr. I've already looted all these dudes. Oh, a torch! I was going to pick up a fucking torch. I need a light source of some kind. I guess I don't need one, but it would be nice to have one. I realize I like fucking sold my torch before. I was like, I'm not going to need a torch, but the lighting in this is quite a lot more restrictive than the lighting has been in previous games that I've played. Shitload of mammoth meat, but no tusks. Interesting. And can't I make some really, really powerful stews with mammoth meat? I need to check that out. Okay, let's grab the things that I know where they are, because I know where all the loot in this place is. No, not the crate. Not the bloody crate. Thank you. So, cotton cloth. I don't really know what that's used for. Probably not super valuable. Dwarven Greatsword. I do know what that's used for, and I definitely want it. I'm intrigued to know what this is for. I want to see... Can I, like, fit this on my current Iron War Axe, and it just comes with like a random enchantment? Because that's really interesting. I don't know what flammable oil is for. Iron hunting knife, not super worthwhile. Linen threads. Again, this seems like for making clothes, not the most valuable thing. That is pretty fucking valuable. I'll take that. Lockpick potion, septins, of course. Hey! Wooden torch. Nice. There we go. We can equip that. And I should probably put that on my hotbar as well. Okay, fantastic. Then fortify carry weight. Store health. Fortify health. Blah, 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 blah. All this other crap. Fortify carry weight, coin purse, and of course, the Noctome. Leather boots probably worthwhile. Shitload of iron ore. Is that worth me picking up? Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. There's some silver ore there. If I've got the carry weight, I can pick up the silver ore. I can block with this, right? Yeah. Yeah, hang on. How much does mammoth meat weigh? 2 apiece. Oh, and we're nearly at our carry limit. Never mind. We're going to need to do another trip, I think. Oh. Enchanted steel warhammer head. Holy crap. A malachite ingot. That's pretty fucking good. Empty soul gem. Interesting. So the thing is, with an enchanted steel warhammer head, can I make a random enchanted? Because that is so cool. If that's a mechanic, I love that. That you can just make like random. You find like enchanted head and it gives you a random enchantment. That is so awesome if that's the way it works. I don't know if I can remove the head from an existing warhammer, or if I need to like make a brand new warhammer to do that. Either way, I am totally on board. This guy doesn't have any valuable shit, does he? No, not really. I mean, the plate gauntlets are pretty valuable overall, but obviously we need to make another trip for that. And then we'll loot the chests that are outside. Can I put the torch away? No, I guess I can't. Huh. Okay. Oh, I know what I need to do. Oh, interesting. Hang on. I can't hotkey that. Oh, that's really annoying. Why did they remove that? There must be presumably another way to hotkey it, but that's, yeah, that's really irritating. I like having a torch on the hotkey so I don't have to keep dropping in there to equip and unequip it. I wonder how I hotkey. Can I like... Because normally you hold left or right. Can I do like 1? There we go. Does that work? Nope. Yeah, it seems like the controller support for this isn't fully functional. I'm guessing this is a way for people to craft enchanted weapons without committing to enchanting. I believe so, and I think that's a great addition, if that's the way that works. But as I say, I don't know if I have to craft a whole war axe from scratch, or if I can remove the head of my current war axe and put the enchanted head on it. I'd be interested to see which of the two it is. It's possible you just have to craft it from scratch. Yeah, I love the idea of being able to find just random enchanted, like, Warhammer heads and things. That I think is a very cool notion. Let's see if I can figure out how to use it. iron war axe. How would I make use of a war axe head? Do I have to pay someone to do it? Do I have to pay you
Got
to
some
do it?
good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. Need something?
Hang on. Let me take a quick look. Oh! Interesting. Okay. It said you're supposed to use it from the inventory. It's part of the spell research mod. Enchanted items? No, it doesn't look like it's part of that mod. It says I should just be able to use it. Like you use it to study it to gain enchanting experience. So it's not a way to craft enchanted items at all. Oh! You have to disenchant them at an enchanter. Okay. There should be an enchanter here. Okay. This place is apparently locked, but hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Where's my heads-up display gone? What? It just vanished. Where did my heads-up display go? I'm confused. That's really weird. I don't know how to get that back.
I don't claim to be the best. Looking to protect yourself or deal some.
Okay, let's just do a bunch of like selling stuff. I'm a bit confused about what's going on at the moment, so leather boots are the same as what I've currently got, or slightly worse rather. Deer pelt. Oh, cool. Can I break that down into like leather? Probably can. Sounds curious to me in earnest. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting mechanic, but again, I'm more perturbed at the moment by the fact that my shit seems to have gone. Yeah, let's make some leather with that. Crafting enchanted weapons without enchanting. I wish that was what it was. Apparently you just disenchant them, which is a little... Fucking hell. The fact that I can't see any... The fact that my HUD isn't working is very, very annoying. Hopefully changing load zones will fix that. I'm going to go to the enchanting table in Dragon's Reach. Hello, you just chilling outside? Okay, fair enough. Am I going to get accosted? Because I don't technically know about any of the shit that went down with Alduin. Do I have to go to Helgen for that? I think I probably do, right? My HUD's still missing. I really don't know how to fix that. Do I just have to quit? Oh, okay. I need the basic enchanter perk. Fair enough. I guess enchanted gear is actually kind of useless.
It takes a while to make
Not ideal.
you have to be patient. But I don't want to be patient.
I mean, while we're here, let's find Farengar and see what we can sell him.
All you ever do is complain about
Where is Farengar?
you're spoiled crazy. I'm going to tell Father you said that. To hand your hide to
You're not Farengar, are you?
Come to drag.
Oh, it is. Holy shit.
Take a look.
Wearing very different clothes than I'm used to for Farengar. Noctome. Beautiful. That's some good fucking money. And common soul gem. Yep, I'm not planning on doing any enchanting, so thank you very much. So.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mage's College in Whiterun.
We've got some good money now. Might be worth just trying to see if we can afford a horse. Because at that point, we can start the Dark Brotherhood quest line. They've taken away all the free stuff on the side, I see. Oh, he sells a load of fucking Morrowind stuff. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Unfortunately, I can't see what most of the stuff he's selling is because of the HUD bug, but whatever. Yeah, my entire HUD's disappeared. I'm not seeing my stamina, I'm not seeing my health. Let me try this. Nope. Game just hasn't... Press X to show HUD. Oh, really? Okay, hang on. Also, welcome to the stream, Need Balix. We'll try that once we get out here. But surely pressing X just brings my weapon out, doesn't it? We'll see when it loads. There we go. Yeah, no, that doesn't seem to do anything. Because I'm sprinting, so at the very least I should be seeing my stamina bar. Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna try quitting to the menu. See if I can get it back, because again, I would like to be able to see what's happening. There's a reason I don't have the HUD turned off by default. This isn't Fallout, where I do normally play with the HUD turned off. Because if I can't figure out how to get the HUD to come back, then that's a problem. Nope, still no HUD. What the hell? Okay. So, I think I've accidentally turned it off. Hold X? Nope. Or is it? There we go. Okay, I guess I must just have accidentally pressed the X. Thing is, I got so confused when, like, so when you said press X to show HUD, you meant X on the keyboard, not X, because I'm playing on controller. So, yeah, that confused me. There we go. This makes more sense. I must just have accidentally pressed X. Don't know how. And now, yeah, this is the final trip. We're going to pick up as many mammoth tusks as we've got. We're going to check all the other chests. And then we're going to head back. And we're going to consolidate, basically. We've got a shitload of money. We can also claim the bounty from Preventus, which I completely forgot to do, by the way. I could have done that when I was going to speak to Farengar. There we go. This is a really, really amazing overhaul for Skyrim. Like, this is genuinely incredibly impressive. Crude fortify health, that's unfortunate. Oh shit. I thought I was interacting with the trap trigger. Whoops. Means I miss out on a bunch of lockpick XP, but oh well. Nice. Decent money, I'll take it. Scavenge wood pile. Oh, I just get random fucking wood. Don't think I care about that, because it weighs quite a bit and isn't super valuable. Also, I definitely should have ditched the fucking mammoth tusks and all that crap that I'm currently carrying. There was no reason to keep that on me. Because I might struggle to get all the stuff back that I want to grab now. We'll see. I'm trying to think what I want to do with my money. Hang on, what? What? Where did my torch go? Where did my torch go? Did I accidentally sell it or something? Okay, I'm really confused. Or does it just burn out after a certain... Is it a limited duration? Does it burn out and I just didn't notice? Because that's unfortunate. There was 2, I think, in here. Yeah. Let's see. Do we have, like, anything which tells me how long it's going to last for? No. Unfortunate. Never mind. I'll take a silver ore, because I think at a certain point we're going to want to stack that stuff up. Leather boots are valuable enough. Iron sword. I want to figure out how to get iron fragments. Like, can I break down an iron sword? Oh, that was what I was going to do. I was going to check out what other ingredients go with mammoth meat to figure out what food I could make, what stews I could make. I keep hearing wolves. Are there wolves down here? I don't generally want to walk down here because this is a super dangerous path and there's not really much down there anyway. But, maybe it's better for me to take a shitload of meat rather than the tusks, because the meat I'm actually going to use. Tusks are worth a decent amount, don't get me wrong, but they're not worth anywhere near as much as they used to be, at which point it's questionable how much I care about them versus something I'm actually going to use. Or we could just do a whole other trip. Because this place, I mean... Yeah, you know what? Let's head back. Let's take a look at what stews we make with mammoth meat, and then we'll bring all of the mammoth meat back with us. I think that makes sense. And we'll dump it in a crate somewhere. There we go. Coolio. I don't think there's anything else notable that I'm missing that I was intending to pick up from here. I might be wrong, but I don't believe there is. I wonder if there's anything I could do with mammoth tusks. Like, can I grind them down? Because one of the things that always annoyed me is that mammoth tusk powder is an ingredient, but you can't grind mammoth tusks into mammoth tusk powder. It feels like the kind of thing you should be able to do, but you just... That's not an option as far as I'm aware. I have to say, I am quite pleased at, for the most part, how smoothly this is running. There is some pop-in. My draw distances aren't insane, but honestly, it's not a big deal. It's really not bothering me. I'm going to keep this torch out for as long as I can, just so we'll see if it, like, de-equips itself and vanishes from my inventory. We'll know that torches have a limited duration. At which point it's going to be worthwhile bringing several of them or having access to a spell like Candlelight. Probably the latter, because I'm not going to be using my magic for much, so I might as well use it for minor utility spells, since I don't need it for anything else. There we go. Cause yeah, the mammoth stews that I could make seemed very, very strong. The only thing I'm curious about is if any of them give me like 2 stamina per second, right? Because that's the big deal. I want to be able to have 2 stamina per second regenerating when I'm not like mid green packed feast. We could also do some lockpick grinding if we want to. That's an option. But we're getting to the point now where we have enough money to start thinking about training. So we should probably do that. Will you buy mammoth tusks? I think she doesn't by default. She might with this. No. The person to sell mammoth tusks to is Arcadia. Okay, the torch just got de-equipped. Don't fully understand why, but at least it didn't vanish. Okay, let's have a quick word with Arcadia. See if she wants to buy a shitload of mammoth tusks. Yeah, you can grind that crap down. Why the hell not? Hang on, who just said that? Acolyte Jensen. Oh my god!
Take a look.
He's a priest who sells a bunch of healing shit. Okay, that's really cool. That's really cool. I don't know what this little red eye symbol is. Yeah, I have no idea.
All right then.
Vanilla torches wear out, but they have a timer which resets once you sheath them. Oh, I didn't actually know that was vanilla functionality. Okay, that's probably what's happening then. There we go. It's good money. Don't know if they fixed the speech bug, so I'm just going to sell them individually. I'm going to assume that they haven't. And we've got a shitload of potions we can sell. A fortified carrying capacity, solid, but probably much better for me to just get the money, because they're worth a shitload. Fortify health, similar situation. Expertise increased by 10, so my current expertise is 60. What expertise do I need to pick master locks? It's 65, right? To pick master locks? Actually, hang on a minute. We're going to hold on to that. Obviously, we don't need either of those. We're never using two-handed weapons. And healing potions are pretty important. But, one moment.
Back anytime if you need a remedy.
65. Yep, okay. So.
If there's anything I can help you with.
Oh, this is a weird bug. Okay, I've heard about this one. So, yeah. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do other than save. Oh. So, if you attempt to pick a lock and then quit without picking it, it switches you to this really bizarre hybrid mouse and keyboard controller system where only half of your controller actually works. And the only solution is to quit the entire fucking game. Which is a pain in the ass. So please, for the love of God, remind me not to interact with chests unless I'm intending to actually pick them. Because holy hell, is it annoying to have to quit the whole fucking game. And load the whole fucking game again. Every single time that happens. I don't think there's a better fix. That's what I could find anyway. So I'm just going to quickly relaunch the game. Okay. So. Some people say Alt-tabbing is enough to fix the issue. Others say pressing Y or U fixes it too. Okay. Those are fixes I can potentially take a look at. New challenge mode. What do you mean, new challenge mode? Like, I have to go through the whole game with that controller scheme? I think would be quite painful. Basically, the stuff that is normally controlled by the mouse becomes controlled by the mouse, and everything else remains with the controller. So, clicking on things, interacting with things, moving the camera, all goes over to the mouse, and then everything else is just done by the controller. It's really bizarre, and I hope we can find a slightly quicker fix for it, because apparently, according to the Reddit thread that I found, it can happen after successfully lockpicking. So that would be annoying. It hasn't happened so far. Actually, I'm not entirely sure I believe them, because so far it's happened to me both times, because when I was doing a bunch of the testing, I ran into this bug the first time. It's happened to me both times that I've attempted to pick locks and then not actually pick them, and it hasn't happened once when I've successfully picked the locks. So I might be wrong. Obviously, it could just be a confirmation bias or small sample size and whatnot. But I actually think it's probably only true if you don't actually pick the lock. Okay, apparently alt-tabbing, there seems to be pretty consistently people saying alt-tabbing works. That's fine. If alt-tabbing does actually work, then it's not an issue. Okay, let's test this.
Do let me know if I can be of service.
So, yeah, okay, it's frozen up. Let's try alt-tabbing. Yeah, okay, alt-tabbing works. Cool, that is a perfectly fast and perfectly reasonable fix as well. Good to know. Thank you, Internet. The Internet doesn't always lie. Only most of the time. Don't know if I've got anything else to sell to Bellathor right now. I think I don't. We can check with Bellathor at the end once we head back and grab all the mammoth meat, because I need to check my fucking recipes. When the effect wears off, more exposure is gained than was lost. Yeah, you don't want to chug booze to actually make yourself feel warm. It's not the best plan. Not when you're literally dying of exposure. Again, the reason this is taking so long is because this is the first load of Whiterun since I closed and restarted the game. There we go. Freaking out a little bit. Now, as I say, we're going to check. We're going to check what recipes actually use mammoth meat, but fortunately, oh hey, there is a sewers. That's interesting. That's completely new. But yeah, we're going to check what stuff we can use mammoth meat for, but we can do that at the little camp that's near Whiterun. Halted Stream is such a fucking lucrative camp, man. There's just so much money here for how difficult it is. Like, it's really, really good. Admittedly, Mage is the build that finds Halted Stream the hardest, just because you have limited ranged options. But if you get yourself a decent crossbow, which is easy enough to do, then you'll find yourself in pretty good shape. Yeah, the big downside of playing a stealth archer character is it is one of the only sort of primary builds that isn't capable of taking on Dwarven Ruins for a very long time. And Dwarven Ruins are by far the most valuable ruins to go to. Heavy armor, sort of solid warrior, can take on Dwarven Ruins at actually a relatively low level. And a mage can do something similar, you just have to be really, really careful of Dwarven spears with crossbows, because that shit will one-shot you. But, you can take on spiders okay. And what that means is that you can handle the upper level of Alftand pretty okay. And the upper level of Alftand is very fucking lucrative. If nothing else, it has a guaranteed spawn of a Dwemer crossbow, which is one of the most powerful crossbows there is. Okay, so mammoth. Cheesy potato mammoth, which is a hilarious name. That's obviously trash. Cooked food, yeah, I mean, blah, blah, blah. Mammoth, just looking for more stuff that mentions mammoth. I wonder what flammable oil is used for. Hiking stew, yeah, that's a bunch of shit from fucking... There we go. There we go. Honeyed mammoth roast. So, that's the one we want. That's honey. I don't know how easy honey is to get. Anything else with mammoth? Mammoth balls. Oh shit. Oh shit. 2 tomato, raw mammoth meat, glass bottle. That's even easier than the honeyed one. And it lasts twice as long. Fucking hell. Oh, and then there's this one. Marinated mammoth in elsewhere sauce. 2 hunting brew meats, some moon sugar, and raw mammoth meat. Now, we don't actually use magicka, so that's not super useful, but there we go. I mean, it's just going to be the fucking tomatoes, isn't it? So, yeah, it's absolutely worth picking up mammoth meat. Because that gives me 2 hour-long stamina buffs, which I will appreciate. Again, we're not actually going to be gaining any stamina in combat from that, because in combat we're going to have Green Pact Feast active, and they don't stack. But what we are going to have is a shitload of stamina for basic travel. And, I mean, that we can make a lot of those. You've done permadeath challenge runs with several different builds. I have done permadeath challenge runs with a lot of different builds, yes. I mean, so the ones that I've completed... bear in mind, this is my first time ever playing Wildlander. I've not done any permadeath on Wildlander. This is literally... I've been playing Wildlander for a total of 4 hours, the duration of this stream. But Requiem, I've done permadeath challenge runs for... I've been doing them for years. And so the builds that I've completed it with are, in order, Stealth Archer, then Two-Handed Heavy Armored Warrior, then Archmage, then, what was the one that I did after Archmage? At that point, I start to forget the order. Then I did Destruction Wizard. The ones that I remember from the stream, I did Heavy Armored Destruction Wizard. So Heavy Armor Mage. Then I did the Coward Run. That was fun. So I wasn't permitted to deal direct damage to any enemies. So that was all about followers, illusion spells, conjuration, etc., etc. That was a lot of fun. Then I did the Paladin, which was heavy armor, sword and board, warrior with restoration magic. Then I did no armor, no clothes. I did the naked run, which is I could only wear rings, jewelry. So rings, necklace, circlet. I couldn't wear anything else. Completely naked apart from that. And then I did the unarmed run, which was my most recent run, which is I couldn't deal damage with any source that wasn't unarmed. So no weapons, no companions, and no summons either. I think there was some runs in between me beating the Heavy Armor Two-Handed Warrior run and me starting streaming and starting doing this stuff on stream, but I don't really remember them, to be honest. I remember attempting a stealth melee build, but I don't believe I completed that one. So it was daggers only. So, because stealth melee is a hell of a lot harder than stealth ranged. Okay, very nice. Yep, that's quite a few. Yeah, I mean, I've beaten it a bunch of times. But again, never Wildlander. So that is really interesting. And bear in mind, when I completed the Stealth Archer run, that was on Requiem 1.9. That was a very long time ago. Oh, I just noticed the music's on. Normally I have the music off for these runs. I'll leave the music on for now, I think. But normally I prefer... I find Bethesda games a lot more immersive with the music turned off. What the fuck was that? Oh my god, horse just landed on my head. Okay, fine. I find Bethesda games a lot more immersive with the music turned off. That's more true for Fallout than for Skyrim, but still. Need to buy a shitload of tomatoes. I wonder who sells a shitload of tomatoes. Yeah, Whiterun seems to be... The game seems to really struggle with loading Whiterun. Like, I didn't realize quite how intense... I mean, to be fair, they've added... The Wildlander has added a shitload of elements to Whiterun. Like, this is pretty fucking far from vanilla Whiterun, but... Still, who would sell tomatoes? Like, there is a fucking vegetable merchant here, Carlotta, but she is often useless. And sells like nowhere near enough stuff. Hello? Whoa. Buggy.
Life's hard enough with some might call this junk. Me?
Tomatoes? 8! Okay, that's good. I will take 8 tomatoes. Thank you. Yeah, her inventory is not as garbage as it normally is. That's good. Wonder how many tomatoes Hulda sells. Have to bear in mind, to make all this stuff into stew, I do need 30 tomatoes. Because it's 2 tomatoes per stew.
If it's work you need, how about chopping up some? Take a look.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Tomatoes. Boil them, mash them. Stick them in a stew. Okay. And the water bottle, so I have enough for 8, I believe. So let's make 8.
Need anything else? Just let me know.
Oh, I already had 2 water bottles, I think. I looted them off someone. Or possibly that was on the run that died to the glitch. Not sure. Mammoth tomato stew. Oh, and this makes 2 of them! Holy fuck! Okay, wow. Wow. Okay, so we're fucking stacked up on stew. To like an insane degree. Mammoth jerky. Huh. Consumed out of combat, it restores 1 stamina, the iron ration of choice for the truly hardened northern hunter. I presume what that means is that it is very, very filling. What is this heart 2 poison 2 thing? What is heart 3? Beggar's broth. Oh, that's horse meat. That's worse than beef stew. Because it boosts carry weight by more, but health by less, and health is more important. But it does last for significantly longer. Interesting. I'd rather have the 20 extra health, frankly. Okay. So I'm gonna dump all this extra mammoth meat and all these extra stews and shit, because I have so much fucking stew now. I'm gonna dump this all in my crafting crate. This is gonna be my own chest for now. I don't know if it's going to randomly delete all my shit from here. It might. I guess we'll have to find out. We're taking a risk. I'm not going to put anything in there that I particularly care about losing. Like, it'll be inconvenient if I lose the stuff, but it won't be the end of the fucking world. So, hey, here's some fucking mammoth meat. Why not? I made 16 of the goddamn things. Jesus, wept. Okay, because these stews are weighing me down to, like, an unreasonable degree. Bear in mind, I'm also carrying around a shitload of human meat. I really don't need all these red apples. I'm just keeping those to actually eat, to be fair. Yeah, so we're going to hold on to the introduction to scale armors, because again, I don't want to put anything in here that I actually care about losing. Oh, I should just ditch this. If I'm not investing in enchanting, there is no point in holding on to that.
Got some good pieces. The finest weapons and armor.
Can't even sell it to her. Can I? Oh, I can. I was just in the wrong area.
Don't
Okay.
forget to check inside you need to
Stick all the random, like, crafting shit in here. So, like, the malachite ingot, leather, and the silver ore. Soul gem I can sell. Okay, we have a crap ton of money. Like, an absolute shitload of money. Oh, yeah, I was going to see if I can melt down iron swords. Is that a thing?
Thank you.
How do I get iron fragments? That's what I want to know. Oh, you need to use the breakdown hotkey. So there is a hotkey to break things down. How do I do that? What is that? Oh, hang on. I don't know what the breakdown hotkey is. Okay. Oh! I completely fucking forgot that as a wood elf I can command animals. That's actually a really big deal. Because it means that if I find myself in a situation where I'm getting attacked by like a bear or a saber cat, I can just make them stop attacking me. But, hang on, yeah, so how do I break this shit down? It said there's a breakdown hotkey, but I don't know what it is. What is the breakdown hotkey? Oh, it's also possible that it's actually possible that I need a fucking toolkit for that. Surely Smith's toolkit would let me do it, wouldn't it? Oh, hang on. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? I can use a forge from anywhere. Oh, no, no. Some of these, okay, some of these require a forge, some of them don't. I see. Okay. That makes more sense. Crafting weapons. Doesn't say. Honed metal? Is that what it is? Oh, hang on. Weapon degradation's a thing? Oh, that's probably what the 116 means, right? Yeah, I assume so. The breakdown hotkey. But it doesn't say what the breakdown hotkey is. It also says, the one thing that person says is that it is the minus button to the left of right shift. There is no minus button to the left of right shift. The minus button is in a very different location. Is there any way for me to view the controls? Like, rebind keys or something? This is all going to be vanilla shit, isn't it? Yeah. And I don't know which mod is adding this. This one? Nope. This one? That's the console, of course. Huh. Okay, hang on. So this person's like, I know about the hotkey, but no one's telling me what the fucking hotkey is. What's the hotkey? Crafting hotkey. Hang on a minute. Oh, okay. Wrong. Let's see. Let's see if I can find... How would I rebind? I don't actually know. Is it complete crafting? Is that what it is? It's doing this? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. To be broken down into ingots at a smelter. Well, clearly there is another crafting thing that is changing that. Honed metal, is that what it is? Okay, here we are. Oh no, this is the one which means NPCs can craft for you. I don't know what mod it is that's adding fragments though. Pumping iron? Oh no. Yeah, I really don't know. It's kind of annoying. Have you tried just right shift? Oh, no. Fucking sticky keys. Nope, that doesn't do anything. Okay, hang on. Whoa, whoa. I've been missing a bunch of messages. Maybe some people will be helping me. If you press F11, then hotkeys keyboard should show, but I'm not sure about the breakdown one. Okay, let's try that. Okay, here we are. Oh, yep, says it should be question mark. Which it isn't. I don't actually know. This is really useful, but I don't actually know what I'm supposed to do with that. Or do I need to do it here? Oh, there we go. Okay, I was trying to do it while I was in a different menu. Right, I see. I can break down lockpicks into fragments. That makes 20. Cool. Okay. Fantastic. Thank you. That was really useful. I can break down the toolkits into steel fragments. This is fine. Brilliant. Okay. There we go. I understand now. And now I can make an iron ingot from those fragments, and then, yeah, okay, cool. Brilliant, that works, that works. Little unintuitive, but we've got there. So hang on, let's take a quick look at that again. So craft, forage, build, fire. Okay, so this is shit I probably need to be paying attention to. Yeah, okay. How do I get rid of it? How do I get rid of it? Okay. Just have to cancel the placement. Then what else are we looking at? So forage, drink/refill, sit or sleep, toggle lantern. So that's all sleep stuff. Night vision, heat vision. What? I just have that by default? No. I assume not. Wash is that button. Okay, so it looks like I'm gonna have to do a lot of switching. Gonna need to use a lot of stuff on the keyboard as well as my controller, because it looks like there's a bunch of stuff that's bound to that and has no equivalent on controller, which is understandable because there's so many options, but it's kind of annoying. Night vision, let's go, we're unstoppable now. Hey, I mean, I'm glad you're enthusiastic. Okay. Yeah, because the purple ones are the survival keys. Cool. Let's go get the money from Preventus for taking out Halted Stream. And then we're going to be rich as fuck, and I need to figure out what to do with that money. How much does a horse cost? Is it? It's 6,000, right? I'm pretty sure. We can go check. See how much the Whiterun horse will set us back. And then the other thing is training, of course. We want to start investing in training. Hey, Preventers, give me some fucking money.
I serve Jarl Balgruff as steward.
Wow. That's going to take some time to be able to afford.
Excellent. You've done us a great service.
That is a hell of a lot more expensive than it is in the base.
Enjoy your visit to Dragon's Reach.
Holy fuck. Oh. I was about to say we probably do want to invest in pickpocketing, if only to steal her bow. Yeah, are we going to go down the pickpocket loop route? I have a feeling we might. It's a good way to catapult this character to the point where they can do something properly relatively early on. Unfortunately, it means we're going to run into the hired thugs, basically guaranteed, because we're going to be stealing so much shit. But, yeah, I guess we'll have to figure that out. Yep. Did I invest? I did invest in pickpocketing as one of my primary skills, right? Yeah. So what we're going to want to do is train our pickpocket up to 25 and then grab the perk that makes it, it's 25, right? That makes it easier to steal gold. Yup. Gold plus 100%. Does that mean that gold is gold pickpocketing is guaranteed to succeed? Hopefully they've fixed the bug. You know what? Yeah, let's I think we're done here. I think the next plan is to head over to wherever it is. Head over to... I've completely forgotten. What the fuck was I literally just talking about?
Let me know if you see anything you like.
I mean, what the fuck is wrong with my brain? What was I just talking about like 10 seconds ago? Pickpocketing. Fucking hell. Windhelm. Okay. Jesus. However, I did just have a thought.
Bows and arrows for the mighty huntsman.
I mean, we can just buy this. So, and I think it's probably worth it, right? I think it's probably worth buying just a Dwarven Heavy Bow. Seems pretty good to me. Damage is quite a bit higher than our current one. And also, it's not made of wood, which means it isn't going to get destroyed if someone attacks us while we've got it equipped. So yeah, let's pick ourselves up a better bow. One thing we can do, bear in mind, thanks to a combination of the tower sign and our basic lockpicking perk, if we use the lockpicking potion that we've currently got, we will be capable of picking a master lock. Which means if we find ourselves in a situation where a merchant has an item that we really, really want, we can fucking steal it. Guaranteed. As long as I have enough lockpicks to pick the master lock, of course. But I'd have thought I'd be able to pick a master lock. You know what? Actually, I'm going to make 10 more lockpicks. I just realized I'm literally about to turn around and go straight back into Whiterun. I'm going to make 10 more iron lockpicks. But actually, it's been fucking ages since I've taken my last break, hasn't it? So yeah, I should... Before we head to Windhelm to start the pickpocket loop, because I think that is a good idea, I'm going to head... I'm gonna take another break. It is kind of annoying how long these loading screens are, not gonna lie. But I guess the game is very, very intensive. I mean, look at that lighting, though. Fucking hell, it's worth the goddamn wait, isn't it? It's less worth the wait when I know I'm literally gonna have to turn around and go straight back inside again, but it's pretty much worth the wait. There we go. Only 10 more. We're not fucking made of money, but you know. Hang on, there's an iron woodcutter's axe there. Oh, no, I need that. I was like, I can break that down. I also fucking need it. I mean, come on, brain. Survivalist toolkit. Oh! That's not good. That's the second crash. That's the second crash we've had. I don't know if it's to do with Whiterun or forging or what. And again, it looks like it was something. It looks like basically what happened there, I think, was my CPU got overloaded. Because it tanks the frame rate as well. I'm going to reload the game, but I was going to take a break anyway, so I guess we'll do that now. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to make a cup of tea. I'll be back in a tick. Don't go anywhere. Whew. As with all new mod packs and mod setups, this run so far has been a combination of this is new and I love it, and this is new and I hate it. But honestly, so far, I am absolutely overwhelmingly impressed by the way this mod is working. See, tents and shit, that's something which I need to think about. If I'm planning on going out into the wilderness, which I will be at some point, I'm going to need to think about things like shit like tents and fucking... Thing is, I don't know to what degree those items are primarily for role-playing purposes. Like, if you have a character who wants to actively build a camp in the woods and sort of carve out a certain section of an area for themselves, which does sound really quite interesting, actually. It's a very different style of run to what I normally do, but I wouldn't mind giving it a go. Hey! Fuck yeah, they fixed the typo on that. They fixed the error, the spelling error that used to be on that particular loading screen message where they spelled volcanoes with a U. Like volcanoes instead of volcanoes. There we go. This should be when I entered Whiterun to attempt to make some more lockpicks. Oh. Just wait for it to load Whiterun. I don't want it to crash again immediately. That would be depressing. I literally just wanted 10 more lockpicks. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to break the game. I'm so sorry. Iron Lantern. Yeah, I mean, we're good to stick with the torch for now, I think. There we go. We're doing absolutely fine on arrows, so we don't need to worry about that. So yeah, that was what we were going to do. Lockpicks, and then we were going to go to Windhelm, weren't we? To attempt to commence our pickpocket loopage. Because 5 levels of pickpocketing should take me up to, well, trivially take me up to level 5. And then I should be able to get the perk, which means that gold lockpicking is significantly easier. Gold pickpocketing is significantly easier. Again, we're going to have to hope that this, whatever bug it was that was causing them to detect me even at 100% pickpocket chance, has been fixed. I guess we'll see. But yeah, oh, and actually, so this is going to be an interesting test. There is one aspect that used to exist back in Ultimate Skyrim, which I hated and thought was really, really dumb. We're going to see if that is still the case now, which is, they added a thing where when you take a carriage, when you use a carriage to fast travel, you literally sit on the carriage while the carriage travels between locations.
Where do you want to go?
Why the ever-loving fuck would I want that? Like, why? I want this to fast travel, and therefore I want it to be fast. Okay, so, hang on. Windhelm is... That's Solitude. That's like Dawnstar. No, that's Morthal, that's Dawnstar. Is the Reach Windhelm?
Straight through, or did you want to stop somewhere along the way?
Oh no, the Reach... No, what the fuck am I talking about? Of course the Reach is Markarth.
Where do you want to go?
East March, there we go.
Straight through, or did you want to stop somewhere along the way? Climb and back, and we'll be off.
Okay. 500 septims? Holy balls, the carriage is expensive. Okay. Please, please just teleport me there. Oh, thank God. Woo! Woo! Travel is expensive. Okay, that is something I'm going to need to get used to. I actually like that. I genuinely like that. Because it means that I'm more inclined to stay for longer in certain locations, to earn more money for the trip back. That's actually really good. I really, really like that. What on earth is that message about? That's really interesting. My characters would add to the shit list anyone who sings Ragnar the Red. No, the best thing about that is that he fucks up the words. This is something we've observed on the stream before. He says right run. He doesn't say white run. The voice actor fucks it up. Okay, it's chilly here. That's not too big of a surprise. Oh, hang on a minute. If they have inconsequential NPCs, am I going to be barred from entering the city? I don't know about Wood Elves. I think it's just Argonians and Khajiit that are barred. I think he'll just be a dick to me, rather than actually stopping me from coming in. Also, I need to find someone to offload all this fucking skooma. A quick chug. Yeah, the exterior of Windhelm for some reason is often also very, very buggy. Yeah, hello.
Hold it there, elf. I've been instructed to tell Olvis if you're an appear. Now move along.
Sure, yeah, I'm allowed in. That's fine. They don't like elves, but elves are allowed in. Whereas Argonians and Khajiit aren't. They have to, like, sneak in, or... I think there's a way in through the sewers or something. But, yeah. So that's good. That's a really neat piece of reused dialogue, by the way, because the mod like splices together a bunch of lines to make those lines. To have them fully voiced. That's pretty cool, I think. I'm intrigued to see what Windhelm looks like. It's taking a very long time to load, but again, I imagine it's similarly... Thing is, Whiterun had a lot of empty space in it that you could fill with stuff. I don't feel like Windhelm did. So, I'm curious to see what they did to Windhelm. I mean, I guess there's a fair amount of empty space, but there's a lot of stuff that's just occupied by giant fucking walls, you know? Oh! Oh! Another way I can make a shitload of money, of course. Necromancer's Amulet. I completely forgot about Necromancer's Amulet. God damn. Okay.
A few septims ain't nothing. You can spare that, can't you?
I can, in exchange for services.
I'll teach you. But it'll cost you.
Okay, fantastic. That should have leveled me up. Now, we should be able to get this. I'm not wearing any heavy armor. Now then, let's take a look. Turn around, Silda.
Imperial spies?
Bit easier, more instinctive, more satisfying. It is as though you had suddenly developed keen senses and instincts.
Maybe we'll pay you.
Okay. 95%, but can I steal, like, small amounts of it? Or is it always 95%? Is there always a failure chance? Because that's rough. If there's always a 5% failure chance. Yeah, okay. I actually don't think I think the bug is still there. I don't think the failure chance is 5%. We'll see, but I'm pretty sure it's still fucking bugged, unfortunately.
You come here where you're not
Let me see. Can I pickpocket? That's 60%. Because it says it should be 100% easier. Which means it basically should be guaranteed.
Up to no good, are we? I'll teach you.
Let's do it with less money. Oh no, we need, obviously we need all the levels, otherwise we can't get the perk. That's annoying. So let's test. Oh, we need the perk, of course. I'm not wearing any heavy armor, right? No. Good. Okay. So let's quick save.
You can't be serious.
And let's check. Okay, so this says 95%. If I try and steal, like... Yeah, there is no way that's a 5% failure chance, right? No way at all. There's no way that's reflecting correctly. If I get caught every time...
You got ways of finding...
Death is highly overrated.
Let's see. Is there really no fix for that in Wildlander?
Maybe we'll pay you a visit tonight. You got ways of finding out what you really are.
Spare a coin for a poor old woman.
Yeah. Is 95% the pickpocket cap? Because that makes pickpocketing a hell of a lot worse if there's an actual cap to it. Like a hell of a lot worse. Yeah, clearly the bug is still there. And I have a horrible feeling that they've capped pickpocket at 95%, at which point we have a serious problem. because that makes any amount of pickpocketing far too risky. Because the problem is, guards end up in a situation where, let's see, so it should be basically max chance. Yeah, if you do that, I'll do it like that. Because it used to be that this is 100%, but now if it's actually only 95, then there's a decent, in fact I'm almost guaranteed to get caught semi-regularly when I'm doing this. Okay, maybe it is 100%. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, so I really, really do not need to train pickpocket anymore, do I? Because I can just steal these amounts back from anyone. So I can... I'm low enough level that that gave me a shitload of pickpocketing XP.
I didn't touch it.
So now we need to find some... Oh, they really... Okay, they just expanded it. They just tacked a bunch of extra shit on. Holy crap, Windhelm never used to go this far back. Wow. Okay. I don't think we actually need to bother with Silder anymore. Funnily enough. Now, who can I train with that I actually care about training? So there's Sneak, for starters. But the problem with Sneak is that... the people who can train me in it, like you can't do this with Delvin, because you can't fucking hide from Delvin until your Sneak's above a certain level. Delvin has really, really high detection, which means I need to use one of the Khajiit merchants, and the problem is if a Khajiit merchant spots you, that's a serious issue. So maybe I just continue pickpocket training until my pickpocket hits 50, and then I have the guaranteed pickpocket when they're asleep, and at that point we don't need to worry about anything else. No, actually, Garvey and Markarth I think is a great way. Yeah, let's go to Garvey. Hopefully if I get spotted by them I won't end up in serious trouble, because I don't think the beggars can do too much to me. I also want to do the Necromancer's Amulet while I'm here. So... we need to sprint all the way out to Kynes Grove and back a whole bunch of times. Given the long load times, this is going to be kind of annoying. But, it's worth it for the stupid money that you get from the fucking amulet. Okay, let's pop one of these stews. Because we're going to be sprinting a long-ass way. I'd like to have as much stamina as possible while we're sprinting that far. She never felt her pocket getting lighter and lighter, noob beggar. Yeah. You'd have thought an expert pickpocket would be on the lookout for people trying to pickpocket her, but apparently not so much. Funny thing is, she isn't the master pickpocket trainer, but you never ever need the master pickpocket trainer, because, whoa, by the time you get to the point where you would need a master pickpocket trainer, you're much better off just training pickpocket by pickpocketing people, because you've got, as soon as you hit 50 pickpocket, you no longer need a trainer. Okay, there we go, we're in Kynes Grove. All you need to do is go far enough that Kynes Grove, it registers Kynes Grove as like your current location, and then head back to Windhelm and then repeat that like 4 times. And then you need to enter the city after, like, 9 PM, I think? I don't know exactly, but... and then that's all you need to do to trigger Blood in the Ice. Blood on the Ice, rather. And then we're going to speedrun it, as we normally do. Hopefully Calixto hasn't been buffed. If he has, we might be in trouble. Even if he hasn't, this build is exceptional at killing him, because by default, he's unarmored, and we've got a fucking stealth archer character. Which, you know, can hose Calixto pretty goddamn hard. Unarmored wizard is not much of a match for an arrow in the back. Yeah, so what you need to do basically is you need to go far enough away that Windhelm despawns and then reloads, and then, when you come back, and you need to do that. I think it's 4 times. So that's going to take a little while. You do need to go inside Windhelm, I believe. Boom, there we go.
Can you spare a few coins to help us?
There we go. So that's 2. Yeah, unfortunately, thanks to the long load times, this loop is a lot more tedious than it has been on previous runs, but only got to do it once, and it's still not going to take that long. Thanks to the really powerful stews I've got, we should be able to sprint there and back pretty reliably. Oh, the Khajiit here. Oh, I thought I saw them. Okay. Clearly I'm going a little bit mad. Because I really want to find the Khajiit so I can sell them my fucking... Oh, hang on a minute. Is that the Khajiit? That's the Khajiit right there, isn't it? Yeah, boy. Okay. So I'll head off to Kynes Grove while they set up shop, and then I'll come back to sell them a load of skooma! Because they're just about the only people that'll buy skooma. For obvious reasons, really. Whew. I am not used to this game looking this good. Also, I'm not leveling up just so I can take advantage of the training at this level. It's possible, in fact, I'm pretty sure that I have over-leveled regardless. So maybe leveling up won't make too big of a difference, but yeah. We'll see. I think we're going to rapidly... Oh, whoops. I'm already in Kynes Grove. Yeah, we can go back. I think I'm going to rapidly get to the point where I'm over-leveling with every loop. Because I've never started a pickpocket loop at quite this lower level. So the fact that I'm leveling up so much just from stealing a few coins is kind of a huge deal. Oh! What? No, set up camp. What the fuck?
So many refuse.
Okay, there we go. Cool. I can just trade with you now. That is fine. That works for me. Cotton Mage Robes of Adept Regeneration. That is quite the name. That's really interesting. Excuse me? Excuse me? Buff my archery, you say? Buff my archery? That's definitely worth the money. 100 per fucking cent. Holy crap. Thank you. I will take it. Also buy my skooma. Nice. It's not worth selling things to these guys because they drive really fucking hard bargains. Like, really hard bargains, I believe. I'm going to get a lot less money. Oh! Actually, no. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's worse. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are worse deals than I was getting from anywhere else. Hang on a minute. Why is my torch now just called torch? Oh. A really weird bug in their inventory. Huh, okay. Holy crap, that was an insane find. Because those are better defensively, and They buff my shit. 15% damage, extra damage with ranged weapons? I will take it 100%. I guess we're probably going to be doing Dark Brotherhood relatively soon, but Dark Brotherhood, if I remember rightly, the gauntlets aren't what boosts archery. The helmet boosts archery, the hood boosts archery. So we'll be able to stack. And that's good. Yeah, I'll be honest, I kind of like the idea of not investing in enchanting and just having to, you know, deal with the gear that I get. Investing in enchanting, I think, is worthwhile. I mean, it's really busted because you make a shitload of money, obviously. But I think it's worthwhile if you want, like, bespoke gear. You know, you're doing, like, for example, my paladin character really, really wanted restoration cost reduction. So investing in enchanting made a shitload of sense, so I could make really powerful restoration cost reduction gear. Because that's quite specific. But for a character like this that's just going to play through the game, I kind of like the idea of just sticking with the gear that I get, you know? I've been doing that on my current run, but I can't craft at all or improve the gear. I think that's a decent rule, but that's one that I'm probably going to introduce once I'm a little further in, once I'm a little more used to Wildlander. For now, we are going to be doing a smithing character, because it's been a very long time since I've done a smithing character on stream. So I'm kind of down for that. And also smithing is practically mandatory with an archer, because you really, really need exploding arrows beyond a certain point. Like, it just improves your damage substantially. It's very difficult to kill Draugr without exploding fire arrows. Exploding fire silver arrows are very, very potent against Draugr. I think, hang on, I'm taking a look at that yellow bar, because I'm trying to figure out what these bars are. So, on the right-hand side, the little bar that's glowing red right now is the, is my, like, warmth bar. I understand that. The bar underneath it is how damp I am. I understand that, but I'm not sure what the bar above it is. Like, what is that yellow bar? Is it? Oh, it's the warmth of the environment, I think, is what it is. So yeah, you'll notice we're getting a lot of frame rate drops. That's because we're traveling between two sort of relatively loading intensive areas. So now what we need to do is wait for a little bit until it's late enough for Blood on the Ice to start when we enter Windhelm, which it should do now. That's why I have these apples. For sure, I mean, I'm doing vanilla, which, you know, you need that rule to have a challenge. Yeah, true. I mean, in vanilla, the fact that you can just fucking loop alchemy enchanting is so stupid in vanilla. It just goes infinite. It seems like such a gargantuan oversight. Okay, so now hopefully, if I've done this correctly, Blood on the Ice should begin once we enter Windhelm. I don't believe it has a level requirement on it. At least it certainly doesn't in vanilla. They might have added one. I wouldn't be surprised if they had, because it probably needs one. But we can see. Because the Necromancer's Amulet is an insanely powerful thing to have access to this early on. I think the reason why they're comfortable giving it to you this early is because it has the limitation that if you actually try and use it, if you have less than 150 base magicka, you fucking die. Or, well, you don't die, but it deals significant damage over time. And 150 base magicka is quite tough to get to. Well, I say tough, it depends. Like, a high elf can get there in 4 levels. Because high elf starts with base 130. At which point, you know, that's only 4 levels worth of buffs. There we are. Yeah, fantastic.
Hold it there. Another good.
Well, I love the way this game looks. This looks amazing.
It's always we're stretched
Blah, blah,
thin
blah.
as it is with. If you want to help, I'm going to examine the body before the rats can get to it.
This UI is really awesome. Oh, whoops. No, not Speechcraft.
Always sad when someone...
I like how he's like, someone has to die.
Terrible. The divine smile.
What? Hang on.
Hold it there.
Oh, shit. I think I interrupted him. I think I interrupted him. Yeah, I interrupted him.
You should
Whoops.
unload some of that on. If you want to help, I'm going to examine the body before the rats can get to it.
There we go. Yeah, for whatever reason it didn't start. Don't know why. That's fine.
Sorry. I thought I saw
I like how he's
someone
like,
running away.
has to die. You're like,
I heard a
Calixto, that's a
soldier
suspicious
came
turn of
running in.
phrase.
She was all ready. And I'm going to keep preparing the body
when I
if
got
you excuse
here.
me.
I most
There we go, blah, blah.
like always. We'll need to talk. If he's willing, then we'll talk.
Yep. Let's go have a word with your leaf. Oh, that looks cool. Look at those fucking dope statues, man. Holy hell.
Give us a straight answer. He's a true warrior.
Hey, Yoli.
Call it. These are different. My men are. I'm happy to lend a hand as much as I can as well.
Hang on, let's see. How much does a house in Windhelm cost? 30,000, okay. Bloody hell. So houses in general, far more expensive in Wildlander. I mean, I'm fine resting primarily at inns. That so far hasn't proven to be a problem. It's not super cheap, but it's a hell of a lot cheaper than a fucking house. Now, hopefully it's not so late that I can't gain access to the... I don't remember the name. I was about to say the Greymanes, whatever the fucking manor is. Hopefully it's not so late that they've locked their doors, otherwise that would be annoying. Yes. Fantastic. There we go. Tova? No, that's Nilsine.
Sister a while back.
Tova?
Have you ever lost
There we go.
I've been. I'm
Blah, blah,
sorry.
blah, blah.
I'd rather not talk about my dog. Well, all right. Yerim? Well, I'm not sure what you think you'll find there.
I like...
Or
I don't know what it is. There's something about the way the camera... They've changed up the way the camera moves when you're talking to people, and it just really, really works. Quickest blood on the ice speedrun. Yeah, we're going to see if we can do it. I'm not sure I'll be able to do the whole thing in one night, because I'm pretty sure Calixto will have locked himself away by now, and... I was about to say Vittoria Vici, but again, that's the wrong person. Whoever the fuck you need to talk about the pamphlets. Oh, she's usually in the inn, actually, so it's just Calixto. Whoops. I mean, look, where the fuck is it? There we go. Nice. There we go. That's everything. Now we need to go talk to a guard, and they'll point me in the direction of the people. Blasting through this quest. This is the easiest fucking, like, 5 or 6 grand you'll ever make in this game. Again, assuming that we're still looking at similar prices to vanilla, we'll have to see how it actually works now. Viola Giordano, that's the one.
About it. I've never seen.
Okay.
Might even give you a bit of gold for it.
Now then, where the fuck is Calixto? Ah, no, he's inside. Shit. Yeah, so she's in the inn, but Calixto's gone home, at which point I won't be able to talk to him about anything. Oh! Hang on. I can't get in the side. They've, like, built Windhelm back up. That's really interesting. Okay, let's go speak to Viola. But, again, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to wait till the morning to actually interact with Calixto. Because if I break into his house, he's just going to be like, "Why are you broken into my house?" Which is exactly the kind of thing a fucking murderer would say. Okay.
Beyond.
Blah, 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 blah.
The guards won't help. Huh? What's it said?
Wound first.
But this information needs to go.
Hey Jorah, don't know who the fuck you are, but you look like a wizard, so I like you. Now we're probably going to want to wait till daytime. Oh, that's a cool little lamp he's got there. Yeah, it's locked. We should probably rest. So we don't get tired and so we get the well-rested bonus.
This here's candle. Sure thing. It's your...
How gross am I right now? It's under magic. Slightly dirty, that's fine. I'll be slightly dirty. I like being slightly dirty. That was a weird noise that I just made. Yeah, fine, 12 hours, that'll do. Probably gonna be hungry. Feed me! Oh my god, it's glitching. Oh, Tova, no, not Tova. Hold up.
Got some fresh baked bread and good cheese if you're after
What?
a bite to eat.
Hang on, what? I can't get a meal here? And she doesn't sell anything. I am confused. Okay, I guess I can't get a meal here. Huh.
I'm a sailor on the North Wind. We're laying...
The whole speechcraft thing is really interesting, and I'm interested to see how I could potentially use that. But I'm going to wait until my speechcraft is at least a little bit higher first, I think. Hey, Calixto, don't go inside yet, just yet.
If you've got some...
I mean, he even looks fucking evil in this mod.
For a piece like that, I could pay... Wonderful. This will be a splendid addition to my...
They're both like, oh, go talk to Woundfirth. Or to be more exact, it's like, it must be Woundfirth, evil Woundfirth. And then the quest tells you to go and talk to Yorleaf, which you absolutely should not do, because if you do that, the quest just gets delayed by 3 days. Instead, you can take... The quest doesn't tell you this, but you can take the information directly to Woundfirth and skip that entire segment, which is fantastic. And just accuse him of being a necromancer, to which he responds with, no, I'm not, and that you just believe him. Because Skyrim knows enough to account for you going directly to Woundfirth to confront him with this information, bypassing Yorleaf, but doesn't know enough to give you, to give your character the ability to question it when a figure of authority says, no, that's not true.
Whatever you've heard I can do is... I bet. They haven't allowed necromancy.
Blah, blah, blah.
What exactly did this? That, it appears you were at least half. I've been... Now, let's see.
There we go. Stone Quarter tomorrow night. Perfect. Ooh, he's got a bunch of stuff. Vampire dust. Nice. Conjuration good. Destruction good. Damn. He got some shit. He got some good shit. How much money has he got, actually? Out of interest. He's probably super racist, so it's not much point in me selling things to him, but... Can I sell things to him? Do I have anything to sell? Not really. No, I can ditch these. Don't need any of that crap. Oh, and the common soul gem.
Take a look.
He would give me 72 for it. We can compare, for example, how much it would sell for in Solitude. Water skin. Oh, I'm apparently really fucking thirsty. Holy crap. Let's get some more water. I wouldn't mind having a couple of water skins actually. I feel like that might be a good idea. Like having 2 to 3. I should head to the anything shop, see if anyone sells one.
Those dark elf refugees will take over this city.
Oh, I can get a meal. I just couldn't before, weirdly.
Of course.
Okay, yeah, because for some reason she wasn't selling things, I guess. Oh my god, she sells a fuckload of stuff. She sells really good stews in the base game, so this doesn't surprise me too much. But yeah, damn, that is a lot of stuff. Boiled cabbage and mammoth, wow. How'd you get the fucking mammoth meat, you know? Like, where are you getting this shit from? Farmer's breakfast. You could just eat pure flour. It doesn't do anything for you. You get no benefit from it. You just get to eat some flour. Oh my god, garlic bread. Holy fuck. Also, boost disease resistance. That's really cool. I like that. I like that. Honning brew mead. Orca stew, Orca and Ashiam stew. God damn, yeah, they really fucking... They've got a lot of crap here. Minced marinated bear. Ten dragons tea. Ah, like actual tea. Okay. Let me see if there's anything that, like, buffs stats that might be worth considering. Magicka regenerates faster, not a big deal. Plus 10 HP, obviously that's worse than beef stew and it won't stack. I think these are all minor enough that I don't need to read through them too carefully. Or care about them too much, to be frank. My progress towards a survival skill level has been learned. Right. Is there some way for me to access my survival skill tree? I don't know what that is. Oh, hey. Raw venison. Deliver letters to Merryfair. Deliver potion to Riften. Well, I'm going to Riften. Cool. I'll take that. Get the Frost Mirian. Get the Jasby grapes. Corundum. Hunt a fugitive in the rift. Hunt a vampire. Yeah, not fucking doing that. So do I need to go to speak to... Hang on, let's see. Do I need to go speak to Norelian? Yeah. Might as well do that now. Norelian's a nice chap. Doesn't this make the game a little too easy, though? No scarcity of buffs. What do you mean? They're all the same buff.
I'll be fine.
Here's 300 variations of stuff that buff you. Yeah, but they don't stack. The only thing that matters is duration. And I had to kill a fucking mammoth to get this. And by kill a mammoth, I mean find an already dead mammoth. But, you know, like, this is probably the best one that I'll get. It's literally just... These aren't better than the buffs in regular Requiem. It's just that they are, but they just last longer. It's not that they've got greater magnitude. This is still only 1 point per second. It's just that I don't need to carry around giant stacks of them anymore, which is honestly a bit of a quality of life thing that I appreciate. Beef stew is still the best stew, and that is completely unchanged from vanilla Requiem. Beef stew is still solid, but a pain in the ass to make. Delivery job.
Of course.
Nice school and 200 septims. By 23 of last... Oh shit, there's a... Oh fuck. Okay, so I need to go there soon. I didn't realize I'd actually need to do it soon. Ooh. I mean, I'm planning on heading to Riften after this anyway, I think. Oh no, I was going to go to Markarth. Fuck. Guess we're going to Riften then? Fine. Oh, and the other thing I need to do in Windhelm is pick up the fucking Dark Brotherhood quest, don't I? Someone please remind me to do that. Let's go do it now, actually. Don't remind me. I'll just do it. And then we could head to Riften to join the Thieves Guild and kill Grell of the Kind.
Then it's true, what everyone is saying.
I can just pick this lock in full view of everyone thanks to the Tower Stone. Nobody notices. Because I'm so good at picking locks. They just don't realize that I'm doing it. 40 expertise is crazy, man. Like, absolutely nuts, so. And then if I can find even something that buffs my expertise by 5 points, like, which the basic Thieves Guild gauntlets should do, I can just pick Master Locks. With the basic perk. That is insane. Alright, human flesh. That's... See, the problem is, human flesh is not the same thing as raw human meat. Feels like it should be, but it isn't.
Sweet mother, send your child unto me for this. Fuck, it worked!
Blah, 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 blah.
Black Sacrament, over and over. It took so long.
Etc., etc.
The head... So I ran away and came home and performed the Black Sacrament. Now you're here, and you could kill all the kind.
Oh, hey, fucking frost salts, are you kidding me? Hell yeah. Hell to the yeah. Thank you, child. Random strange child. Goat cheese slice. Mmm, delicious. I actually don't want the human flesh. I thought it might count as, like, raw human meat, but of course it doesn't. Because that you only get the green pack feast from meat that you kill yourself, I believe. So now we wait until tomorrow night for the Stone Quarter, kill Calixto, tell Yorleaf, and then we should be good to leave. I don't think there's anything else we want. And we'll head to Riften.
Watch what you're doing.
Fuck off, Hermia. I'm just gonna... Don't mind me. I'm just gonna chill here for the rest of the day. Actually, no. I'm gonna sleep for most of the day. And then arrive here at nighttime. Because that's what makes sense.
So, carrying that weapon around like that makes you feel safe, does it?
Oh yeah. People get freaked out if you have your weapon out. So now the killing should occur in a few hours' time. We should be good to rest until now. Hungry and thirsty. Can you give me some fucking food, please?
Got some fresh baked bread and good cheese if you're after a bite.
Thank you.
Of course. Enjoy your stay. And don't break.
Yeah, so the 20 septims just gives you a complete refresh. Like, well-fed, quenched, blah, 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 blah. That makes sense. Probably regardless of how hungry you are. So now we set up in this corner and we wait. An hour at a time. Okay, hopefully I'm not going to fucking freeze to death by doing this. Is that Calixto? It looks like it might be Calixto. It is. Can I just shoot him? I think I can just shoot him. What do you mean? What? Dude! He's about to murder someone. Can you please get out of the way? Got him. There we go. That's really fucking valuable. Holy crap, is that better than mine? Warmth 40, coverage 12? Warmth 40, coverage 12. Wait. Why the fuck is a bearskin cloak not warmer than a wolfskin cloak? That just feels wrong. Worth selling, I guess. Necromancer's Amulet. There we go. That is exactly what we were hoping for. Sells for 29k. Booyah! I mean, it doesn't. It'll actually sell for quite a lot less than that. But, yeah. So, who do I want to sell it to? Thing is, I think I want to go to Solitude to sell it, because you get better prices in Solitude, I believe. At least, hang on. If they have the mod that I had, I can't remember what it was called. But it was something to do with, like, different places have different, give you different amounts of money. Trade and barter, that was it. Trade and barter. Different price variables based on your location. Oh, okay, so I guess by default that's not true. Sure, you get more money from these guys, craft spell merchants, and then you go, okay, that's the way this works. In which case, we might as well sell this crap here, right? Base money spell merchants, 500. Dremora merchant, 2,000. Oh yeah, you can summon the fucking Dremora merchant, can't you? Oh yeah. Costs 2 grand to invest, gives them an extra 500, and it buffs their inventory. Cool. Okay, in which case, let's go and see how much money we can get from Woundfirth for this amulet. Because... That's not Woundfirth, is it? No. Because it's probably more than he can afford, in which case we'll have to go to Solitude to sell it. But we need to go to Riften first in order to make this potion delivery in time. So that's really annoying. I didn't realize there was going to be a tight time limit on it. Have a word with Yorleaf to just complete the quest.
Any luck finding the butcher? Ismir's beard, you've done it. I believe you'll find the guards to be a bit more cordial with you in the future.
Dope. Doesn't even fucking pay me. What a piece of shit.
Whatever you've heard I can do is probably
Oh.
true.
I guess because it's nighttime.
Strength and steel are well
Yeah, you know what? We're just going to sell it to Sibyl in Solitude. No real reason to do otherwise, I think. Should probably stay inside near a fire at least until we warm up, huh? Is there a fire in here? Yeah, nice. Should warm me up pretty quick, I'd have thought. You would have thought, but it isn't. Okay, so what's the best route? The best route is we have to head to Riften now, realistically, in order to deliver this potion before time runs out. Then I love the fact that you can get these quests. The problem is... What? What? Hang on, what? Whoa, whoa, sorry, why am I being attacked? What just happened? Did someone see? Hang on. Okay, so firstly, committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. He just accused me of crimes. And secondly, he didn't even give me the option. I wasn't pressing, like, the B button or anything. He just closed... Okay, hang on. Let's reload. I don't know what the fuck just happened. I have no idea why that guard just started attacking me. Am I, like, technically trespassing? Did they change that? So you can't come into these locations at nighttime? They're not saying anything about it.
Ismir's beard, you've done this. I believe you'll find the guards to be a bit more cordial with you in the future.
But again, they also... The dialogue started, and it didn't give me the option to... It just started, and then it just quit out of the dialogue without me pressing any buttons. That was very, very strange. I'm gonna leave just in case it's because I'm like technically trespassing or something. I don't know. I have no idea what happened there because I wasn't paying attention to the screen. Is there a fire in here that I can stand in front of to warm up? Because presumably I'm allowed in here. I guess I technically don't know that I am. Does this count as fire? Does this warm me up? Can I sit on... Can I sit on Ulfric's throne? Am I gonna get fucking attacked for this? Nope! Swell! We can warm up while sitting on a throne. Okay. So yeah, Riften, then Solitude. Riften to deliver the potion, to kill Grell of the Kind, and to join the Thieves Guild. Then Solitude to sell my crap to Sibyl. Then, in fact, we don't even need to go to Solitude. Oh no, we need to receive the message first. I was going to say we can just rest and then we'll get teleported to the hut. No, because what we want to do is we want to go to Solitude. We want to sell the amulet to Sibyl. Then we want to use that money to buy a horse. And also then head to Markarth and do a bunch of sneak pickpocket training looping. In order to, while we also kill time before the Black Hand letter arrives. I think that makes the most sense. Obviously, I'd prefer to go to Solitude first, but I don't know how long it's going to take for me to go to Solitude and then Riften. Probably longer than the time limit we have on this potion delivery quest. Which, hopefully... The problem is, if this potion delivery quest, I got 200 up front. If I get 300 upon delivery, I've only broken even on the coach trip. Like, it's a good way to break even on the coach trip, but it seems kind of mad that the quest is designed specifically so that you can't make money. That seems nuts. That's a full-on fucking blizzard, is it? No. It sounds like it, but very clearly it isn't. I have a feeling that the audio may be broken. Or maybe it is supposed to be a blizzard and it's the visuals that are broken, who knows. Because this doesn't look like a... The visuals and the audio do not match up, put it that way. Maybe we don't join the Thieves Guild just yet. Because I think I want to do the sneak pickpocket loop first. Yeah, let's do that. So... because I want to avoid leveling up too much. Oh no, hang on. We should go to Markarth first. Because selling the amulet is going to give me a shitload of speech levels. Like an absolute fuck ton. And that is going to level me up a load. So we want to do the loop first if possible.
Yes?
So let's go to...
Where do you want to go?
Riften.
Going straight through, or did you want to stop somewhere along the way?
Yeah, take us to
Climb it back
Riften.
and we'll be off.
There we go, perfect.
I'm sure of it.
Bloody better, or else I'm going to fucking freeze to death on the back of the carriage, which I hope is not a mechanic. That would be annoying. It feels like that's something I don't have a lot of control over. Huh. Also, I just thought, I don't know that I'm going to have a high enough speech skill to get through this speech check. I just realized, because my speech started at 0 instead of the, like, 10 it normally starts at.
Hold there. Before I let you into... for the privilege of entering the... All right.
Oh, no. Okay, no, we're good. Oh, no, my speech has gone up way fucking high. Never mind. Bear in mind, that started at fucking 0. I guess it's easy to level speech. All you have to do is sell a bunch of shit. I'm very intrigued to see what Riften looks like. This is really exciting, getting to see what these new and improved cities look like, because there's a lot of stuff you can do with Riften. Windhelm, I feel, is pretty well set up already, but Riften, I think there's probably a bunch you can do. Oh, and a bunch they have done indeed.
Be careful, Leo. The Thieves Guild.
I'm all
You and Rick, yeah.
blah blah blah.
Last thing the Blackbriars need. The Black... Me? I'm Maul. I watch the streets for him. If you need dirt suture, I'll be at the docks if you change your mind.
Was he offering me a job? It is very unclear.
When you borrowed the money, you said you'd pay it back on time.
Okay, so we need to deliver this shit to Bercy, but he's probably closed, right? Yeah. Let's head to the orphanage. Kill Grelod. It's easy enough to do, and I'm pretty sure no one even cares, right? You don't even get a bounty for killing Grelod. Oh my god, that's cool. And as you're sneaking into Honor Hall, Grelod's in the middle of her kick the puppy speech. This is literally the fucking video game equivalent of a villain just kicking a load of puppies to show that they're extra evil. An extra beating. It's like...
And one more thing. I will hear no more talk of adoptions. None of you riffraff is getting adopted, ever. Nobody needs you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, pretty sure you don't even get a bounty for killing her, right? Also, I can take her flesh. Nice. Pig children, the. Nice. Can I take the arrow? No.
Hooray! Gorilla the kind is dead at last. We're saved. Yay!
I saved a load of children. Woo! Okay. That is the easiest assassination in the entire thing. Yeah, they do not get easier from there. But, what is this? It's a fucking winch. Oh! Whoops, I accidentally ran over the edge. Didn't even notice. Bunch of people chilling down here. Oh, good for you. Not today. It won't be today, and it won't be me. Okay, so... I need to wait until daytime to deliver this shit to Bercy. So let's get a room at the B&Bar, because why the hell not? I'm intrigued to know how much money you make off of this.
People of Riften, heed my words. The return of the dragons is not...
Dragons haven't returned yet, my friend. Or at least they're not, it's not, like, public knowledge.
Otherwise, hit the... Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
This is one of
Come
the
back and see us
signs.
again.
The signs that Lady Mara is displeased with
Shut the
your
fuck up,
constant
Maramal.
appropriation.
Yeah, he's like, the dragons have come because you're all drunk all the time. And it's like, it's good logic, sir, good logic. Okay. There we go. Well rested. Pay for a meal. Because why not?
Certainly we can
Wow,
get
damn,
some
they're still
sort of
talking. Holy
understanding.
crap.
These people must be made aware of the chaos they've sown.
Of course.
Somewhat dirty. No more than the usual adventurer. Okay, cool. I can put up with being somewhat dirty.
There's no need to use them as an excuse to harass our customers.
Okay. Now, do we join the Thieves Guild now? Yeah, you know what? Why not? Let's do it. It's not like I have to kill many people on the way. So let's deliver this shit to Burzy. Burzy of the prawn.
I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have it stored away.
Until next time. Thank you. Here, this is for you.
Right, 400 septims. So I get 400 septims for a trip that costs me 500 septims.
Some may call this junk. Me?
Are you fucking kidding me? Whatever. Whatever. Fishing waders. Oh, that's a body thing. Okay. I was like, wow, that's a lot of coverage. It's because it's instead of fucking armor. That's why. Got a bunch of fragments, bunch of ingots. He's got an ebony ingot. Where in God's name did this man get an ebony ingot? Holy hell. Okay.
All right then.
Let's see if Brynjolf wants us to join. He's not approaching me. Interesting.
Yes, lass. Did you need something?
Oh.
Only 20 gold septims. Hurry, before my supply is gone.
I overheard Aaron mention
Make love like a saber cat.
It's
Or
true.
crush your
Wasn't
enemies
much
to
of a
dust
thief,
like a
though.
giant. Only a mere 20 gold coins, and all this would be yours.
Interesting. How do I join the Thieves Guild then? That's a mod. What mod is this? Factions. Is it factions? Okay. Doesn't seem to do anything. Which mod is this? Thieves Guild. You need a sneak skill of 25, 25 pockets picked, and 250 items stolen. Hang on a minute. Okay. You actually need to have committed a load of crime. Items stolen because it counts each individual septim, so that's fine. My sneak skill is high enough. I just haven't picked enough pockets. Okay, cool. That's really interesting. That's fine. We'll be able to join when we come back later then. That is not a problem. Are there similar requirements for advancement? Because that could be annoying. Because the Thieves Guild quests just seem to kind of lead on from each other. It doesn't seem like you need advancement requirements. Requirements to begin third quest, 10 radiant jobs completed. Ah, okay, that's not the worst. 20 radiant jobs completed. That's getting pretty rough. Because that's like, that requires me to have completed fucking all of them. Oh. Oh, hang on. So you complete a certain number of radiant quests to make the trophies appear. That's cool. I actually didn't know about that. Yeah, it's 5, 5, 5, 5. That's fine. Okay, cool. And then... Oh, you can sell unusual gems to resard. Interesting. Oh, okay, sure. So that's for the unusual gems quest. Quest markers. Yep, okay, sure. And it is marked as stealing. Shadow marks. I don't know what shadow marks means. Oh, shadow marks are the yeah, shadow marks are the markings that indicate like where everything is. Okay, cool. That's fine. So now we're going to head to... This is going to be an expensive set of trips. We're going to head to Markarth. 500 septims every time we do this. God damn. I mean, we've got a shitload of money and we're going to make a shitload more. And we're going to rapidly get to the point where we can just pick Master Lock chests, at which point money becomes a lot less useful. But, still costing me a lot of fucking money. It's going to cost me 500 septims now to go to Markarth.
My carriage is the safest. Where do you want to go? Going straight through, or did you want to stop? Climb and back, and we'll be off.
God damn. Yeah, this is going to fucking stack up, isn't it?
Some say it was built by the dwarves. I don't believe a word of it.
There we go. Oh, Markarth looks good. Oh, Markarth looks good. Look at this place. Holy fuck. Also, let's bust out the bow, because we're about to have to shoot someone in the back. Now then, when the game takes a while to load, I'm actually going to use the console command thing here. Because I'm going to want to take the opportunity to shoot this guy immediately. I don't want to give him a shitload of time to actually pull off his assassination. Because you do get a minor reward for saving the woman here. This loading screen is not actually coming up with a loading thing, which is odd. Because I assume it's going to take a while to load Markarth, same as all the other cities. Just waiting for that level 5 icon to disappear, so I know that the world is in the process of loading. There we go. No, you motherfucker, are you kidding me? You just got... Piece of shit just body blocked this guy. Jesus. You stupid fucker. What were you doing? What a prick. Okay, fine. I guess I don't get the free thing. Ugh. Yeah, well. I was hoping for a free necklace, but some prick decided to body block me, so I guess you don't get that. Piss off, Eltress. I don't care. Nope, I didn't. Oh, look at the greenery! Oh, look at that! Oh, that's awesome. Look at all those fucking vines. That's amazing. There's 2 smelters here now. Interesting.
What is this?
All the Dwemer lights. That's really cool. Oh, there's a lot of cool stuff here. We're just gonna go find Garvey. Oh, I've got a bunch of random crap to sell. Let's go sell that. See if Calcimo wants to buy some rings from me. And actually, you know, if he's got enough money to buy the Necromancer's Amulet, we can just sell it here. But I don't think he will. unfortunately can't do the Namira's ring quest just yet. That is a good one and quite an important one though, in the long run.
What are you doing here? The excavation site is closed.
Blah 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 blah.
I'm sorry. I had you.
Oh, you can pay them to recharge things for you. That's really cool. Blah 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 blah. Catalog College of Winterhold. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's interesting. I don't know what that's for. Filled soul gem fragment. Okay, there's some really spicy stuff going on here. But yeah, he can buy this crap. He can absolutely buy this crap. 14k, yeah. Nah, we want to sell this to someone who's a little more capable of affording it. Ditch that, don't care about that. Okay, there we go. Oh, and the common soul gem, I guess.
What? Oh,
because that gives me a decent chunk of cash. Now let's go train with Garvey. And train pickpocketing with Garvey as well. Oh, fuck! That never used to be there. That's pretty awesome. Before we give him all my fucking money, we need to make sure that we can hide from Garvey. Because one of the issues with high sneak characters is that they often have high detection as well. Where is Garvey? Is that Garvey? There he is. Okay. Perfect. Fantastic. Okay.
Don't even think about it.
That's fine.
Warren's isn't a... I can show you a few things, but anyone asks, and my name never comes
There
up.
we go. And now I'm probably going to go up like 3 levels here. 2. Okay, that makes sense. Now let's... More aware, more open to new ideas. You've learned a lot about Skyrim. It's hard to believe how ignorant you were, but now you have so much more to learn. Okay. So yeah, again, we're going to have to try and steal this in small clumps. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. I think there is a cap. Oh my god. Please tell me the guards don't try and murder me.
I didn't think you had to stop.
Okay, I'm in combat. Are the guards trying to murder me? Am I just going to get punked by an arrow from a guard out of nowhere?
Wait, I know you.
Blah, blah, blah,
The only
blah.
mistake was you showed
There we go,
off.
cool.
Good enough.
That's fine.
I'll just confiscate any stolen goods you're carrying. And you're free to go.
Cool. Sure, yeah, so I think pickpocket chances are capped at 95, which... I think I'm okay with that. Problem is we now need to wait for Garvey to get his ass back, because he ran all the way out. I don't know where the fuck he went. Like, seriously, where did Garvey go? And I'm concerned that if I wait for him to return, his inventory will have reset and my money will be lost. Let's try... Let's just pop back in here and try waiting. See if he bothers to show up again. Can we? Jesus Christ. Okay, there we go. It's also worth noting, there is apparently a mod here which makes it so that when you're like mid-air, because you know you can move... Oh, here he is. He's just back here. You know you can move like completely freely in mid-air in vanilla Skyrim? Well, you can't in this. Also, hang on. Let's grab that. I think that's required to make... Oh no, hang on, if it's... Oh no, it's capped at 95. There's literally no point. There is no point in me picking up that perk. It's just a waste of a perk. And also, my money did get capped, unfortunately. He's back down to 800, which is extremely annoying. Because I think he should have had more than that. Quite a bit more, in fact. But there we go. That's the risk, I suppose. Oh fuck! What the hell? Again? Was that a bug or was that just really bad luck? Because that can happen, obviously. I'm going to assume that that was just bad luck. Again, make sure to do it like this. It looks like the guards aren't, like, attacking me. I'm just locked in combat with Garvey. He's yielding. Yeah, there we go. And now we need to pay the money.
The only mistake was you showing good enough. I'll just confiscate any stolen goods you carry.
Gets quite expensive, unfortunately. Garvey? Okay, there we go. He's just heading back inside. And he should still have my 800 septums. He does. I bet he can see me right now, so... 76%? Excuse me? Why did the number go down? Okay, Garvey, go back to where you're supposed to be, alright? There we go. Come on, go back inside. Yeah, seriously, why did the number go down? It's not because he's noticed me, because if he noticed me, the number would be 0. So where did 76 come from? There we go. I'm going to quick save again. If he catches me again, that feels like it's probably not. That's probably a bug rather than luck. But the pickpocket chance has dropped, which I find quite strange. Are you following me, Sneaky Hello? Why is it 76% now? What's happened? Yeah, okay, hang on. I'm a bit confused about what's happening here. I'm going to load. Okay. Oh no, it's up to 95%. What the hell? Okay, I have no idea what happened there. That was really weird. I trained this level already, right?
I can show you a few things.
No.
But anyone asks, and my name never comes up. Understand?
Unfortunately, I don't have enough money to do this without pickpocketing a bunch back. Again, we're dropping to like here. And the thing is, if he catches me when he's got a shitload of money, when he's got a lot of money, yep, fuck. If he catches me when he's got a lot of money, I lose all that money because his fucking inventory resets. So I'm going to lose all that money. Because he had like 2.5 grand on him. But because his inventory is going to reset, he's going to be stuck with 800. I don't understand what makes the inventories reset. Because I thought it was resting or waiting or whatever. But it doesn't seem like that's the case at all. And I don't have enough money to pay off my bounty, so I can't stop this fight. Has he yielded? Hang on. If he's yielding, I can just get my money back. Right? If he's fleeing, I can do this. Nope. Hello? He's bugged. He's not fleeing, he's just bugged. And I'm left with a tiny amount of money because I can't pickpocket any of it off him. Maybe I need to hide from him? I don't know. And I can't afford to pay off the bounty because I didn't manage to pickpocket enough money back. This is why I don't like pickpocket looping, man. There's so many bugs. Just so many bugs. I should probably heal. He's crouching. He's clearly yielding, but I literally can't interact with him, so there we go. When it says Q, what does Q mean? Does it mean I need to use Q to use it? Can I use it with... Can I just take the money back like this? Whoops. Is he going to attack me? No? What happens if I press Q? Oh, that's... Okay, that's just that. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to make him calm down because I can't pay off my bounty because I don't have the money to pay off my bounty. And I can't get the money back because all my money's on him. Let's sell these frost salts, get some more money, and then pay off the bounty. I think that's the only way that this is going to work. Chill the fuck out, Garvey. And yeah, his inventory is going to drop back down to 800, so I'm only going to have 800 fucking septims now. Despite the fact that I've only had to pay off like 3 bounties, which should leave me with a healthy 2,000 plus. Well, I mean, pickpocket, to be fair, pickpocket scumming like this is also a very cheesy tactic. What? Okay. Interesting, you can ask people for help while you're being attacked.
Take a look.
That gives me enough money. Oh, and we're out of combat now. Okay.
Now, you let me know if you
Nope.
need a cure.
Oh, no, we are out of combat because the music's gone away. Okay, let's see if Garvey's chilled the fuck out now. Again, even if he has, I've lost out on all my cash. Which is a royal fucking shame, not gonna lie. Oh my god, why is there just a dead guy here? There's just a random corpse in the water. That is bizarre. Garvey's not in here. Let's rest. See if he shows up. Oh! Okay, so he's still fleeing from me. Great. And I think he will until I pay the bounty. So we have to go pay the bounty. Let's do that. And we're going to have to stop the loop now, because if I lose too much more money, I won't be able to pay the pay for the carriage ride to Solitude.
Wait, I know the only mistake was you showing your... Good enough. I'll just confiscate any stolen goods you carry. You're free to go.
I would need to pickpocket at least a little bit more back off of this guy, because otherwise... we've lost so much fucking money. To be fair, we've gotten really unlucky here. Because the thing is, if he catches us when he doesn't have a lot of money left in his inventory, it doesn't matter. At least it doesn't make too much of a difference. It's only if he catches us when he's got, like, you know, a few thousand that it matters. Like, if you were to catch us now, it doesn't make too much of a fucking difference. You're kidding me! You are kidding me! This is supposed to be 95%! 5%, like, detection chance.
Wait, I know you.
Jesus Christ.
The only mistake was you showed good enough.
How many times have I been caught?
Confiscate any stolen goods you carry.
That's
Then you're
4?
free to go.
Out of how many attempts? Seriously, how much money have I lost? I mean, again, we need to get the money back. Jesus Christ. Okay. So now, the question is, do we want to do one more level of training?
I can show you a few things, but anyone asks.
Oh, we can't afford it.
Never comes up.
We can't afford it because the price has gone up. And now we don't have anywhere near enough money. Motherfucker. Okay, let's just level up. This has been a bit of a shit show. What is my pickpocket? Oh, I've got up 2 fucking levels. Holy crap. Pickpocket's 44. So we're very close. 25 carry weight, really doesn't matter. And you know what, let's get that one as well. What is this? Running, yeah, okay, that's actually irrelevant. What's speech? 10% better with the opposite gender. Okay. So male merchants. It buffs followers, faction specific armor, that's a cool one. I don't know if we need the basic alchemy perk so we can do any alchemy. So we should pick that up. Because we are going to want to make potions at some point. And everything else I think we can just leave for now. Evasion. Light armor weight penalties reduced, 25% less damage from falling, wearing heavy armor negates all bonuses. I think it's worth picking that one up. Press sprint while moving to dodge. Yeah, I've tried using that dodge perk. It doesn't actually seem to work for the most part. Power attack damage by 3%. Yep, that's not super useful. That's not super useful. It's not super useful. Problem is, all this shit... Look at this. It's all about melee attacks, right? Like... Combat reflex is obviously very strong. That's solid. I mean, that's crazy good, but fucking hell, that's a long way off. Yeah, it just doesn't give any benefits to archers, unfortunately. Okay, so we've got fuck all money. So we should go make some money. I guess that's the conclusion, right? Let's go get a shitload of money by selling crap to Sybil Stentor. And I want to find the opportunity to buff my pickpocket more. But frankly, the way things are at the moment, I don't think I can continue looping until I hit 50 pickpocket. It's just too risky. There's bugs, and then there's just bad luck. The fact that this is capped at 95 is a big deal. Hopefully it's not capped at 95 on the sleeping thing, otherwise pickpocket legitimately becomes terrible. Okay. Yeah, this hasn't been anywhere near as profitable a trip as I'd hoped it would be, unfortunately. So, Hjalmarch is Solitude, I think? Oh no, Hjalmarch is Morthal.
Yes?
No, Harfinger's Solitude, what am I talking about?
Going straight through, or did you want to climb and back, and we'll be off? First time to Solitude? Beautiful.
And now we get to see what Solitude looks like. So, other than Whiterun, by far is the one that's been overhauled the most so far. There's a lot going on in Markarth, a little bit going on in Riften, fair amount going on in Windhelm, not an insane amount going on in Windhelm, but yeah, generally been pretty solid. I am somewhat intrigued to see how things are in Solitude, because we've now been to every major city. Or after we get to Solitude, we will have been to every major city. Mostly what we're going to be doing with this money that we get from selling the amulet is buying a horse. But, because at least hopefully horses haven't gone up significantly in price. If they have, we may be in trouble. But already I'm liking the entrance to Solitude has been overhauled somewhat. Foliage is very, very nice. That's a fucking execution. Of course, we can just ignore that. Hang on a minute. I can break items down on the fly, can't I? I just realized. If I want to, like, for example, smelt a load of weapons into iron ingots, I can break them down into fragments right then and there. That's huge. I didn't even think about that. I need to start doing that. Because that's the way that I'm going to be able to profitably do smithing. That's going to be really effective, actually. Look at this. Another East Empire warehouse. Despite the fact that there's already an East Empire warehouse here, I guess this is just a stall. This is cool. Oh my god, what is this? This is new. Oh, cool. It's a little, just a little passageway. There we go. Nice. The fact that Deathbell glows now is super interesting. I really, really like that. I mean, Deathbell's unfortunately garbage. Also, these guys have an actual sign now. That's cool. But, you know, Deathbell is garbage, but it's still cool that it fucking glows. That's really awesome, actually. You know, I think I kind of want to boost my pickpocketing by, like, pickpocketing random guards. It's a risk. Oh, oh, oh! Invisibility, invisibility. Oh, hang on. Lunamoth. Where's the other Lunamoth? There it is. Gotcha. Then there was a third one. There you are. Because we are going to want to make invisibility potions once we start picking up more Nern Root. Tundra Cotton, Dragon's Tongue, Tundra Cotton. Yeah, this is really cool. So much more stuff. Were there always this many death bells, or is it just that they're glowing now so I can see them? Death bell makes slow in vanilla, which is fairly profitable given how easy they are. Slow is not worth very much in Requiem. We've encountered that before. I mean, the best vanilla potions... I mean, the best potion, as we established, is Hawker Fat plus Fulmarea, which is worth an insane amount of money. Like, nearly $1,000 per potion. But for, like, easy acquisition, it's Blue Mountain Flower and Hanging Moss, 100%. Is this stealing? Why the fuck is that stealing? I need to wait for this whole thing to play out. Oh my god, Sybil, you look different. Also less vampiric. Why does she not have her evil glowing eyes? I liked how blatantly obvious it was that she was a vampire. That's disappointing. Oh, hello. Why are you following me?
Your Eminence, my scrying has suggested nothing in the area.
Why are you following me?
I used to be an adventurer like you.
Okay.
I took an arrow in the knee.
Perhaps a more tempered reaction might be called for.
Razul Adamus Sedus. Look at all this shit I can steal. Why are you following me? It's disconcerting.
Thank you, Jarl Elisif. What about the cave?
It feels like you're trying to tell me I'm trespassing or something, but I wouldn't have thought I was.
You're dismissed.
Okay, cool. There we go. Hey, Sybil.
Be quick. I have little patience for mundane concerns.
There we go. What have you got for sale?
I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll...
Here we go. We are about to boost our boost our speech skill substantially, I think. Shabam. Shabam.
Take care of
Oh!
yourself and always remember.
That really did not go up by anywhere near as much as I expected. It normally goes up by like 10 fucking levels there. Holy crap. Okay, well, I've got a shitload of money, and I'm comfortable with that. Now we can head... Oh yeah, we're going to buy a horse. Solitude Stables. That's the destination. Should probably sleep. And then we're... Oh, more Lunar Moth! Lunar Moth, Lunar Moth, Lunar Moth. Fantastic. And another one. Cool. So now all we need is a shitload of Nernrit, and we can make some very valuable and very useful potions. I should honestly probably start picking like Hanging Moss and Blue Mountain Flower, because there's loads of that crap. But we can take our time to do that in a little bit. No, you know what? Let's start. Let's start the fucking picking frenzy. I know where basically all of the Hanging Moss and the Blue Mountain Flower in this city is, so... how many flowers did I get from those? Decent amount. It seems like they've reduced the amount that you get. Okay, that's notable. Because it used to be you'd get like 4 to 6, yeah. So they have significantly reduced the amount that you get from each sprig, so that might make training alchemy even harder, which is a pain. Like, a serious pain. A lot of Blue Mountain Flower, though. Grab that stuff already. Although it looks like they may have put more, like, sprigs in, so... we will see. Can I grab this stuff? Not sure I can jump high enough. No, I can't. Ooh, although there's more things to stand on now, so I can probably grab this one. Oh, whoops. Yeah, the jumping's quite different. The jumping's a lot more awkward. Because you don't have complete free control over your motion while in the air, which admittedly is much more true to real life, but from a gameplay perspective does actually make it quite a lot more irritating to maneuver. We're going to be running and jumping a lot. Let's pop one of these. Yeah, jumping between locations is going to get a hell of a lot more expensive now that carriages cost 500 instead of the 100 that they used to. That is very much going to make a difference. It's going to mean I'm going to have to be even more careful when it comes to planning out routes. Can I grab that stuff? No, it doesn't hang down low enough. Hanging moss has been made shorter, I think. It doesn't hang as much as it used to. Should have picked up all the fucking hanging moss in Windhelm while I was there, because there is a lot of hanging moss in Windhelm. But we can do a quick Blue Mountain Flower trip while we're here, because this is the primary place where I get Blue Mountain Flower. Can you imagine if I do all of this and it turns out they changed up the fucking ingredients and it doesn't work anymore? That would be agony. Let's check. Let's just make sure that these two ingredients still work together before I start doing a whole bunch of shit. Can we get the hanging moth, please? Come on, come on, come on. I saw it come up. I can definitely grab it. There we go. Thank you. Can I get up here? No way I can jump that high, yeah. We can shoot down some hawks. I don't remember how good the hawk ingredients are. The problem with shooting down hawks is that sometimes you miss and like hit people. That can happen, and it's pretty bad when it does happen. Because you immediately get done for fucking murder. Admittedly I can pay a murder bounty, but I'd really rather not. And for the sake of like one hawk wing, or well, not one hawk wing, but like a bunch of hawk feathers and a hawk beak, it's really not worth it. Oh, it came up, I didn't quite manage to press the button fast enough. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, the jumping controls are actually, I'm really not a fan. They've made them more clunky. More realistic, but more clunky. Okay, my stamina's too low. Just look in some barrels while I'm waiting for it to come back. Yeah, there are some cases where I feel game design trumps realism. I get that the whole point of this mod is to make the game as realistic as possible. Also, can I point out, that is I can't walk over there, that's just an invisible barrier. Is to make it sort of more realistic and immersive. But, at the same time, there are aspects of convenience I would take over that. And one of those is very much that the jumping controls in Skyrim were perfectly fine before and didn't need to be edited so that you can't really control the what. Oh yeah, no, torch just wears off. Okay, interesting, that's good to know. Oh, there we are. And let's try this again. Didn't even fucking jump that time. There we go. Bloody hell, that was the hardest 3 hanging moss I've ever had to find. I should try and make myself a lantern or something. Presumably a lantern is like a renewable source of energy, of light rather. I would hope so, at least. The problem is I can't tell what's fucking hanging moss now, because I can't see properly. What's hanging moss and what's just a sprite on the wall. That's blue mountain flower. Any good way of making money here? Common soul gem, greater soul gem, petty soul gem. Bloody hell. Deliver latitude to Solitude Sawmill. Where the fuck is Solitude Sawmill? Oh, the map looks way cooler as well. Oh. First time I've looked at the map. To Whiterun. Potion to Solitude Sawmill. Weapon to Solitude Sawmill. Okay. Hang on a minute. Where's Solitude Sawmill? Let me check. Because I can get a shitload of money for free here. Oh, it's the mill that's just down by the river. Oh, shit. Yeah, we'll fucking do all that. So deliver weapon, deliver potion, deliver letter. Cool, let's go do that. I mean, obviously we rest until the morning. Also means I'll be able to see better for the hanging moss collection. Go. Bunch of books, bunch of other stuff. Yeah, I love these extra little stalls. They're really cool. Also gives me more people to sell shit to, I suppose. You get better prices from them, apparently, so you're better off selling things to them. But they don't have a lot of money, I would assume. Maybe the ones in Solitude do. Notable street merchant in a very wealthy town. I could imagine they have money. Is there hanging moss here? No, it's just all fucking vines. Goddamn ivy all over the goddamn place.
You should see me when you get bored, stranger.
Fuck off, Jerry Ra. I think that's who that is. I didn't see his name. But I'm pretty sure that's Jerry Ra, and he can go fuck himself. Oh.
Welcome to the Winking Skeever. Take a load off and enjoy the atmosphere.
Absolutely. Give me a fucking bed,
Welcome
please.
to the Winking Skeever, friend. Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
I may need a
I'll
bath
show you to
tomorrow,
your
but
room.
we'll see.
This way. Remember the Winking Skeever next time your foot's sore.
That's for 12 hours. That should be good enough. Then we'll buy some food, we'll have a wash, and we'll see what we can manage.
Let me know if there's anything else you need. Of course. Thank you. Here, this is for you. Remember the Winking Skeever next time your
I don't
foot's
know where the bath is. Presumably it's over here. Like behind the bar or whatever. There we go. Perfect. I like how these are actually locks. You can just break into them and have a bath. That's like just an actual thing you can do. Health regen, fire resistant speechcraft, magic resistant speechcraft, sneak, magic regen, other regens. Let's go with the speechcraft one. Because I think, was I planning on? No, I wasn't planning on doing any bartering. Let's just buy some plain soap. Why not? Okay. And now the bathe button, I think, was... What was it? It's that. It's the dash button. Okay, so this doesn't actually match my keyboard, which is great. Always good to know. I think it was this one. There we go. That is a weird fucking animation. Can I press this to stop washing? Nope. I think it just has to run through the whole fucking animation loop. Oh, yep, there we go. Cool. No, I'm just fully clothed doing this now. And in third person. Why am I in third person? I don't like the fact that I'm in third person. Okay. Hang on a minute. How the fuck do I swap from first to third person? F. There we go. Well. I guess I'm learning the keyboard shortcuts and everything. That works. Don't think there was anything else I wanted to do. The washing mechanic is fine, but the animation is far too long. Why are you hurting me? Don't hurt me. Okay, so I need to collect a bunch of shit, don't I? That didn't work. There we go. Okay, so here is what? Solitude Outlaw Refuge? Why am I going in here? This doesn't sound like a safe place for me to be. Oh, I guess maybe it's not super dangerous either. These guys are just chilling down here. Oh, there's some merchants down here. There we go.
Of course. All right, then.
Oh, this is cool.
What can I do for you? I can teach you. But
Okay,
I
so
won't be
she's an
held
enchanting
responsible
trainer.
for what you do with the knowledge.
Nice. Okay. This is cool. There's a whole area down here. She's wearing fucking vampire armor, she is. And then the other two merchants are over here and over here.
Spiced wine, apples, tomatoes.
Plenty of fresh
Hello?
fish for you.
Of course.
Letter.
Times.
And this guy gives me the weapon. by 24 of last season. So that's, yeah, I've got like 1 to 2 days. But I mean, the sawmill's right there, so it's not exactly challenging, is it? It's easy money.
There's no end to the needs of the... Of course.
Nice. Perfect. Okay. I don't think there's anything else I want to do here. It's possible that I've missed some hanging moss, some mountain flower, whatever, but that's fine. Oh yeah, I did want to check first, just to make absolutely certain that these two ingredients do still combine in the same way they used to. Shouldn't assume.
Feel free to look around. We have a fine selection of herbs here at Angela's Aromatics.
Yep, absolutely, and it's still pretty dang valuable.
An interesting mixture. Keep experimenting. You'll improve.
Okay, cool. This is just a good way to make some quick money and get some experience when I need it. We're probably not going to go heavy into alchemy. However, I just realized it's been a while. I'm going to take a quick break, make a cup of tea, blah, 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 blah. I'll be back in a tick. I'm gonna be honest, I've been going for a lot longer than I intended, but fucking hell, this game is just so good. Like, it's really fucking good. This mod? I mean, you know, obviously I like this game anyway. I like, you know, Requiem and all that other stuff, but, fucking hell. This is really interesting, and it's kind of like playing the game all over again, because I don't quite know what to expect, but I sort of do, so it's really interesting. Also, I love Stealth Archer, I think it's a lot of fun. Oh. I just realized, since the cost of carriages has gone up, Radiant quests are going to be so much rougher to complete. Like, so much rougher. Jesus. My last hard save was like 5 hours ago. Fucking hell, 2 hours, not 5 hours ago. Like 2 to 3 hours ago. But yeah, like, Radiant quests are going to be so much rougher to complete. Because suddenly it's not profitable. I mean, it was never profitable before, but you could at least break even by doing like a round trip. Whereas now, if I'm getting 250 septims for a round trip that costs me $1,000, that is not good. I'm going to have to pick up the Thieves Guild quests early and do them quickly. And like do them sort of in addition to other things that I'm doing as I'm traveling around. I can't make dedicated trips for them realistically. That's a really interesting complication. I mean, it might become annoying, but I think for now I actually quite like that because it means I'm going to have to think more about how I plan my routes out. Pretty sure these guys have damage magic regen as well. Yeah, so now this is where we're going to get like a shitload of blue mountain flower. Because there's fucking loads of it. The flowers look really cartoony, but I kind of like it. It is very, very much like a cartoon, but for some reason it sort of works. Also, there definitely used to be some blue mountain flower like in there. Maybe I'm wrong. So this is Solitude Stables. Again, keep our eyes open for flowers on the way. I'm seeing less flowers than I would expect, but maybe I'm just misremembering where all the flowers are. Helena! Helena! Good to see you, Helena. Are you still $6,000?
Business at the stables? That's what I'm here for.
$6,000, there we go.
Enough for me. It's the one with the saddle.
Fantastic. And now we have ourselves a horse. Which means... oh, hang on. I need to add horse powers. Immersive horses. We need to set up the immersive horses to have the correct options. Add horse powers to player. Yes. Horses wait on dismount. Force last horse fast travel. There we go. Cool. Let's disable trample and also in Requiem, wherever Requiem is, we need to do non-hostile bull rush. Oh, good! That's activated by default. That's fantastic. Oh, and shit, hang on a minute. We also need... Where's the fucking kill move? Yes! Oh my god, kill move's deactivated by default? Perfect. Fucking perfect. Holy shit. There we go. And now we should have a bunch... Okay, first person horse stuff is going to be awkward. I'd much rather... Can we go third person horses? Oh, what the fuck? I just took a bunch of damage from that. Why did I take a bunch of damage? I'm confused. Okay, first person horses, you know what? I can live with that. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. It's going to take some getting used to, but I can live with it. Like I say, we're going to gather some blue mountain flower. The other thing we need to do is head down to the sawmill, isn't it? What did damage to me? Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Excuse me? Are you kidding me? I can't enter the item menu while on horseback without getting affronted by that monstrosity? Holy shit. Okay, that's a problem. What was I going to do? Oh, I was going to heal. Yeah. Swap a health poultice. That's fine. That should then heal me very slowly as I go. That is not good. No, it's not great. Again, I'm still not entirely clear on what dealt a bunch of damage to me, but there we go. Because I, like, pressed the horse attack button, which is interesting. I didn't even realize the horse had an attack button. What's... Oh no, right bumper. What's right bumper? Oh, it's the power button. Okay, sure.
Huh? Thank you. Here. This is for you. Huh?
There we go. Herbalist on end.
Thank you. Here. This is for you.
Perfect. Shitload of free money. Absolute shitload of free money. I will take it, my friends.
Thank you. Here, this is for you.
Great. Nice. Perfect. Why do you have 2 carrots? I mean, I kind of like you have 2 carrots, but also why do you have 2 carrots? Dump all my gems on my horse. At a certain point, I'm going to want to start dumping my coins on my horse, because that's quite heavy. Scale armor goes on the horse. Ingredients go on the horse. I don't need this much meat on me, but it's fine for now. It's not like I'm getting super over encumbered. Okay, that'll do. Have to be careful not to accidentally trample people. Oh, look over there. Look at the swamp. That swamp looks awesome. Okay, let's gather a shitload of blue mountain flower now. We're going to be off horseback. Now, horse powers. Horse whistle. And frisk are the 2 that matter. Ooh! I prefer that whistle to the other whistle. That's a really nice whistle. Yeah, I think I can stick to quick saves when I'm just saving to avoid crashes. But I should make hard saves semi-frequently as well, because I can't be entirely reliant on quick saves. That's a good way to lose a shitload of progress. When I say a shitload of progress, I mean like a shitload of progress. Yeah, the fact that I can't interact with my inventory while on horseback is kind of a problem. It's a bit of an odd bug, that one, but hey. I wonder if there's some way to turn off first-person horses. Like I say, not that I mind. I don't actually mind first-person horses. I actually quite enjoy it, but if it's going to cause bugs that prevent me from interacting with my inventory while on horseback, which is something I do need to do fairly frequently, I'd prefer it just didn't. I'd prefer to just be in third person the whole time. The flowers in general are so much more colourful now that it's much harder to spot the blue mountain flower. It stands out a lot less. Also, I'm looking out for what it used to look like, not what it now looks like. Like I say, we're not going to go super hard on alchemy. It's just a good way of getting a few extra levels, a bit of extra cash for a single perk investment, which is generally worthwhile. Because we need the perk anyway in order to make basic invisibility potions, which we absolutely are going to use. And also basic Daedra Heart poisons, which is going to be our primary way of taking down dragons. Because it's a hell of a lot easier for us to kill a Dremora than a dragon. You have any idea how many hours it takes to take down a fucking dragon? I mean, Jesus. I would be really surprised if you can't turn it off. Yeah, so would I. There's probably an option somewhere. For now it's okay, but if it starts bothering me, I'll take a look. I think most features in this you can turn off. I also feel super fast, but that's just because I'm coming off the run where I was playing like a dedicated heavy armor character. It is surprisingly warm for a place covered in snow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the last proper sprig of Blue Mountain Flower, so... And that's a lot that I've got now. There we are. I wish there was some way to track my horse's stamina. That would be good. It's also very difficult to gauge how fast I'm traveling while I'm in first person like this. It's probably just because I'm not used to it, but I don't mind the sight of my horse bobbing up and down like that. Can I do archery from horseback? I don't remember. I think that's vanilla functionality, right? Okay. You can, but the aiming's shite. That's pretty much what I remember from vanilla, to be frank. My horse is following me. Is she? Because it seems to me like I'm currently riding her, so that would be a difficult thing to achieve. Yeah. To be fair, if every time I go to a city I can get a minor task that gets me almost 500 septims, then I can break even on the coach travel, and that's actually really good. Okay, so where's the next goal? I think the next goal is join the Thieves Guild, probably. I need to pick more pockets though, don't I? 23, only 2 more. Let's try and pickpocket a couple of guards. Because the best thing about pickpocketing guards is that if they spot you, they immediately engage in conversation to arrest you, which means there's no opportunity for bugs. Or at least there shouldn't be. And they always have stuff that's worth stealing. 50%. Yes. Oh. We beat the fucking odds. Holy shit. Oh, the 1 in 8, that was. Okay, that only counts as 1 pocket picked, right? Oh no! 26, there we go. Boom, we can join. And we got a bunch of dope potions out of it. So, yeah, I'm fine with that. I'm very fine with that. Didn't really get much pickpocketing experience from it, but whatever. Let's go join the TG. Actually, before we do, I think I do want to get my pickpocket up to 45. The only way to reliably do that is by pickpocketing gold. Doing some kind of training loop. I don't really want to go back to Markarth. If we're going to training loop anything, we should training loop something that isn't super expensive to train right now. So like Marksman, for example. Who can train Marksman? Faendal in Riverwood. Oh! I completely forgot to do fucking... Yeah, I completely forgot to go and do Ember Shard. That's a thing. Okay. Could also just train it with Silda, though that doesn't seem like a profitable use of my money. Yeah, let's head to Riften.
Where do you want to go? Going straight through, or did you want to stop some? Climb and back, and we'll be off.
By the way, going straight through, or did you want to stop somewhere along the way? Did they get the actual voice actor?
Quite a few of them work the docks there. Not sure why. They like swimming in the lake.
Because that extra line, I'm pretty sure, isn't from the vanilla game. And it sounds very much like the same voice actor. Did the mod creators actually manage to get the proper voice actor for that? Because that's really cool. And we're gonna have to do Dragonborn. I have no fucking clue what to expect in Dragonborn. I might just die. Like, straight up. I don't know how high level Soulstorm is at all. It might just be completely lethal. Oh, we've got a fucking horse now. That's pretty swell. I like this restriction on the Thieves Guild. I think this is fun. This is an interesting thing. I would say I would prefer it if you didn't have to have sneak and lockpick and pickpocket. Like, oh no, you don't need lockpick, right? You just need sneak and pickpocket. I would prefer it if you only needed one. I like the item stolen restriction. That makes sense. But I think you shouldn't need both sneak and pickpocket. You should only need one of the two. Or maybe sneak and then either lockpick or pickpocket, because not everyone goes for pickpocketing. There we are.
Done an honest day's work in your life. I'm saying you've
also, can I just point out how pretty Brynjolf's hair is in this mod? Holy fuck, they beautified that.
It's all about
blah 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 blah.
The way they walk. What they're... Look how you sniffed out my little... Wealth is my business. I've got a bit of... And in my line of work...
Okay, so we're going to fail here. I'm actually going to save, just in case they changed it. So,
You tell me when you're ready, and we'll get started. Good. Wait until
actually, I mean, you know what? Let's give it a go. No, it's just too much of a risk. Because the crime has like a moderate chance of being caught. And the problem is, anytime you get caught, there is a reasonable chance that the guards will bug the fuck out, not accept surrender, and just murder you. And I'm not entirely happy with that. Don't like that possibility. Fuck's sake. Thing is, once we get... Oh! Hey! I got a key for the thing because of the tower, which allowed me to unlock that automatically. That's really interesting. Take a lot. Let's see what our planting chance is. $58. Fuck it. Whoops. Whoop. No, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I'm yielding. I'm yielding. Shit! Okay. See, this is the problem. Oh, no. Okay. No, they're trying to kill me. They're trying to kill me. Fuck. 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 What the fuck? See, this is why we don't do this. Because they don't accept the fucking yield. This is why we just deliberately fail the quest, normally. I was thinking, it'll be fine. I don't think it's super likely. And I don't know how to make them stop. As far as I'm aware, there is no easy way to make them stop. Like, none at all. You just have to leave, wait for 24 hours, and then come back. Like, fucking hell. And because we're locked in combat, we're going to have to do this bug thing. When the outside world loads. Go, Helena, fucking ride, please. If I just get sniped off the back of my horse by a fucking guard archer, I'm gonna be pissed. Failed? Yeah, you don't say. %40 chance of just getting relentlessly assaulted by guards. Don't you just love it? I need to find somewhere to sleep. Are these guards going to attack me now? Can I talk to them? Oh shit, can I please just talk to these guys and pay off my bounty? That would be amazing.
Wait.
Yes.
I know you. The only mistake was you showing your face. Good enough.
Oh, I lose out on my stolen fucking potions, but whatever. Okay, it's fine. We didn't die. We didn't die. Whew. Yep, okay. And as always, that has taught me a very vital lesson, which is Never ever actually try and do that fucking quest. Like, ever. There is no point. The guards almost always just straight up try and murder you. Which is absolute nonsense. Like, I don't remember the last time I did that quest, failed to pickpocket correctly, and it didn't glitch on me. Like, legitimately. For some reason, this quest specifically is so bad for that glitch. I got so lucky to survive there, and I had to chug a really valuable fucking potion as well. Although I guess it was one of the stolen ones, so I wouldn't have got it back anyway. Whoops. Yeah, it was rough. Okay, let's go have a word with Brynjolf then. Whoopsie.
Just how long did you expect me to keep those people distracted? I had to let the whole plan fall through.
I mean, did you not notice me getting arrested?
Stupid. Next time when you're given a job, don't wander off and take your sweet time. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Nothing around here has been going well lately. Nah, but never mind. There's plenty of gold down there for the... All right then. The group might get there in one piece. And we'll see if you've really got what it takes.
Okay, let's get some fucking food down me. And also, might as well refill my water skin while I'm here. So let's finish the water skin, so we can then.
Got the coin? You're welcome here.
Oh, you know what? We'll eat the
Otherwise,
apples as
hit
well.
the road.
Oh, refill my water.
Of course.
It just rearranged itself, which was kind of annoying.
Back and see us again.
Okay. Now we should be able to handle this place pretty well. By far the most dangerous dude is the dude right at the start who we can snipe immediately. Here we are. Oh, shit. Okay. I really need to get used to these new jumping controls, because that is absolutely not what I was intending to do. Oh, hang on, nice. Let's use some stew and eat some human flesh, as you do. I don't think we're going to need the stew, and it's possible that I just wasted a load of beef stew for no reason, but I'd much rather waste a little bit of stew than die because I didn't have quite enough health to survive a hit. Okay, so we need to get to the point where we can see this guy, but his friend can't see us. Because he's got glass arrows. Oh no, orcish arrows. Back into the darkness, please. There we go. Are you going to come around the fucking corner or what, my friend? He's very lightly armored, yeah. We're never going to struggle with him. Throwable flame powder. Holy crap. Okay. That's a thing. Fine cotton boots. Also quite good value. Orcish arrows. Thing is, I never fucking remember to switch up arrows, even if those ones are better than the ones I've currently got. I just stick with whatever arrows I can currently create, and that usually winds up working best. Now then. There should be some fucking lowlifes down here. Here we can take out. I keep trying to look at my sneak marker to determine. Oh my god, there's a skeever right there. Hey, buddy boo. There we go. Oh! How long is that going to take? Quite a long time. Might as well, you know what, fuck it, let's get all the ingredients out of this piece of shit. Ruined pelt, fantastic. I'm trash. As it turns out. Skeever tail, small animal bones. Get skeever meat. What fucking meat do you get from skeevers? Raw skeeve. Oh, it's just raw skeeving me. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't think that's worthwhile, to be honest. Animal fat is an ingredient. I should probably figure out what this does. In complete darkness, by the way. What do you mean? What about being in complete darkness? You mean dressing the pelt or whatever? Can't see any skeevers. Yeah, honestly, night vision might be useful. Getting like a dark vision spell. Learning enough illusion to know a dark vision spell might be worthwhile. So now, Gian the Fist is probably going to open this door, I believe. There he is, yeah. Yeah. Pure genius. You know what? I'm brilliant at dressing injuries and shit. Don't know why you're laughing at that. Not dressing injuries, you know what I mean, like looting corpses and whatnot. How much does a skeever carcass weigh? 7? Not too much. That's fine. I can carry that around. Okay. Now we have another trap in here, although this is interesting. Remarkable Fortify Healing Potion. Damn, that's actually pretty damn good. That's a trap we can avoid quite easily like this. Yeah, I really need to invest in some night vision. A source of night vision. I can do it with alchemy. Alternatively, I can do it with illusion spells. I can probably, if all I'm using my magic for is dark vision, I can probably maintain that, I'd have thought.
Someone there?
Oh shit. Oh shit, what the fuck? Okay, who the fuck is that? And since when was she in that room? Is that where the lowlife normally is? And I just didn't realize that, because she's never fucking there. She always aggroes first. Problem is I don't know which direction she's coming from now. Okay. She's lost track of me. Good to know. Fucking hell. I assume that must be the case, right? It's just that the lowlife is always there. Heart of the Mage start, by the way. Yeah, I remember her spawning there a few times, but my latest run she's never there. Yeah, I don't fully understand it, to be honest. Oh, there we go. I'll just wait for the eye to close. Mage start, you can get fucking Necromancer's Amulet pretty much straight off the bat. And that makes you busted as hell. You lose out on the money, but you get an insane amount and like near infinite magicka. Oh, all the light's gone. Is it because it's nighttime now? I don't know. I don't even know where she is right now.
Yes, it's all clear now.
Is she gonna come back here? Fucking Roxy. I guess? Where the fuck did she go? Did she follow me down there? Let's pull this lever, by the way. Okay, I have absolutely no idea where she is. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there she is. Jesus. Okay. Can I just kill her now? Yes. Good. I was going to say, she doesn't look armored. I have the mage character on YouTube. Nope. I do not. I've never played a mage on my YouTube. The only ones... I only started uploading the YouTube videos with... Oh, whoops. That was bad. I only started uploading the YouTube videos with... the Paladin character, I think, was the first I uploaded to YouTube. Paladin, then naked, then unarmed. And I'm going to upload this to YouTube as well. Let's pop a crude healing potion, why not? If you're talking about my heavy armor mage, the reason that character had such a rough start was because it was heavy armor, not because it was a mage. Poggers.
I'm telling you, this one is different.
We've all heard that one before.
Well, call him yourself. Rely. So, now that
Cool.
I want you to explain. Kirava, do this right. And I can, honestly, a word of warning though.
Yep.
Good. If you need any details on
There we
the
go.
box, I'll be
Collecting
here.
the debt is very
Now get
easy.
going.
Yeah, I need to find a wizard to sell me night vision. I think that's probably the best plan. And hopefully night vision is better better handled in Wildlander than it is in Vanilla Requiem, because Vanilla Requiem night vision is just kinda trash. I probably can't collect any debts right now, right? Because it's nighttime. Oh, maybe I can. Yeah. Fuck you all. Fuck it. There we go. Fuck your own. There we go.
This isn't happening.
Oh, you can rob people. Interesting.
Tell Brynjolf to leave us alone.
Nice. Being Barb, let's check Helga's bunkhouse first. Because that requires the least interaction.
You lost.
Funny thing is, if someone sees me steal that statue, they call the guards. Whereas
Please, don't
when
take
I
the statue.
when
It's the only
she
thing
knows
Not Lady...
that
I get the message.
I've stolen the
Here,
statue,
take
she
it.
doesn't call the guards.
I hope you choke on it.
Doesn't make a ton of sense. Oh. Oh, wow, that man's eyes are glowing like nobody's fucking business. Holy crap. Heck, you're out.
Here for a room, but look at it. Take this. Every single coin I owe is there. I swear it.
Yolgir, Kuntar the Gleeful, and Twice Bitten. Classic. Classic Riften characters, the Riften gang. The Riffraff, as they call themselves. Yeah, there's a serious problem with, like... There's some weird momentum thing going on when you, Am I not warming up here? Okay, I guess we have to go inside. Yeah, there's some serious, serious momentum problems when it comes to jumping. Which has been fine so far, but in future might prove quite awkward. When I'm trying to do more precise jumps to get down a mountain, for example. Okay, this area just is going to warm me up in general, that's fine. How much human meat have I got? 11. No, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. How much does it weigh? Weighs 1. That's not the worst. Concern was that it weighed 2. Also, the mere existence of backpacks makes carry weight so much better. Like, holy fuck. Because I've still got normal Requiem carrying capacity, baseline, but then I've also just got a random extra 70 from the backpack, so that's huge. Who the fuck is Sophie?
Speak.
Oh, okay. Fine, I guess. Jeez, weirdo. Hey, Bryn.
So, dumping bodies
Cool.
and keeping them well done. Here you go. I think you'll find these quite useful.
The trash.
Judging from how well you've handled those shopkeepers, that's the spirit. I think you'll do more than just
Blah,
what's
blah,
on
blah.
your mind. We've run. Tell you what. Now, if there are no more questions, how about following me and I'll show you what we're all about.
I do really like Brynjol.
I
Fuck
suppose I
off,
can look with
Galithel.
your face. After all, the sculptor cannot always choose the finest clay.
Oh, the reason why I'm getting the... I was like, why the fuck am I getting all these achievements when I've completed this 100 times? It's because this is on Skyrim's Special Edition, not Skyrim. So that has a different set of Steam achievements. Didn't even think about that. I do feel like backpacks are kind of broken. Yeah, I mean, it's just a free bag of holding, right? Like, straight up. Because a bag of holding gives you plus 70 carry plus 60 carry weight. So it's even better than a bag of holding. But then again, the assumption is that a bunch of that is also going to be taken up with other stuff, right? So things like tents and food and all the stuff you wouldn't normally have to carry. Go through the door, Bryn, so you don't see me steal this coin purse. Go through the door, Bryn. Okay. I guess he's waiting for me, but he's not going to see me steal it anyway, it's fine. Ah, now we get the Thieves Guild gear, which is what I was really hoping for. The TGA, the Thieves Guild armor. And all these chests are full of goodies that I can just take. Some of them valuable, some of them useful, all of them generally worth having. Black brown meat's pretty damn valuable. Bunch of invisibility potions, pretty fantastic. Why has that got a star next to it? Oh, is this my chest? Oh, this is my chest. Right, okay. Lockpicking expertise increased by 5, ladies and gentlemen. Increased by 5. I have a lockpicking expertise of 60. I require a lockpicking expertise of 65
Mercer,
to pick master
this is
locks.
the one I was talking about.
I can pick master locks
Better not be another way.
right now. That's broken as fuck.
Before we continue, I want to make one thing perfectly clear.
Cool, hurry up.
Do I make
Yep.
myself good, then I think it's time we put your expertise to the test.
Wait a minute.
Claim this recruit possessing Golden Glow estate is
Blah, blah,
critically
blah, blah, blah.
important to one of our largest clients. However, the owner...
Mercer, aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, yes.
Brynjol.
Welcome
Cool.
to the family, lass. Simple.
Blah, blah,
You
blah,
should
blah.
talk
Yep.
home and talk to Tanelia in the flagon. Golden Glow, we need you to teach him a lesson. The camp that important client Mercer mentioned. Aye. The last
Blah,
thing.
blah, blah.
Maven, the guild has a lot riding on this. Don't
Cool.
make me look foolish by mucking it up.
So we go get the armor from Tanelia, which is worth having.
Watch yourself.
We can also loot the fuck out of this place. Yeah, I was going to say, I've searched all of these. Let's make my way around and search all the chests first. Is there stuff worth having in these? Generally, no. Overall has a value of 20 and a weight of 0.01. I should probably be picking those up. Nah, fuck it. It's too much bother to sell them, because the only person who'll buy them is like the anything merchants, and they're, you know, they're awkward to find. Even if it is solid value for money, value for weight rather. It's just bloody hard to see what's going on around here. That's a crate. Steel arrows, there we go. I'll actually use those, so that works. None of these are skill books, so I don't care too much about them. No, not the owned bed. But I like how I can just take fucking stuff from everyone, which feels daft. Bunch of spare Thieves Guild stuff, which I'm going to leave here in case I lose my current stuff. I don't actually know how good the armor is. Please tell me it's better than basic leather. Because if it's just equivalent to basic leather, then that's really, really crap. That's Tanilia, there we are. Hi,
So
Tanilia.
Well, looks like you and I are gonna...
She has weird hair now.
I can also provide a few supplies. Sure.
Blah, 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 blah.
At the end of the day, you'll find... Good. Here's your armor. Just make sure you put it to good use.
Okay, let's see. Armor rating. 150. So boots are slightly worse. Cuirass is notably worse. Gloves are notably worse. Hood is notably worse. Fantastic. Thieves Guild gear is garbage, as it turns out. So we're going to hold on to these two for the purposes of their magical effects, and we're going to ditch the rest. Hood and gloves. Okay. And yeah, we can sell all of this crap. Probably to Tanilia, I guess.
I give special rates to members of the Thieves Guild. Show me what you've got.
Oh, that's a cool one. I mean, obviously, it's not even close to affording it, and even if we could, we wouldn't want to buy it because it's a light bow. But Modesty Silver Ring we can sell at least, and the two Thieves Guild pieces of Thieves Guild kit, that works. Holding on to the rest. I should have put the hood on to get the fucking boost to value, but whatever. In fact, I'm going to do that now. Never mind, I say whatever. I'm about to sell some really valuable shit.
If you're looking for extra work, why don't you take a look at some of my merchandise and we'll see what kind of deal we can make.
Because some of this value is pretty notable. Fortify carry weight, fortify health, not amazing. Great. Oh. Well, never mind. Fortify lockpicking. I actually don't need any more. Because my lockpicking expertise is now high enough
Now, if you'll
to pick master locks when I'm wearing the Thieves Guild gloves. Hey, Vex.
Before we one,
Blah, 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 blah.
two, you fall.
Blah,
no,
blah, blah.
I think now it's time to get your feet wet. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you. Who knows? If you want my opinion, I'd say you can get out.
Everyone in this game feels far too
while you're
pretty.
at it, make a
Even the fucking men. And that's hard so because it's been a while.
Need a few spare set? I handled. If you don't like that kind of work, talk to Delvin.
Burglary is
Pretty
the way.
simple. The catch. You ready for some good old-fashioned? Whatever. Just get it done. Here's the job.
Whiterun. That works. Now, ideally, what we really want to do is we want to save scum these quests until we get two in the same location, because that'll save us a lot of money, but at the same time, that's a lot of effort, and I'm not sure I can be asked.
Bring your fight. Let me get. See?
Blah, blah, blah,
So,
blah.
if you've got. Look around. A few decades ago. Look. Something out there is pissed. I'll tell you what. That's where you. All you need to do is ask, and we can both come out of this.
Cool. Hang on. Just skip this dialogue, basically.
I had. If break-ins are more your. Most
Numbers
of it,
jobs, pretty
you'll
standard.
Feel like doing a bit of writing. Nice. Yeah, this is what you need to know.
Perfect. Double Whiterun. Got lucky. Let's save this, because that'll save me a lot of time and a lot of money. Now then, if you notice, if I try and sneak around Delvin, oh, I actually am good enough at sneaking to hide from Delvin. That is surprising to me. Oh, he's got the Thieves Guild Master Cuirass. Interesting. I was not aware of that. That's pretty fucking potent. Although, can I just point out the armor rating of that is the same as the armor I'm currently wearing. Like, that is pretty bad. Obviously, there's not much point in pickpocketing members of the guild. That seems like a terrible idea. Okay. So now we can head on out. Actually, I do want to try, there's the lockpicking challenge in here. I want to try that. Because you can get some good stuff from this. Particularly from the expert chest, which I believe is a dwarven chest. And then I should probably head to the court wizard to see if I can pick up a Night Eye scroll. Oh, what? The chests are empty. Oh, what? Why have they done that? These things are hard enough to fucking pick without them having, like, literally no reward for picking it. Oh, okay, never mind. They've changed up the way it works. Okay, okay. Sure. Yeah, okay, cool. So they've just changed the way these are supposed to function. This is a way of grinding lockpick, which is really interesting. And is actually extremely potent. Because if I want to grind lockpick, I can just come here and pick the fucking expert lock. God damn, that's huge. Whoops. Like, this is a great way to level lockpicking. However, I do need to train. Problem is, I don't really want to train until I can get my pickpocket to fucking 45. To 50, rather. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to go train 5 levels of pickpocket, I think. Oh, actually, hang on.
Come here a second.
Archer.
Hey, let's talk a second.
Okay, so, when does Viper go to sleep? Because if he goes to sleep, what I can do is I can train with him up to 50 pickpocket.
You're making
I think, right?
Up to no good.
Ooh, not quite.
I'll teach you.
But yeah, if I can do a little bit more pickpocket and get my pickpocket to 45, and then figure out where this motherfucker sleeps, then we're in business. Is he gonna go sleep now? No, I don't. Problem is, I don't think I ever remember seeing these guys sleep, right? Do I want to just spend the money?
Hey, how's it going? Up to no good, are we?
Problem is, I can't afford 5 levels of pickpocket training. But what I should be able to do now that I've got master lockpicking, we should be able to make stupid money. Like, really fucking stupid money. Just by, I think we can steal a shitload of money from merchant inventories, can't we? I might be wrong, but let's have a look. And obviously, Riften isn't exactly the wealthiest place in the world, but let's try the Alchemist. Fucking every time! My god! It's like I'm fucking magnetically attracted to the water or some shit. It really does sort of throw me off guard substantially. The problem is how cold I am now buggers up my skills. So I'm going to get much, much worse at sneaking. On account of being freezing to fucking death. So we need to go warm up. Yeah. Why am I still fucking freezing? Okay, there we go. Let's do this, get a quick hard save in. Now then, I'm gonna quickly check some stuff. Yeah, so there's a post from 2 months ago. Apparently it's a relatively new edition. Because there's a Reddit post from 2 months ago that says that's basically saying it's a bit of a problem. The new jump. Apparently you can change it up. Am I warm yet? There we go. Good. Good.
What are you doing that for?
Apparently, and this actually makes a lot of sense, you also now can't, it's possible to get permanently stuck in a bunch of like buggy locations because you can't jump forwards without like forwards momentum. And you can't, what the fuck? Okay, game. I just spam pressed the jump button and nothing fucking happened. Let's try that again, please. Okay, good. Jump button does actually work. Let's see if we can drop down to here. Yeah, the jumping really does feel very clunky. Let's break in. See what we can steal. See if we can just steal straight cash. Because stealing items isn't that great because I don't have anyone I can sell them to. Okay. There we go. Okay. Hopefully no one's awake. That would be annoying. And yeah, we can attempt master locks. Cool. With some time and enough lockpicks, you should be able to open it. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Oh, there we go. Too far, probably. Oh, okay. Hang on a minute. Because I thought it wasn't wobbling at all when I was further away. Is it like... somewhere in the middle, I guess. Oh, hang on, what? I swear to God I was further than that. Hang on. Here. Let's go here. Okay, am I too far now? What the fuck? Is it even further back? This way? No? Okay, I'm actually getting really confused because that doesn't add up to me. Okay, that's better. Let's try that again. Nope, too far apparently. So it'll be back like that. Nice. Yeah, I can just steal huge amounts of money. Holy fuck. What is that? Alchemist Toolkit, Mortar and Pestle, Iron Cauldron, Glass Alembic. I don't know what any of those are used for. And they don't say on them either, which is kind of annoying. Fucking hell. Let's just take all these resistance potions. We're going to want them in the long run. They're really good healing potions. Good resist magic? Yeah, sure, why not? Fortify Marksman? Damn, yeah. Hell yeah. We'll take that. Cure poison, cure disease. All seems useful. This seems pretty fucking busted, not gonna lie. Not going to lie. Buck Antlers Superlative? There's like better buck antlers? There's a lot of interesting ingredients here. This is monarch wing. Oh, okay, that's just regular ass butterfly wings. Hey, he's got fucking netch jelly. God damn. Werewolf heart? Why is that such low? Why is a werewolf heart worth less than a fucking troll heart? Are you kidding me? God damn. I can't believe you were arguing with me about this, Ponderer. I'm so salty. What, is this about the fucking mage heart thing again? Is this about the not the mage heart thing, the mage start thing again? Because to be fair, I didn't realize that I could open master locks at like basic lock picking thanks to the tower stone. It's because of the tower stone that I can do this, by the way. I mean, I could have made a bunch of potions. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? I just realized I never should have sold those frost salts, and I need to take every single instance of salts that I can find, because salts are what you need to make exploding arrows, and you need a fucking lot of them. So we need to start stacking that up from the very start of the game. Oh, Charasex. That's invisibility. Oh, yeah, we should pick up some more invisibility stuff. Cure poison. Store health, meh. Oh, there we go, there's void salts. Oh, actually, no, never mind. We don't need frost salts for basically anything. We only really need fire and void. Because we're going to want shock for most enemies and fire for Draugr. Okay, swell. And you know what? Let's pick up... Is there anything they've got here which can do invisibility? Boar eye. Jesus fucking Christ. Once we could potentially pick up the second alchemy perk and then eat all of these to figure out what they actually do. But for now, honestly, I don't think we're going to go too heavy into alchemy, so it's probably not worthwhile. Still iron, cauldron, recipe grapes, whatever the fuck that is, which I really don't know what that is. Wow, this person really doesn't have much by way of... hang on, we should be in ingredients. Doesn't have much by way of invisibility ingredients, do they? Oh, okay. Let's head out. We can steal some more money at a different shop. And then we can level up pickpocketing. Seems pretty good. So what we need to do now, before we steal too much stuff that I actually want to use, we need to level up our pickpocketing. Like that. And now we need to spend a shitload of money with our pickpocket trainer in order to get up to 50, and then we can start doing actual loops. I think we're just going to leave him with the money, because I don't think he goes to sleep. Let's see if we can steal some money from Wildlander, because I'd imagine Wildlander has a decent amount. Yeah, this is fucking busted. The ability to just have the Tower Stone, and then, like, the Thieves Guild gauntlets gets you up to 65 expertise to let you open master locks at, like, level 1 is absolutely insane. Pure fucking madness.
I want you to speak.
Okay. There we go. Let's see how far we get. Oh, very far. Very, very far indeed. Okay. Slightly... Oh, that's too far. Like there, maybe? Nope. Other way, I think. Possible that I went past it, but I think I needed to go back to, like, there. Nice. Gotcha. That was pure luck. How much money she got? Oh yeah! 4 grand! Thank you, baby! Woo! Yeah, this is busted. I need to pick up a load of lesser soul gems for someone. Can I just steal them? Is that a thing that I can just do? Can I just steal them? Oh! I did need a scroll of night vision. She doesn't have one. Shame. Thermal glimpse? What the fuck is thermal glimpse? Let's try it. Let's just learn that. Feather falling, candlelight, also both worth knowing. Minor healing effects. What's stopping you from stealing this entire chest? Nothing. Purely my encumbrance limit and the fact that why would I want the entire chest? Knock, I mean I don't need that, obviously. You know what? I'm going to turn the volume down slightly because it's quite loud. Yeah, oop, shit, hang on. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I didn't move my speakers. Yep. Oh. Let's just learn every single spell here. That's very loud. Cool.
Make sure there's a contingency plan in effect in case Riften falls under attack.
Yeah, master lockpicking is busted, and the fact that I can get it this early is crazy. Absolutely insane. Pure fucking madness. Holy crap, is that madness. Okay, hang on, let's take a look. So, which spells do I actually care about? I want to see what Thermal Glimpse is. Can I cast this? Oh. Do they not like me casting magic? Okay, so, but it's like a sustained thing. There we go. Yeah, this is so broken. This is one of the most broken things I've ever done in Requiem. Can I assume it lets me see through walls, does it? Otherwise, what would be the point? It's an interesting one. Obviously, I mean, night vision is primarily what I would be looking for. The fact that it highlights living things is fantastic, but I assume it's not silent, and I also assume that I don't think I can do it stealthily, basically. Wherever Nirwin is. I'm going to do a bunch of training with him. That's the right way, bolts. That's the wrong way. Is it Nirwin? Or is Nirwin the archer? No, I think Nirwin's the archer. No, Viper the Fleet's the archer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Nirwin. Oh my god, has one of them gone to sleep? It's Viper the Fleet.
If you want to be a master pickpocket.
Yes. Okay, here we are.
No good, are we? I'll teach you.
Fantastic. Now go back to sleep, please. Ah, went up 2 fucking levels, Jesus. Okay. Cleanly went up 2 levels, actually. Go back to sleep. I can get my money back. Because we need to pick up this perk. So this should all be 100%. Still says 95. It still says 95. If this is genuinely capped at 95, this is really bad. Like, really bad. Hang on. I want to reload all that pickpocketing I did. I want to check whether this is actually 95 or if it's just a display bug.
You could have just asked.
Yeah. Okay, it's actually 95. That is so bad. That is really bad. Is there no way to raise that cap? Yeah. That's a real problem. Also, my pickpocket just went up by 10 fucking levels. Okay, I actually don't want to pickpocket that. Because I want to get more I want to have more time for more training. But pickpocketing is potentially very risky business now. I'm going to try pickpocket looping Delvin, but the fact of the matter is I'm guaranteed to get caught at least at one point. The fact that when Viper caught me, he was like, oh, you should have just asked, rather than attacking me, is the only reason why I'm doing this. I'm hoping that Delvin will react in the same way. Which means I won't be able to steal from him again, at least not for a while. But, is he going to bed? Is that your bedtime walk? Nope. He's just going over to the other chair. Bedtime for Delvins? Bedtime? Yes. Yes? No. Fuck. Okay. Delvin's still not going to bed. I don't know what time he goes to bed is the problem. Still trying to walk around to that chair. Okay, I'm gonna sleep here. I do have a bed here. I'm pretty sure he normally sleeps overnight, so I'm not entirely sure why he wasn't sleeping there. I can seed a bunch of raw skewer meat. That'll do. I'm still kind of hungry. Anything I can eat here? Maybe. It's a ragged flagon. Did not sell any food. Also, I mean, what even is the effect of this? Stamina returns. Yeah, that's not a big deal. Like I say, if when Delvin catches me, I actually get properly in trouble, I think I'm probably just going to reload, because I don't actually know how that mechanic works. Where is Delvin? Oh, is he in bed? Is he in bed? No. Where the fuck is Delvin? Is he up here? I didn't even realize he came up here. Bedtime? Question mark? Or just move to another chat time? Move to another chat time. Come on, Delvin. When do you fucking sleep, my dude? Okay. Hey, there we go. I think he's gonna sleep now. Beckel?
So, take a look.
Food? Yeah, he's got food. Okay, great. Oh, hey, he fucking sells beef stew. Holy shit, I'll take that. Thank you, sir. Quick apple pie, why not?
Aye.
Hey, Delvin, do you want to go? Kind of waiting on you, lad. There we go. Okay, like I say, we're going to try some training. You have potentially infinite money. Yeah, I do. Which is crazy busted at this level. It's pretty strong at any level, but really fucking broken at this level. The problem is, you don't really need to pickpocket the money back though. I do, because it takes a, like, training is expensive, and if I want to train huge amounts in one go, firstly, I need the pickpocket skill experience. That's the big one. And secondly, I need to be able to loot the money and not have to go every single time. Not have to, like, fuck up every single time. So pickpocketing money back is pretty important, unfortunately.
Stick with me, and they'll never even know you're there.
Go to sleep, Delvin. Go to sleep. Huh. Could just take that. I don't understand. Oh, I was going to say, I don't understand why I can take his clothes. He's not wearing this. This isn't his clothes. He just has this in his inventory. I mean, yeah, I'll fucking take it. It's way better than what I'm currently wearing. Why would I not? I should hold on to this just in case I get caught stealing. I guess that's a potential problem. Got the money back.
Oh, you're back. Stick with me, and they'll never even know you're there.
I'm gonna have gone up like 10 fucking levels here. Because my pickpocket's gone up by a lot. My pickpocket's going up faster than my fucking sneak. By quite a wide margin. Hang on, he's got the Thieves Guild Master Cuirass again. Oh, I think that's a bug. You know what? Yeah, we're going to remove that from my inventory. I feel like that's a bug. Huh. Oh, it's Master's Cuirass. Okay. That's... Maybe I should just reload before I did all the pickpocketing, because yeah, you know what, I'll just reload before I did the pickpocketing. Because unless this is after I did the pickpocketing. It is not good, okay. I think it's before I did any of the training.
Great.
So whoops.
What you want to do?
Hang on, no, I've already got a job from you. Can I pick up multiple jobs?
Oh, listen.
No.
Stick with me, and they'll never even know you're there.
Oh, he spotted me. That's really annoying. He's already seen me. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, so he doesn't get pissed off, but I don't know how long I have to wait before I can try that again. Yeah, seriously, the fact that it's 95% is completely crippling. It makes pickpockets so bad. Like, legitimately so bad. The thing that made it good was the guarantee that you would succeed. The fact that there is still a risk makes it a hell of a lot worse. Dehydrated and ravenous. Two things I would always use to describe myself. Okay. How much does that do, food-wise? Apparently nothing? What? Okay, let's pop to the inn and get some food. I don't quite understand what happened there. Yeah, it looks like the pickpocket training loop simply isn't going to be that viable. And I think I've wasted quite a lot of time and quite a lot of money on boosting pickpocket to 50, despite the fact that as a skill it's probably going to be mostly worthless, if it's not guaranteed to succeed. It'll be okay to delve in, but it'll be slow, because I have to keep doing this every time. If we even gain the ability to pickpocket him again at all, I don't actually know that we do.
I've been looking for you.
Oh, there we go.
Looks like that's it. I've got to go.
Oh. Okay. Weird. I still haven't got the fucking Black Hand letter yet. I killed Grelod the Kind, right? Oh, I forgot to tell him. I completely forgot you had to do that. Fucking hell. I was wondering why the Black Hand weren't showing up. I need food.
Oh, it's you again. What in bleep? Of course. Of course. Door's over there. Why don't you use it?
Oh, okay. It just
got the
restores
coin,
a
you
lot. It just
Of
doesn't. It
course.
doesn't restore all of it.
Door's over there.
Still super thirsty. What the hell?
To use it.
Let's see if we
What
can
can I
buy
get you?
something.
Meat? Let's say
I really need to pick up a second. What's it called? A second water skin. Pick up a couple of these. They weigh a lot.
Door's over there. Why don't you use it?
I guess I've got a couple of empty bottles now. Less efficient than a water skin, I would presume, but... Okay. Well, let's go and see if we can pickpocket Delvin again after 24 hours have passed. If we can't, we may be somewhat stuck. Pickpockets at least. I need to find out when Adrian goes to sleep, because yeah, I mean, I guess the 95% just means that it's a really risky strategy, doesn't it? Rather than it's not worth doing. Yeah, okay, we can attempt it again, but a bunch of my money's gone missing, unfortunately.
Oh, you bet bloody good toy.
Okay.
Just
Oh,
got
I
some
can
more
take
clients.
one of each. That's really interesting.
So be troubling you. Oh, stick with me, and they'll never even know you're there.
I can't train more than once in a go. Ooh, oof, that is rough. I need to get me some more money. Because ideally I want to do all my training in one go and then pickpocket it all back in one go, because if it's a 95% chance per
Pull up a
pickpocket,
seat. Stick with
I'm
me,
better off
and they'll never even know you're there.
not doing them one at a time, obviously.
Use your skills, not your blade, and you'll do fine. Oh, you bet. Stick with me, and they'll
Okay,
never...
now I can level up, but I think I'm going to have gone up 2 levels by now. Yep. Yep. Because pickpocket's leveling me so quickly. I kind of want to get sneak to 50 and then we can leave this.
Even though you're there.
Actually, no, scratch that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get a shitload more money. And then we're going to get pickpocket to 50. But to be perfectly honest, I've been going so long, it's super late. I absolutely need to end the stream. I am fucking knackered. So, pretty successful start, I would say, all things considered. Honestly, at this point, Waz, I may be inclined to agree with you that this start is a lot more busted than the mage start. Though a large part of that is down to the tower stone. The fact that I can start with the sign of the tower, which just gives me access to master lockpicking from the very start of the game, which gives me theoretically infinite money, because I can pick every master lock in the game, which includes all merchant chests, and steal all of their money. That's broken as fuck. That's incredibly broken. It's going to facilitate a huge amount of grinding of other skills, like it means I can steal all of the like ingots and stuff that Adrienne has, for example, and do a load of smithing. Steal all of her weapons, break them all down, and do a load of smithing with that. There's a whole shitload of options. So that's going to be interesting. And the pickpocket, honestly, the pickpocket hasn't really worked out. Might be able to pickpocket like a really powerful bow off of what's the face? The house Carl in Whiterun. I don't remember her name. She's got a very, very powerful bow. But yeah. Honestly, it feels kind of like this character. The fact that I can pick master locks at this low level really kind of feels like cheating. But it is just a perk combined with a sign, combined with a set of gloves. Irileth, that's the one. Thank you. Perk combined with the gloves, combined with the tower stone. So that's the way it is, I suppose. Them's the breaks. But yeah, I'm looking forward to continuing this. I want to get, the thing is, what I want to do with this character is I want to get to the point where they're sort of, you know, functional in combat, and then I can start going out and doing combat things and not, you know, grinding fucking infinite money with ridiculously busted combos. Because that's the part that I think is really fun about the stealth archer, is the stealth archery part, unsurprisingly. But yeah, my next stream's going to be tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming more of this tomorrow. It's going to be much shorter than this one has been, because this has been fucking 8 hours I've been live for, and it's now nearly 10 o'clock. I need to fucking eat. It's going to be shorter than this, but it's probably going to be starting at a similar time, probably around somewhere between 1 and 2 p.m, I would imagine, UK time. And I'm going to be continuing with this, doing some more Wildlander, and generally just kind of trying to progress with my character. Yeah, I mean, I think that's everything, which means, other than that... Oh, hang on. Okay, my Alt-Tab did not work very well there. There we go. Other than that, all that's left for me to say is, I have been the Lone Ponderer, and this has been my blind, permadeath playthrough of Wildlander. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.